Hi guys, I'm John Cadovillis. I'm not a professional darts player. I love the sport. I do it for fun, but you have to come. You come. This is the first time we're making history. This is the first time we are hosting such a tournament. You don't know what you're missing. Fun. Come. Professional dart players, come. The future local is around. Come and enjoy.
I have brought you all together because one of you has stolen these phones. You all have good motivation to steal them, but who did it? That is the question. And when I saw Circle to Search on Galaxy Z Fold 6, a new way to find exactly what you need with a simple circle, I knew there could be no other suspect than Derek the Party Planner. Time to take your search to the next level. Why type when you can circle? Search results right there without typing a single thing. What are you up to now, Derek? A message note combo on one big screen. Look who's maximizing multitasking. All without switching apps. Case closed.
No.
Or so I thought, until I remembered immense processing power. The most powerful AI processor on a Samsung Galaxy smartphone. And who would enjoy that more than Sue, the tech vlogger?
Guys, just look at the newest Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. There's so many upgrades, I don't even know where to start. And for all my fellow gaming nerds out there,
this is the fastest AI processor you've ever seen in the Galaxy Z Fold series. Hardware-accelerated ray tracing gives you light-changing gaming experiences. And hello, where did the crease go? The lightest and slimmest Galaxy Z Fold packed with more immersive action, while a 1.6 times larger vapor chamber keeps you cool.
this is the phone you'll want to game on.
But the tech vlogger taking the tech device seems a bit on the nose.
Exactly.
So I moved on to the next feature. FlexCam. The ultimate hands-free selfie experience. Perfect for actress/waitress Summer. A girl who loves the spotlight. How could you resist the new 50-megapixel camera? And FlexCam with auto zoom, keeping you in frame automatically hands-free.
Smile!
You see, this is the new powerful way to selfie. And look at that attention to detail. Pro Visual Engine flawlessness. Creating the perfect moment, effortless as ever. Pose it, flip it, hands-free snap it, like it, scroll it, don't recharge it all day long. But it isn't you either. You couldn't have stopped yourself from posting the perfect selfie, but there was nothing to post because you didn't take the phones. So let's look at this through Flex Window. Feel like a local with the best translation experience ever on a Samsung Galaxy smartphone. Am I right, Brian?
Shall we go for a walk?
Avec plaisir.
A two-way interpreter to show you both sides of the love story.
Fourth floor watching this ADG championship today. We've got Devon around. I mean, it's a whole family affair weekend, to be honest.
Family affair, you say it indeed. over Africa. They're coming from all over Africa.
Yes, we have this live feed going around through the links. We have lots of people watching online, whether here in Nairobi, down to South Africa, and all over. So we're doing pretty good.
Oh, echo. Check. And I'm told after this test you're going to be man.
Yes, I believe so. I mean, we've got some really great action going on. We've got lots of players on the sideboards, and on the main stage we have Devon Peterson with an average of 80.80 going against Jeff Murady with an average of 54 points flat.
Are you happy with sound? Audio? Are you happy? Okay, cool. Yeah, cool.
now. All the way down into Madhouse. Oh, no claim. He's now down to 2 balance. And Jeff Meridia on 4. Just look at that laser eye focus. And that was Jeff Meridia with a 2, taking him down to Madhouse as well. Devon, no score. Both the players are struggling at the Madhouse. Devon Peterson with an average of 64.33. Jeff Meridia with an average of 55.68. Both players sitting on a Madhouse, and there it is. Jeff Meridia with the clencher, taking a leg off, and is now Devon Peterson 2. Jeff Meridia 1. Jeff Meridia to begin. He's at the yoke, holding on that laser focus that he just used to close out at the double 1. Jeff with a 41 to start things off. That's a 140 from Devon Peterson. Devon coming in with a 60 strong. Still holding his average of above 65. Meridia holding his average of an above 50. That's a 96 from Jeff Meridia. Devon Peterson now throwing at a balance of 301 and Jeff Meridia sitting at 336. That's another 62 from Jeff. I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, these are 2 of Africa's greatest. Jeff from Kenya, Devon from South Africa, the African warrior. This is nail-biting action, close game, 205 to 179. Average is now increasing from a 65 to a 65 for Devon and a 55 for Jeff. Reminding you once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are tuned in at the Broadwalk in Nairobi. We are at the PDC World Championship Qualifiers round of 64 on the main stage, watching Jeff Meridia take on Devon Peterson. Jeff Meridia throwing in for a 151 balance. That's a 59 from Jeff Meridia. Devon Peterson, you require 56. Check, 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 and that's Devon Peterson taking out the third leg with a 56 check out. Devon to throw first. That's a 60 from Jeff. The average is still holding very strong. And Devon with a reply as well of a 60. That's another 60 with a good reply from Jeff Muridi, holding his average of about 55, along with Devin Peterson holding his average of 65.04. That's a 100 from Devin Peterson. Another great reply from Jeff with a 100. Trust me, ladies and gentlemen, this is some very nail-biting action. And along with everything else, we have multiple boards going around with a round of 64. We've got some great stars with the entertainment all around the room. We've got some of the ladies taking on some of the men. This is honestly some great action. If you're not here, you are missing out, and you have a chance to come through at the Broadwalk, 4th floor, to watch the PDC World Championship Qualifiers round of 64. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, come one, come all. It's a family affair. We have lots of entertainment, lots of food on sale, drinks as well. It's a whole family fun day. Bring your family, come one, come all. And for those of you that cannot join, I hope you're enjoying the action online. We now have Devin Peterson with a 231 balance. That's an 83 from Devin. A bit of a shake from the fingers of Jeff, hitting a slightly below average 41. But trust me, with the pressure, anything is possible. With these players, there's some great action, some great stars out here. Devin with a great set of darts now, sitting on a balance of 104. Jeff, you now require 92. Devin Peterson sitting on 32. A quick check on balance from Jeff. Darts. That's a 56 from Jeff. Devin Peterson now requires 32. Just misses it now, sitting on a 16 balance. Oh, a little drop of the hand there. And you can see now Devin now sitting on a balance of 8. Jeff requires 36. You can see, ladies and gentlemen, whether you're a novice or a pro, even the slightest shake of hand will play with your throw. But it's all about how you come back from it. Oh. Jeff with a 28. Devin now requires only just 8. Ooh. Devin scores a 6, taking him all the way back to a 2. The unlucky Madhouse at the top of the board. Jeff Muridi now with an 8. And there it is, well done. Jeff with a lovely second dart finish, taking on a second leg, bringing it now to Devin Peterson 3, Jeff Muridi 2. A quick recap of the averages. We now have Devin sitting at a 62 average and Jeff Muridi with a 54. Jeff to throw first. Devon now throwing at with a balance of 460. Jeff Muridi sitting at 413. That's a 100 from Jeff Muridi. Seems the board's a bit wishy-washy and is shaking at this action. The players having to adjust. But you know what? They'll never let something that small deter their concentration. Uh, 100 once again from a Jeff. Giving a balance of 213 to Devon's 379. We haven't seen a maximum yet in this match. We hope to get one before the game ends. We are expecting a maximum, and we do hope so we can get some. We need to get this crowd jumping. We've got crowds scattered all over this room watching different games play. We have some youngsters. We had some youngsters earlier as well. We had Aryan on the board. We've got lots of upcoming players from the ladies, the men, the juniors. So yeah, stay tuned. Keep the action going. Jeff Muridi throwing, he had a balance of 75. Devon Peterson had a balance of 216. Quick check of balance from Jeff. Ooh. Close darts from Jeff coming in now. Devon throwing at a 216 balance. Was that a 39 from Devon? Jeff requires 40. Can he close this to tie out the match? Ooh, tough. But let's hope he has another chance. I believe so. I believe he has another chance to come to the Yoki. Let's see if Devon's going to give that to him. That's an 80. A 99 from Devon. Jeff still with another chance at 40. Ooh, 5 scored. You can see in the background with Devon practicing his throw, warming his arm up, making sure the... Oh, they! And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff with a 40 checkout, bringing the game to a tie with 3 legs each. Not forgetting this is a race to 4. Devon to throw first. Oh, an 81 from Devon. Response by Jeff with a 70. This really is nail-biting action, ladies and gentlemen. You can hear the cheers coming from all around, from all the different boards. Some high-end intensity action falling. Oof. Tough with 1 dart off the board. A big shout out to some of our sponsors without whom this event would not have happened. We thank you again. Great action coming in from the Broadwalk Nairobi, bringing you live action from the PDC World Championship Qualifiers round of 64 with Devon Peterson and Jeff Muridi going head to head with the first of 4 legs, and the match is tied 3-3. 100 from Jeff coming in strong. Sorry, from Devon coming strong with a 100 there. 45 from Jeff. Devon now requires 118 with Jeff Murray coming in at the yoke with a balance of 205. Oh, lovely with a 1-2-1. There's some great darts coming in from Jeff, now sitting at an average of 56.23. Devon requiring 90 with an average of 61.38. Quick check of his balances. Jeff now requires 84. That's a 60 from Jeff. Give him a balance of 24. Devon with an 18 balance. We are hoping he gets another chance at the yoke. Seems like he will get another chance. That's a 16 from Devon. Taking him back down to Jeff Murray now throwing for a 24. Can see him calm, collecting himself. Devon is taking himself back to the grueling madhouse at the top of the board at double 1. Jeff Murray throwing for double 12. Ooh. Takes him down to 12 now. Ooh, the way tough, just off the mark. That now takes him down to a 12 balance. 12 balance now. That was a quick correction on the balances. We now have Devon sitting at 2 balance. Jeff seems to have another chance. Can we get it in? He's sitting at a 12. Come on, Jeff. Ooh, come on. Come on, boy. That was very tough there, just gone into the neighbor's house. Devon getting another 3 dots at double 1. Can he close it out in this one to seal the match? And no, he does not. He goes into the neighbor's house at a double 18. We now have Jeff Murray with another 3 dots in hand. Can he close it out and take out glory for Team Kenya with a balance of 12? And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff Murray with the win. He takes out Devon Peterson with a strong average of 54.43. Devon Peterson with an average of 58.68. Come on, Jeff. Well done, ladies and gentlemen. That was some nail-biting action. Round of applause to the 2 participants and a great finish. Slightly nerve-wracking, but a great finish from the 2 men. It was truly nail-biting action all the way down to the last 3 dots.
But it's really one of those, it's more of a slip or a surprise match at the end of the day.
Yes, it was, but it was showcasing some of Africa's best talent on that main stage, I think. And it shows you that even if you're an average player, the big boys do struggle on the small numbers, so keep practicing and it will get you there. What do you think, Dan?
Oh, it's a game of darts, and wow, there could be surprises in this tournament tonight.
Shining. We've had some great matches. Team Kenya is coming through with some great victories as well.
For real.
I mean, I hope so. It's a great effort from the organizers for this. They have brought out multiple darts players, and it is showcasing some of the talent that Kenya has.
Yeah.
And we hope that more people will come and sign up for the next ones.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a really eye opener for Africa in terms of the talent that's available in this market, and a lot of it has to do with the preparation and the way each and every player prepares for a game. It's different, and the amount of pressure, especially for the bigger players, it's a bit much than the rest of them. So it's all about how you enjoy yourself on the hockey, how you project yourself, how you present yourself. So that makes it easier for everyone to be able to present the game at the highest level. So you could see that Jeff got into the game with a lot of nerves, but the nerves were on Devon really, not on Jeff, because he expected maybe not to do so well in the tournament. So it was surprising, even looking at the stats of that game. There's a lot to desire from the different players. So what do you think?
I honestly do think, I totally agree with you. I mean, playing with some of these players, playing against Cameron, Carl, Devon himself, it has brought so much experience with some of the players here. And it has been such a social thing that everyone has been inspired to play with everyone. And we do hope, I mean, a big thank you to, and a big shout out to all our sponsors. And we do hope we can keep growing and have more boards, have more events, and just bring out the talent in Africa. We do have some great players within Kenya, within South Africa, within the region. And let's get our names out there. Let's represent and join up with the big boys.
I agree. It's all about the game. So let's look forward to the next match. Soon we go into the round of 32. Let's see what goes on there.
Perfect, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you'll stay tuned. As you can see on the screen, we've got coverage from all around the different boards. Ladies taking on men, ladies challenging the men. So it's got a whole array of play. It's a family fun day out. We've got great music, great food on sale, great entertainment. If you're not here, come through to the Broadwalk or GJ Road on the 4th floor. Come join in some of the action. And for those of you that are watching online, we have a live coverage going. Please stay tuned, and we'll bring you back. We'll come back to you with action from the round of 32.
Great. It's all in ADG, African Darts Group, PDC World Championship qualifiers for Africa. Game on.
Game on. Thank you very much.
name is Benson Gary. I just want to invite and welcome you, welcome all of you, to this tournament. Very tournament. I'm very sure it's gonna be a fun day. I just want to welcome you. I'm one of the players, and I want you to come enjoy, see me playing, see how the game is being played. Come all, just come and watch the game. It's an international game. Kenya, we have never reached to this level. It's an opportunity, it is a chance that we have been given in the world, and that is why we are welcoming you. Come and share with us, come and gonna have this fun with us. We love you, and we are expecting you to come many and more. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, I'm John Kadovilis. I'm not a professional darts player. I love the sport. I do it for fun, but you have to come. You come. This is the first time we're making history. We're making history. This is the first time we are hosting such a tournament. You don't know what you're missing. Fun, fun, fun. Come. Professional darts. Professional dart players, come. The future Lukula is around. Come and enjoy it.
I have brought you all together because one of you has stolen these phones. You all have good motivation to steal them, but who did it? That is the question. And when I saw Circle to Search on Galaxy Z Fold 6, a new way to find exactly what you need with a simple circle, I knew there could be no other suspect than Derek the party planner. Time to take your search to the next level. Why type when you can circle? Search results right there without typing a single thing. What are you up to now, Derek? A message note combo on one big screen. Look who's maximizing multitasking. All without switching apps. Case closed.
No.
Or so I thought, until I remembered immense processing power. The most powerful AI processor on a Samsung Galaxy smartphone. And who would enjoy that more than Sue, the tech vlogger?
Guys, just look at the newest Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. There's so many upgrades, I don't even know where to start. And for all my fellow gaming nerds out there,
This is the fastest AI processor you've ever seen in the Galaxy Z Fold series. Hardware-accelerated ray tracing gives you light-changing gaming experiences. And hello, where did the crease go? The lightest and slimmest Galaxy Z Fold packed with more immersive action, while a 1.6 times larger vapor chamber keeps you cool.
this is the phone you'll want to game on.
But the tech vlogger taking the tech device seems a bit on the nose.
Exactly.
So I moved on to the next feature. FlexCam. The ultimate hands-free selfie experience. Perfect for actress/waitress Summer. A girl who loves the spotlight. How could you resist the new 50-megapixel camera? And FlexCam with auto zoom, keeping you in frame automatically hands-free.
Smile.
You see, this is the new powerful way to selfie. And look at that attention to detail. Pro Visual Engine flawlessness. Creating the perfect moment, effortless as ever. Pose it, flip it, hands-free snap it, like it, scroll it, don't recharge it all day long. But it isn't you either. You couldn't have stopped yourself from posting the perfect selfie, but there was nothing to post because you didn't take the phones. So let's look at this through Flex Window. Feel like a local with the best translation experience ever on a Samsung Galaxy smartphone. Am I right, Brian?
Shall we go for a walk?
Avec plaisir.
A two-way interpreter to show you both sides of the love story. Don't ruin the moment. Don't reply. Oh, unless it's suggested replies. Quick glance, big flex. But you're a lover, not a robber.
I love love.
Exactly. That's why the only answer left is Note Assist, the easiest way to summarize and organize notes with Galaxy AI. The final puzzle piece. In our line of work, no detail can be left unnoted. Turning messy handwriting to tidy notes, all perfectly formatted. Hours of recordings become easy-to-read transcripts. Transcripts become simple bullets in just a tap. What a game changer. A productivity machine on a wide-open screen, like your own personal assistant. And the upgraded durability of these phones would come in quite handy for your clumsy, sticky fingers, wouldn't it?
But sir, how did you know about the durability upgrades? I haven't given you the folder yet. It makes perfect sense. Of course you couldn't resist. These are the perfect phones for you!
you so much. The time is finally here. The Buffaloes have finally presented the World Championship. And thank you to all the sponsors who have come on board and helped us make this event come true. We really appreciate your help and thank you so much. Guys, let's get to Broadwalk and support all the Kenyan players participating, not only supporting the Kenyans. All the talent around from Africa is coming. South Africa, Botswana, Zimbabwe. So come support all the major talent in Africa at Broadwalk next week. And on a good note, for the young children who are waiting at home to start dance, starting next month, ATS Buffaloes will be holding a dance session once a month for all the kids who want to start playing dance with us. We'll soon be posting the details online, so keep a look on that. And again, let's go to Broadwalk and watch the finals. Let's get there as soon as possible.
Hi guys, I'm John Kaduvilis. I'm not a professional darts player. I love the sport. I do it for fun, but you have to come. This is the first time we're making history. We're making history. This is the first time we are hosting such a tournament. You don't know what you're missing. Fun, fun, fun. Come. Professional darts. Professional dart players. Come. The future local is around. Come and enjoy.
Didn't participate. We came to play the PDC. I lost my game, but my colleagues are still going on. Okidi Jacob and Ucheng Patrick.
Oh, that is some great stuff.
Yeah, Okidi is going for the best 32, and he's on the stage now. He's a good player. I like him. He's a patient player. He plays good darts. So we are going to watch him playing as we continue now.
Oh, that is some great stuff coming in from you. And we look forward to some of the action. Like I've mentioned, we've had some great action all around on the multiple boards. We've got guys from Uganda, Zimbabwe, Kenya, South Africa. We've got players from all over, all ages, ladies, men. And trust me, we've got some amazing ladies playing out there, giving some of the men a run for their money. What do you think?
I really like the game because I like the PDC. Game is really mixed up with the ladies, and the ladies are really competing with the men, and the way they are playing their game is so of a high standard. Of course, they are being eliminated, but of course, by the standard, the ladies are good at their game, and I like the standard they are coming with.
Trust me, I do agree with you. I played against one of the ladies, and she did give me a run for my money. Now we have Bulling and Susan to Bull.
Yeah.
And that's starting off the game with a 41.
Yeah, from Ukidi Jacob from Uganda.
I believe that's a 22 coming in from Agnes. Agnes Musioka. A bit of a shaky start, but you know, it's just the first 3 darts and anyone can come back from that.
Yeah, you're right.
What do you think? Do you think if we have this event once again in Kenya, we'll definitely count on support from you and some of your fellow compatriots to come through?
Yeah, of course, as Ugandans, I would say we really like the game, and we wanted to come with a lot of numbers of players because we have more than 200 players in our country that are really so good. But this one caught us so short. We played our Uganda Open 2 weeks ago, and most of the players were not able to raise up money and travel because of other activities that is really making them not to come to Kenya. But of course, we are in support of any game that is being played in East Africa.
Yes, I do know. I do understand times are tough out there.
Yeah.
But you can just see from some of the players that have turned up here, the love for the sport is just amazing. We've got some great darts already coming in with Agnes sitting at an average of 41.67.
Yeah.
Jacob Okidi sitting at an average of a 48 flat. A bit of an adjustment on the board. I think there was a bit of a tilt there as they pulled out their darts. But the organizers always on hand to assist. You can just see some of the focus from Jacob. That pinpoint focus.
Yeah.
That was a strong 95. Can we get a reply from Agnes? And that's a 100.
Yeah, that was a good reply from Agnes.
Yes, very good reply from Agnes with coming with a strong 100. Let's see what Jacob has in store for us.
We are watching.
Did you by any chance get to watch some of the other action going around from around some of the boards? I believe we did have some great action all around.
Yeah. We have action going on all around the boards that are not on the stage, and we are not communicating. But really, the games are good. Actions are going on within the 32 players that are remaining for the PDC game. And of course, the actions are going on other boards. We shall give the results after.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, I'm bringing you the action live from the Broadwalk, Nairobi. Sitting at the 4th floor, we are bringing you the live action from the PDC World Championship Qualifiers, round of 64.
Coming in, Ukidi coming in with 117, and we see from Agnes if she can respond.
Yes, Agnes sitting at a balance of 218 and Jacob Okidi sitting at a balance of 98.
There is a small drop from Agnes. He got a 25. Of course, the balance is 193. And Ukiri has 98 as we continue with the first round.
Oh, that's some lovely darts coming in from Jacob Okidi, now sitting at an average of 67.17.
Yeah.
Let's just wait to confirm. Ooh, just on the wire.
Yeah.
Sitting now with an average with a balance of 36. Agnes coming into the Yoki with a balance of 193.
She was trying to come up with the, but she couldn't get the triples to make it and reduce towards Okidi.
Yes, Okidi with a balance of 36. Let's see if Agnes will get another chance to step up to the Yoki. Oh, that seems, let's see.
Not really so good. He got a balance. He actually played 11 for the balance of an odd number.
Yes. Agnes with a balance of 145. Can she close it out? Starting with a strong 30.
Yeah, for a balance of 115 as we continue. She's trying to check whether she can correct. Wow.
That was a slightly nervous last two darts from Agnes. Jacob Okidi now sitting with a 25.
Balance.
Can he close it out for us?
Let's watch.
That's a 17 from Jacob. Oh, no closing. That gives him now living on a balance of 4.
4.
Agnes Musioka with a chance.
Trying to go with the balance of 108. We see if she's going to close from 108 as a check balance. Wow. Of course, she was struggling and got a 43.
That gives Jacob another chance at the double 2. Can he close it out for us and take this first leg? Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is live action from the PDC World Championship Qualifiers, round of 64.
Wow. He got the 4 and Ukidi got the first leg. Leaving Agnes with 65 balance, and she's on board for another leg. And she's starting it very well. He has got 100.
Yes, starting things off with leg 2 with a 100.
Yeah.
With Jacob Okudi closing the last round of balance of 4 with 2 darts in hand. That was a lovely finish. So now let's hope if we can get it on. And let's see what's the thing. Jacob Okudi with a quick water break there. Like I mentioned, this is some nail-biting action.
Yeah, it's a PDC ranking game. Whoever exceeds and goes for the best 16, we shall still be communicating all over from the Broadwalk Hotel. Now Jacob Okidi is coming up with a 133.
Wow, that was some great darts from Okidi. He's now sitting at an average of 59.44. And Agnes with an average of 53.60. Can she give us a reply to those darts? Agnes with a 44.
That's the average of 52.73 for Agnes. All of them are dropping with Ukidi is now going with 43.
Yes, it seems that the nerves are now taking over. We've got a group of fans that have gathered to watch this match. Maybe that's also paying some tribute to the nervousness. But let's hope they can recover from this and close this game. We're still yet to see a maximum on today's live coverage. Yeah. Let's hope that one of these players will be the opener for that.
You know, the game of that is not really what you do and you just play. The game of that is your heart and the board and the arrows, the 3 arrows you are using. Therefore, it's not easy for you to get the points you want. Agnes is coming up towards Ukidi with a total of
115.
115. Yeah.
Yes, and Agnes with a reply of 104. But I totally agree with you, my compatriot, right here. Darts is a game of passion. It's all about putting in the practice. It's not just about grabbing 3 darts and throwing it at a target. It's
Exactly.
about practice. I remember speaking to one of our South African competitors, and he told me he practices up to 6 hours a day. What about you, brother? How much do you put in?
Always in me. For me, I practice every day. And when it comes to a competitive game, I go in the morning at 8. I do my practice every day. But always, if there's no any competitive game, I go for every evening practices.
Wow, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is some devotion. Any tips for the players out there, the upcoming players, new players, whether in Uganda and Africa?
Of course, in Uganda, we have so many youths that are really coming up, and we are recruiting them, we are bringing them to that. Like a few weeks ago, we had Uganda Open. The youths were there. We were supposed to organize for them and take them for other games, and we were supposed to bring them for this PDC, only that the calendar didn't match with the PDC game. We have Ugandans, we have youths, we have more than 300 youths that are coming, because we are now aging up and going away from that. So
exactly,
we need to bring them on board.
Totally agree with you, brother. It is true that there is talent out there. You've heard it out there, ladies and gentlemen. We do have lots of talent here in Kenya, to our neighbors in Uganda, and I'm pretty sure all over Africa. This future of sport lies in our youth. We need to nurture the youth. We need to bring up the youth. And yes, like my brother said, yes, people are getting older, and it is the youth who are going to take this sport. So yes, let's bring our youth in. Let's organize more tournaments, more games, more visits. Let's bring them in, and let's bring this sport to a whole new level, right?
Yeah, I like that, because this is mostly the first time of the kind I've participated in a more standard game than any games being organized in East Africa. I really appreciate PDC so much, because we practice and we play for PDC, and we always like the way their game is standard and the players are standard.
Totally true. I agree with you.
Yeah, because we played PDC in 2019, we moved to Dar es Salaam, we came back, and now we are at a standard game. Better. This is the first of its kind in Kenya, and I want to say it's really so good, and it is a standard game whereby you can really bring those youths, and even if they don't play, they will go home and say, this is really good.
I agree with you.
They will take that as one of their best games to play.
Yes,
I started playing in 1994, but I'm still holding that.
Lovely. That is great.
Yeah.
I myself only started a few years back, and hoping to grow to your experience.
Exactly.
We now have Jacob Okidi at the yoke with a 40 balance.
Exactly.
1 dart in hand, and there he has it.
He got it.
He closes.
He closes
to take the second leg. That too was a very close game, with Agnes with a balance of only 84.
Yeah.
The average is now sitting at 50 for Agnes and
56.72 for Kidi Jacob. Now he's starting the third leg. You can hear on the background some of the players are getting better and finishing to go for the
lots of cheering from all the
16.
fans all around. I totally agree.
Yeah.
Lots of cheering, lots of fans gathered here. Like I mentioned, ladies and gentlemen, this is a family fun day out. We've got kids, we've got entertainment, we've got lots of food and drinks. So come through to the Broadwalk in Nairobi. We're here to watch the PDC World Championship Qualifiers round of 64 at the moment. Come through. And for those of you that are tuning in live, don't go anywhere. This is some great action, and we have lots and lots of action planned for the day. We've got some of the greats from South Africa. We've got Devon, sadly, who lost his previous game to Jeff Muridi in another nail-biting game. We have Carlson here. We have Carl We've got the Jackal also here from South Africa. We've got some greats from Zimbabwe. We've got Bezel from Zimbabwe. We've got our Ugandan brothers and lots of Kenyan talent here. So stay tuned.
As we go back on the stage, Ukidi is actually increasing their percent by 62.54 to Agnes.
Of 52.05.
Yeah.
Let's see what Agnes can reply to those darts from Okidi.
Yeah. Wow, she tried it, but she couldn't. She goes on a long triple, but of course, she drops by 1%. That is a 51.3 on Agnes, 0.
Yes, Jacob still holding strong at the 63. He had a balance of 194 before he stepped up to the Yoki. Yes, now Jacob sitting at a 109, while Agnes is now with a 328 balance.
And on percentage, Okidi is increasing from 62 to 64.3%.
Yes, but in darts, you know, it's never over till the fat lady sings and till the last dart is thrown.
Exactly.
Anything is possible.
Yeah. The first person to get the double is the winner.
Yes. You can hear it in the background, ladies and gentlemen, the cheering for the players all around. We've got youths, we've got ladies, we've got gents, and it's hugs all around. We've got hugs all around for all the winners, the players, as now people get settled in to watch some of the main stage action. Okidi with a balance of 69.
As Agnes came with the 81 to increase our percentage from 51 to 52.18, balance of 206.
Can Okidi close this out? Or will Agnes get another chance at the Yoki? And
Okidi
there you have it.
He has it.
Okidi with a two-dart finish.
Two-dart finish, and he got the 3 legs. Now we are going for the fourth leg.
Fourth leg, as we mentioned, this is the first to 4.
Agnes is starting. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. As we proceed on the 4th round, Agnes is dropping, and of course, we want to see how Okidi will respond.
Not the greatest that Okidi's thrown today, but we'll keep pushing on. Like I mentioned, it's not over till the fat lady sings.
Yeah.
Agnes now the Yoki. Sometimes it's all about wit, it's all about skill. It's just sometimes your nerves get to you, and a bit of sweat on your fingers may cause a dart to go from a triple 19 all the way to a triple 3, or same way for a triple 20 to a triple 1. It's all about how you handle yourself.
I agree with you, and I accept, because just a matter of making your mind go to the right direction and to the right point. As we go on, Okidi got 133 and giving him the balance of 327% of 66.20.
Yes, and of course, Agnes now at a 52, coming in strong as well with a good reply of, I believe that was an 87 in her last throw. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to come support our youth, bring them up, bring them to more games, more tournaments. Let's bring out the support here for our brothers. Like we mentioned, the future of sport is our youth. The next generation holds our next champions. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, support our youth, bring out the darts. Darts is no longer a game for the old men, the old ladies, or just a pastime. It is now a full-on challenge.
Wow. If we come to the game of round leg 3, Okidi have increased by getting 114 for 154. I do agree with him. Please, it's not only like mobilizing youths, it's you. You have a child there who is really very good. please bring your child, bring your neighbors, bring your brothers, bring your sisters, and we give them the talents of darts.
Yes, totally agree. Look at this main stage. We have Agnes Musyoka from Kenya and Jacob Okidi from Uganda taking on a nail-biting bit of action here. It is not all about men taking on men in the action, but there's also mixed darts here, and the ladies are giving the men a run for their money.
Yeah. Agnes is playing a total of 47 for 170 for a check balance. That is 120 for bull, if it is possible for her to do that. A lot of people have been doing it, and of course, that is darts. When you have the mind of getting 120 for bull, you can do that.
Yes, that's a quick check from Okidi after his first 40. And now it's at a 58. Giving him a balance of 72 at the next chance. Will Agnes give him another chance at the Yoki? Seems like it.
Yeah.
Agnes with a quick fire 40. Giving a balance of 130.
For another checkup.
.32 balance required from Okidi.
From Okidi.
Ooh,
He got
just
a 40
on the
and miss
wire.
up. Wow.
You can see the relief from Agnes in the background. That was a big sigh of relief.
Yeah.
That's Agnes at the Yoki with a balance of 132. Can she close it out?
Wow.
That's some nervous looking darts at the top. Deep breath. That's a, what is that,
Wow,
44?
That is 44 for balance of 86 balance. She wanted to check Okidi from 130. That is 80 for a bull, but she couldn't manage. Now we're seeing if Okidi can close up the game. Wow.
And there it is, just one dart needed.
Needed for
and that
Okidi.
brings the match to an end with
to
Okidi
end.
taking on Agnes Musyoka and taking the match 4 legs to 0.
Leaving him with a percent of 65.35. Thank you very much. And really, thank you very much. I really like the game of darts. That's why I said I started from 1994 and I'm still moving on. Please, let's play darts. Let's continue playing darts. Let's come on board. That is just a matter of giving yourself, and of course, it's a good thing for us.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for tuning in. We'll keep the live action going and we'll bring you back. Once again, brother, thank you very much for my brother from Uganda.
Thank you very much.
Yes, David.
And thank you so much. Guys, let's get to North.
Yes, there we have it.
Not only supporting the all the talent around from Africa is coming. South Africa, Botswana, Zimbabwe.
That is amazing. That is amazing. And we do thank you for joining us.
Next week. And on a good note, for the young children.
Perfect. We love you. You've heard that.
Starting next month, 80th conference will be
with Okidi taking it 4 games to 0 against Agnes.
Thank you.
Stay tuned as we'll bring you action from the next round.
Thank you so much.
Take care and see you soon.
Hi guys, I'm John Kadovilis. I'm not a professional darts player. I love the sport. I do it for fun, but you have to come. You come. This is the first time we're making history. This is the first time we are hosting such a tournament. You don't know what you're missing. Fun. Come. Professional dart players, come. The future Luther is around. Come and enjoy it.
My name is Ben Sangari. I just want to invite and welcome you, welcome all of you to this tournament. Very tournament. I'm very sure it's gonna be a fun day. I just want to welcome you. I'm one of the players, and I want you to come enjoy, see me playing, see how the game is being played. Come all, just come and watch the game. It's an international game. In Kenya, we have never reached to this level. It's an opportunity. It is a chance that we have been given in the world, and that is why we are welcoming you. Come and share with us. Come and gonna have this fun with us. We love you, and we are expecting you to come many and more. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, I'm John Kadovilis. I'm not a professional darts player. I love the sport. I do it for fun, but you have to come. You come. This is the first time we're making history. We're making history. This is the first time we are hosting such a tournament. You don't know what you're missing. Fun, fun, fun. Come. Professional darts. Professional dart players, come. The future Luther is around. Come and enjoy it.
I have brought you all together because one of you has stolen these phones. You all have good motivation to steal them, but who did it? That is the question. And when I saw Circle to Search on Galaxy Z Fold 6, a new way to find exactly what you need with a simple circle, I knew there could be no other suspect than Derek the party planner. Time to take your search to the next level. Why type when you can circle? Search results right there without typing a single thing. What are you up to now, Derek? A message note combo on one big screen. Look who's maximizing multitasking. All without switching apps. Case closed.
No.
Or so I thought, until I remembered immense processing power. The most powerful AI processor on a Samsung Galaxy smartphone. And who would enjoy that more than Sue, the tech vlogger?
Guys, just look at the newest Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. There's so many upgrades, I don't even know where to start. And for all my fellow gaming nerds out there,
This is the fastest AI processor you've ever seen in the Galaxy Z Fold series. Hardware-accelerated ray tracing gives you light-changing gaming experiences. And hello, where did the crease go? The lightest and slimmest Galaxy Z Fold packed with more immersive action, while a 1.6 times larger vapor chamber keeps you cool.
this is the phone you'll want to game on.
But the tech vlogger taking the tech device seems a bit on the nose.
Exactly.
So I moved on to the next feature. FlexCam. The ultimate hands-free selfie experience. Perfect for actress/waitress Summer. A girl who loves the spotlight. How could you resist the new 50-megapixel camera? And FlexCam with auto zoom, keeping you in frame automatically hands-free.
Smile.
You see, this is the new powerful way to selfie. And look at that attention to detail. Pro Visual Engine flawlessness. Creating the perfect moment. Effortless as ever. Pose it, flip it, hands-free snap it. Like it, scroll it, don't recharge it all day long. But it isn't you either. You couldn't have stopped yourself from posting the perfect selfie, but there was nothing to post because you didn't take the phones. So let's look at this through Flex Window. Feel like a local with the best translation experience ever on a Samsung Galaxy smartphone.
Some more action from the PDC World Qualifiers 2024 live, coming in live from Broadwalk Mall, Nairobi. We have two amazing players here. We have a player from Kenya and we have a player from Uganda. Let me give my brother here to introduce
thank
himself.
you very much. We are back again on air. I really like to be there, and of course, this is going to be a very tight game. Ucheng Patrick is one of the players in Uganda. He has been one of the best players in East Africa. And of course, Wanji, I know him, is a Kenya-based player. He's so good. So that's why I said the game is going to be very tight and very tight. Let's just keep listening and we watch what's going on.
Yes. Let's see. Is it going to be the lion from Uganda or the lion from Kenya? This is going to be some good action right there.
I like that. For me, they call me KD Computer Man, but of course, I like being a Tiger Claw.
Oh, yes,
I wanted to be a Tiger Claw, but of course, they have started. My chairman of Uganda, that's made me to become a computer because the way I play my game. Now, as we proceed on watching the Lion of Kenya and the Lion of Uganda, please keep on watching them. This is going to be a very tight game.
Yes,
and
we're just
we
waiting.
Really must observe.
Action should be with you very shortly. We're just waiting for some of the officials to finish up some technical alterations with the board, and we should be back with some great action for you. Stay tuned, and we'll be back with you shortly.
Okay, I think this is
16. All right, we have a bit of maintenance going on from the officials. We here at the ADG Championships and the PDC, we accept nothing less than perfection. We expect nothing less than perfection, and that's exactly what we've been getting from some of the players that have been hitting our main stage, along with some of the players playing on the outside boards. So let's stay tuned as the players throw up their warm-up darts, and we'll be back with you shortly.
Yeah, thank you very much. We may say we shall be having maybe 180 and the rest of it. So stay tuned and wait for that.
Board number 13, we have Kaimenyi Wilson versus Felix Moura. I repeat, board number 13, Kaimenyi Wilson, Moura, Felix. Board number 15, Gabriel Carl versus Simon Kinyanjui Kariuki.
Wanji from Kenya playing against Patrick Ocheng from Uganda. Coming through to you, this is the PDC World Championship Qualifier, round of 32.
Good round of 32 with the 10-zone game. Round of 32, when two lions meet together like this, please keep on listening, keep to us as PDC, and please be with us all the time so that you hear the two lions doing the right thing and really bullying themselves and getting the right thing. We would like to see 180 from them.
Yes, we haven't had a 180 on the main stage just today. We're hoping that they bring this up to us. We have lots of action packed here. We have some few more matches from the round of 32 as we come down to our main match. We hope you're staying tuned. A big shout out to all of our sponsors, from Safari to Pure Travel, Samsung, Appler, the PDC, Conda Axe, amongst others, and the Ads Buffalo, the Africa Darts Buffaloes. We thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in. We ask you to come through and support if you're within Nairobi. We are at the Broadwalk Mall in Nairobi. Come through. We are on the 4th floor with great views, great music, and great food. It's not just fun for the adults, it's also fun for the kids. Bring them. Come one and come all.
Yeah, I like the way he talked, and of course, if you have kids, bring them so that we play. And as I said, game of that is not really what you play, but games of darts find you in the mood where you are, and of course, sometimes, however you have been good from your club, you might come and not do the same, because game of darts find you when it's find you in a good mood, you play better. If it doesn't find you, he talks about food. Food is the first priority. You eat so that you are well, and of course you get better so that you throw your darts. And aiming is not really very good with the pressure. For example, now we are taking the 2 lions. If you don't eat well, you don't feed yourself well, you don't adjust yourself well on the board, pressure might take you down. And of course, we have to eat our food at the Broadwalk, eat food so that you play better.
Yes. Like we said, darts is, it's all about the tools you use, that is your darts. Some of you who are just tuning in, I can break it down for you. As we look at the dart, we have the tip, we have the shaft that varies in weight, we have the flight that you can see very brightly colored depending on the player's choice, and we have the shafts, that's the middle area, as you can see from Ocheng with his very bright blue shafts. They come in different materials. You get them in plastic, you get them in aluminium, you get them in metal. It all depends on the player's choice. So here we go.
First toss from Wanji, Peter, to check whether he's going to start or the Ucheng Patrick to start. Okay.
So those of you that don't know how the game works, we have this to start the play off. We have something called bulling, which is the closest player to the bullseye or inside the bullseye begins play. Followed by, as you can see around the dartboard, we have various numbers. That's your score. The outer colors with the red and green, those are the double scores. And the colors within the circle are called the triple scores. Anything you score from there, the score is multiplied by that.
So as we go to start the game, we have to win the toss. So the winner of the toss is Peter Wanji. So he's the one to start the game, because you have to go to the red circle so that you be the first winner. But Wanji got the green circle, and Ucheng was out on the single circle. So that's how that's, and Wanji is starting. Wow, I told you the game is going to be very tough. Wanji won the toss and he has got his 140 to make.
To put some pressure up on Patrick Ocheng. What a lovely average that is. We hope he can stay that high with an average of 140 from Peter Wanji. But that is only counting 3 darts that he's firstly thrown. We had a bit of confrontation between the two players, but it is nothing serious. It is just some friendly banter.
Exactly.
These are the 2 lions of East Africa.
Meeting themselves.
The lion from Uganda and the Simba from Kenya.
Wow, there's a great answer from Ucheng, the lion of Uganda. So
yes, that's a beautiful reply. Just look at that. What a way to kick the game off with a 140 from each player.
I told you the game is going to be very tight and, of course, very lovely. So stay tuned and watch our game. The game of that is just the mindset. Yeah. Of course, Wanji, Peter played a total of 41 to bring him down to percent of 90.50.
That's another 100 coming in from Patrick Ocheng. This is some really great darts being thrown there. This is just a sign of greater things to come in this match. These are two great darts players. I believe also they're very good friends and compatriots from across the border, and I'm pretty sure they have played a lot of matches with each other before.
Yeah, I like the game because this is almost like a final game, but of course it is still the best 32. The players are so good, and of course there is tension. You can see someone breaking down, but Ocheng is maintaining his percent of 113.33, while Wanji dropping to 75.33. Of course, the games ends at double.
Yes, still a long way to go. And like I mentioned in our previous match broadcast, it is not over until the fat lady sings or the last dart is thrown. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. Again, coming to you with live action from the PDC World Championship Qualifiers, round of 32, coming all the way from the Broadwalk Mall, Nairobi. If you're tuning in live, we are streaming. And if you want to come and join us, do come through. It's a fun-filled day. Lots of entertainment with great darts being played. Lots of food, lots of drinks, and great music from our DJs outside on the balcony, keeping the party going strong.
As the game in the first leg is going on, Ocheng taking Wanji on 62 and Wanji with 216 balance, but he played 60 for 156, and we want to see if Ocheng can really take on him from the balance of 62.
Yes, let's see. Will Ocheng give Wanji again another chance to step up to the yoke? Let's wait and see as he takes a step back to compose himself.
Okay.
Oh, and there you have it, Patrick Ocheng from Uganda, taking the first leg with a checkout of 62.
Wow. Second leg is coming on. Ocheng is on the line. As we see what will be going, and you see the Lions are really fighting themselves. The moment you put your 8 setup on the board and your arrows, of course, you get the right point and you get it. And Ocheng taking a lead with the one leg on. As we see Wanji coming for the second leg.
Yes, we are still waiting.
Wow.
That seems to be the third 140 of this game. We're here still holding on. We're still waiting on a maximum. There has been no maximum recorded for today's games.
Wow.
Oh, there's another 140 close, just on the wire.
I really like the game because they're tied up, and I said the first person to get a double wins the game.
Yes, we're not too far off to getting to those checks. The way these players are throwing those darts, we may be at a checkout within no time. Like we mean, the PDC is an all-inclusive tour. We have the World Championship qualifiers going on right now, where we've had some great games from the ladies and the men. Come through, support, show your skill. Come and build your knowledge on the sport, and we will bring you lots of action. So come through. Bring your darts is a game from whether you're the youth, a lady, a man, a senior. We do not classify. It is a game fun for one and for all. Come through and support.
Yeah, this is the beginning in Kenya, and of course, it shows it is a World Cup, the world-class darts game organized by PDC, and I really like it because it brings a lot of good players, and of course, it improves the standard of the game of all the players. Whether you are really not good at playing, but when you participate and you watch the game and you play, you really come up with a good chance of winning and going for World Cup.
That's another great score from Patrick Ocheng, the Simba, or rather the Lion from Uganda, with a 100, giving him a balance of 142. Let's see what Peter Wanji has for us. He's come up to the yoke here with a balance of 231. Let's see what he can give us, whether he'll give himself a good setup we wait and see.
45. Cheng, you require 142.
Peter Wanji is dropping his percent to 73.33, while Ucheng has a percent of 95.56. And we see what is going on.
Yes, these are truly some great averages. Peter Wanji, like you mentioned, with a 73, and Patrick Ocheng with a 92. Peter Wanji now with a 186 balance. Let's see what he's got in store for us. Maybe give us a setup. Or we hope that we'll see what Patrick Ocheng has.
There's a comeback for Peter Wanji, having 100 for a balance of 86. There's a tied up. I told you, anything can happen. That is like the first person to get a double is the winner, and he takes the leg.
Yes, will Patrick Ocheng give Wanji another chance at the board? 82 is his balance. Let's see whether he'll hold it. Oh,
wow.
Tough. You can see the sigh from Ocheng, giving Wanji another chance at his checkout. Wanji walking up to a balance of 86 with 3 darts in hand. Quick check of his balance with a 20 score gives him 66. I believe that should give him a balance of 18. Ooh,
wow,
just on the inside. Leaving Ocheng with a balance of 40 and Wanji with a balance of 9.
Giving Ucheng another chance of finishing if he can make it.
You can see Ocheng with a step back there, composing himself, letting out a huge breath of air. Composes himself and steps up to the yoke. Nothing but pinpoint focus.
Wow.
There you have it with Patrick Ocheng with a finish, with a 3-dart finish. Starting off with a loose 1, followed by a close and quick 7 and a checkout. Great darts coming in from Patrick Ocheng to take the second leg 2-0. Peter Wanji on the yoke.
And of course, you have seen, I told you lions are lion. The lion of Uganda is trying to pull and push on pressure on Wanji so that they can come up, because his finishing is like very good and he's so composed on the board, and of course he's playing. The percent is not dropping, and as he plays that, the percent is 83.62. But of course Wanji have to compose himself if he wants to prove himself the Lions of Kenya.
That is a great reply from Wanji with an 85, holding an average of 75.31, and Patrick Ocheng with an 83.62. Let's see what Patrick has got in store. Oof.
There's a slip over of his dart.
Yeah, slip of a dart. He can still reclaim and throw it. It was the dart that fell out of his hand. It was not intended for the board, so it does not count as a throw. But yes, deferred him a bit, but he managed to get a strong 55.
Wow. It's really nice to be with us. As we said, food is ready, food is there, children are there, our mothers are there, our sisters are there, our brothers are there. Please join us at Broke Walk for the game of darts organized by PDC. It's really family kind of darts. You come with your family, you play while your family watching you. And of course, it is not restricted, provided you follow the rules and what PDC want.
Yes, we've had an all-inclusive tournament this weekend. It's been lots of action-packed. Starting off from the Friday onto Saturday and today, we've had players from all over Africa. We've had players from Uganda, like my brother here sitting next to me. We've had players from Kenya, like myself. We've had some of the greats that have represented Africa at the PDC from South Africa. We've had players from Zimbabwe. So yes, come through, brush the dust off those darts and come get your practice in and join us for some more games, I tell you.
Yeah, as we go for the third leg, Wanji is putting pressure on Ochieng. He got a 100 for 164 balance, taking him to almost the same percent, that is 78.27 for Wanji and 78.87 for Ochieng.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure in the background you've heard some of those cheers. Those are from some of the games that are going on around the main stage. We have lots of action going around. Some of our other brothers from other neighboring clubs. We've had clubs from the Rift Valley. We've got clubs from Nakuru. I'm still waiting to see if we've heard from any teams from Mombasa. But we have lots of players from Nairobi, and we hope to get some more action, some more youths joining the sport. And like we mentioned earlier, the future of sport lies in the hands of our youth. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, support the youth. Don't forget, today's youth are tomorrow's stars.
As you talk about youths in Uganda, we give youths opportunity. We don't pressure them. We don't give them to pay for any game. We give them opportunity. We give them the facilitation. We give them all whatever they want and what they need for the game of darts. We direct them because they are the future of our darts.
That is correct. And now Peter Wanji steps up to the yoke with an average of 79.50 with 3 darts in hand and 66 on the board. Patrick Ocheng staying with a strong average of 74.59 but with a balance of 235.
I told you lions are lions. The Lion of Kenya is putting pressure on Ochieng for the third legs. Ochieng has a balance of 235 over 32 for Wanji. Therefore, the first person to finish, of course, comes the winner of that leg. Wanji is putting pressure on Ochieng on a balance of 32 over 176 for Ochieng. Okay, lions are lions. Wanji took the
One
third
dart
leg.
for Peter Wanji. What a great finish. What do you think? 1 dart is all he needed.
Wow. Fourth round, Ochieng is on the line. Okay, you can hear cheers from other players on other boats that are not on the stage. They're cheering one another. Of course, that is like you work together. You work together with the players that are not playing, and you work together with supporters that comes to support you. Therefore, when you hear the background, it's so nice and so good. And of course, fourth round, Ochieng playing 140.
Yes, what a way to start off the fourth leg. Reminding you of the scores, it's Peter Wanji with an average of 77.19, who is holding 1 leg in hand, and Patrick Ocheng from Uganda with an average of 77.21, who is leading 2-1. Let's hope that this game continues to excite us. We've had some great action. As you can hear the vuvuzelas blowing in the background, that's just a sign that the fans are getting ready. The fans are fully loaded, and it is promising to be a fun, packed evening.
Yeah, as we come back, Ochieng for the fourth leg, Ochieng putting another pressure on his fellow lion of Kenya, Wanji. That is a balance of 261 over 461. Percent goes for Wanji at 75.16 and for Ochieng 78.35. Please, lions are lion. There was an answer from Wanji getting 140, but there's still pressure. See what Ochieng is going to do. He's on the line. Of course, maximum is got by Ochieng.
And there we have it, the first maximum. It's a 180 from Patrick Ocheng.
Giving him a balance of
We told you we
81.
were expecting some great action from these players. Can we get a reply from 1G, here it is. It's a 120 so far.
Wow.
Ooh, just drops short. Still, that was a great reply from 1G, not letting the pressure of Patrick's 180 get to him. Can he check out with a balance of 81 and a strong average of 83.19? Both players sitting with an average of above 80.
Wow.
Oh, you can see the scrunch of the face from Ocheng. He knows that was a slight slip of the hand, but he still has another chance to visit the Yoki as Peter 1G has a balance of 181, giving him one more visit to the Yoki. Once again, a big shout out to the organizers of this great tournament, to some of the officials who've done a great job, whether it's keeping score or just running the results. It takes a whole group of people to make this a success. And like I've said multiple times, we are coming live from the PDC World Championship Qualifiers round of 32. Peter 1G coming to the board at 181 after Patrick Ocheng bust his last throw, holding a balance of 13.
138. Lions are lions. They fear one another when they meet on the ground. Of course, when they want to get what they want, the lions fears one another. So we shall see Ucheng is on the line with a balance of 13%, of 78.91. Of course, lions are lions. And of course, 1G is 96 balance with a percent of 78.04.
Yes, we also have some great action around the boards with Manpreet on the board. We have Jeff taking on another counterpart from Uganda. We've got some of the boys from Steamer Darts team. We have some of the Flamingos and the Buffaloes taking on each other. We can also see in the distance, we can see the Jackal from South Africa getting his darts ready and getting warmed up.
Wow.
And here we have another checkout from Patrick Ocheng, now leading 3-1 in a best of 6 match.
Wow. Giving him the third leg. So 1G is on the line. As we proceed on, lions are lion. Anything can happen. Now we have 1G on the line playing a total of 100 to give more pressure to Cheng. We see how Cheng is going to answer. Of course, Ucheng came with a dropout of 82.
Yes, not as good as 100, but it was still a very substantial response. Peter 1G stepping out to the Yoki. Both players holding an average above 70, with Peter 1G at 78, closing 79, and Patrick Ocheng with a 76.40.
Of course, as we proceed, lions are lions. I told you, 1G is giving pressure to Cheng by getting a total of 135, increasing his percent to 81 for the first time, 0.29.
Yes, you can see just how the pressure is playing on Patrick Ocheng. His darts dropping a little bit there. From the 140, is now dropping only and throwing not a bad set of darts with a steady 60. Let's see whether Peter 1G can better that.
85.
Yes, a strong 85 from Peter 1G, just piling on the pressure. Let's see what Patrick Ocheng has.
Wow.
You can hear in the distance as some of the fans in pressure building. That's just a sign of the amount of great darts being thrown here today.
You can see Ucheng dropping down from the pressure from 1G, Peter, because the percent is dropping and the game is dropping from Ucheng, but of course...
Yes. This is Patrick 1G standing at the Yoki at a 181 balance. Pressure definitely showing on to Patrick Ocheng. You can see a quick sip of the water in the background, A big thank you to our hydration sponsors. We've had Safari on location with us. making sure all our players are well hydrated. So yes, big thank you to Safari. As now Patrick Ocheng steps to Yoke with 329, leaving Peter Wanji with a balance and a shot at a checkout at 100.
82. And you require 100.
Can Peter Wanji close this out to bring it to 2 games to 3? Let's hope and let's see what happens.
Yeah. As we proceed on, you see Lions are Lions and it's getting tougher and tougher. Of course, Ucheng of Uganda has 3 legs taken away from Wanji, and Wanji is trying to give pressure on him so that he can come to the 2 legs. As we proceed on, Ucheng has a balance of 187. Wanji has a balance of 59. We see if we can check on Ucheng to become 2-3.
There you have it. There's one of the boards on board 9. We can hear some cheers for the Pink Flamingos of Nakuru. Throwing some great darts and edging out one of the boys from, I believe, from the Steamer team. Back to our action live here on the main stage. We have Peter Wanji and Patrick Ocheng of Uganda versus Peter Wanji of Kenya. Patrick Ocheng standing at Yoke with a balance of 187 and Peter Wanji with 140. With Peter Wanji with a balance of 40.
Lions are better than themselves, the Lion of Uganda and the Lions of Kenya. I can see the game is tough. And as I said, the game is going to be tough. And always
tough. That's a 30, living with a balance of 5. Just inside the wire, but that's not a problem. But will Patrick Ocheng give him a chance to try that double 5 as Patrick Ocheng takes a step back? I can see the pressure. It's sweaty palms, nervousness. But Patrick Ocheng has been known to check out figures bigger than that 128 you see on the screen. Will he check out the 128? Or will he give Peter Wanji another chance at that double 5?
Let's watch and see if he can take on Wanji. Okay.
103.
He tried to check on Wanji and on a bull. That is 78 for bull balance, but
yes, that was a lovely dart. He threw that last one, sadly, on the outer bull, giving Peter Wanji another chance at the double 5. And there you have it.
He got it.
Peter Wanji is not a man to be messed with. If you give him the space,
on the
he will take it all. Peter Wanji with a win there to take the 5th leg. Scores now being Peter Wanji with 2 and Patrick Ocheng with 3.
Wow, the Lion are really...
You can see the cheers all around from coming in from the crowd. That is some high intensity, highly loaded, high octane action right there. Big cheers for the players that we have here.
Now, 4th round. That is the 6th round. 6 legs going on.
Yes, we are now starting our 6th leg.
We are now seeing the 2 Lions battling themselves. Ucheng has 3 legs while Wanji has 2. And of course, the battle is still on. Keep on the screen and keep with us. You can hear people cheering and lovely one.
Those are some loud cheers from the Steamer team. As we remember from yesterday's coverage, the Steamer team ladies took the ladies ACT title while they are one of the men's who came in second to the South African after also another very tightly contested match that went down to the final game. Now we have on the main stage, we have Peter Wanji of Kenya versus Patrick Ocheng of Uganda.
I like the way people are sharing one another. As we proceed on, the next stage will be like the best 16. We are from the best 32, and of course the games are going tougher and tougher. And of course everyone is like, should I play better or should I lose the game? If you play better, you get the game. You play bad, you go off. Because games are really tough, and the players are improving themselves to be great on the board. But of course, we like the game, and we like you who are watching us now. Please be with us, share with us.
100.
The moment you know the player that are playing, please clap for them, send for them your matches, talk to them after the game, and really support them. Those ones that are really supporting their players, please support them, give them the courage of playing better game. And we want to improve. From 2024, we want to go for better games and standard game in Africa. We don't want to remain like this. We want to go and
Yes, we expect to see more African stars representing us at the PDC World Championships. We've got great talent based here in Africa. We've got lots of youth coming up, lots of ladies, and we hope one day this title will belong to an African. One of our brothers and sisters from the African continent will be taking on the big boys from abroad, and we will bring that title home.
As we go back to the stage, Ucheng is putting pressure on Wanji with a balance of 68, 3 legs, and Wanji having 2 legs with a balance of 157. That's a checkout for Wanji. And we'll see if Ucheng is going to respond and finish the game.
Yes, let us see. Do you think that Patrick Ocheng will give? Yes.
Wow.
I guess I spoke a bit too slow there. Seems like Peter Wanji has another chance at a checkout with a 157, leaving Patrick Ocheng with a 40 balance. Looking at those averages, both sitting at an average of a sharp 74. Can see that sigh of frustration from Peter Wanji. Let's see, can he compose himself? Can he make it count? Seems like Patrick Ocheng will have another shot.
Yeah.
Will have another chance at that double 20. What do you think?
Of course, he's a good player. I like the way he composed himself on double 20, and let's give a chance for him. I like the way he throws his dart and so determined. But when it comes to a pressure game, sometime. But let's check. He's on the line.
No score.
Oh, that's a no score from Patrick Ocheng on a 40. Now let's see Peter Wanji from Kenya with an average of 74.10 and a balance of 102. Will he check it out, or will he give Patrick Ocheng another shot at that double 20? That's 101 balance, possible 51 and a bull checkout. There it is.
Got it.
Nail biting with one dart in hand and a chance at a bull finish.
Wow.
Ooh, you can see
He
the
misses
frustration
it.
on his face.
And he goes for a balance of 25.
25.
That was a good check from Wanji, and we really like the way.
Yes, let's see if Patrick Ocheng can check out that 40 again. You
Yeah.
can see the nervousness,
Yeah.
the sweat on his forehead. He takes a step back to compose himself, and he has a chance at a double 20. That's a 20. Oh, there it is. Look at the frustration.
Wow.
I told you
Wow.
this game
Wow.
holds
This
a lot
game-
of emotion.
You know, when the Lions meet themselves, you know what happens.
Will it be the
of
lion
Kenya
from Uganda?
and
Or
the
will it be
lion
the
from
Simba from Kenya?
Kenya
Peter Wanji with another chance at the 25.
balance.
Sadly, he has to use one dart to correct it. Seems like he's gotten to the 12,
For
giving him a balance of 13. 13 balance. What does he do?
We check it out.
Takes
and
a
see.
step back, composes himself, giving him 8 balance. Will he be able to close it, or will he give?
Yeah,
There you have
got
it. The Simba from Kenya with another checkout.
He got
a
it.
25 checkout, a 3-dot finish, and he now ties the game. 3 games to 3. Look at those averages, ladies and gentlemen. Peter Wanji with a 72.88 and Patrick Ocheng with a 71.41. Let's go with Patrick Ocheng on the yoke. He'll be the one to start us off in this round. I believe that now brings a wrap to some of the games on the outer boards. More focus has now been drawn to the main stage with lots of fans gathering now. As you heard earlier, some loud cheers from fans of the Steamer team, as well as some of the Flamingo boys were making noise, the Pink Flamingos from Nakuru. We hope that the action continues, and let's see as the crowd gathers on to follow some of the action around. We have the Ugandan versus Kenya game of Jeff versus our counterpart from Uganda. So let's see how this game fans out before we know the results of our next one.
Wow. The Lions are tough, and of course 3-3. Lex Wanji on the line on a 318 balance of like percent of 73.82 and Cheng 71.83 with a balance of 341. Let's see who is going to be the winner. And actually, as I see, Wanji have stepped up with a 140. Putting
yes, that was a good step up from Wanji with a 140.
Yeah.
The starting darts were a bit on the lower side. Not used to those figures from these great players. And
yeah.
In 83, you can still see it's not a bad set of darts, but you can see the frustration on Patrick Ocheng. He knew he had this game in hand. He was holding it. He had this lion, the Simba from Kenya. He had him by his mane. But it seems that Peter Wanji had some fight left in him. The Simba from Kenya taking on the lion from Uganda.
Wow. 20. The Lions are proof, Simba are proof to be really Simba of Kenya.
Yes, and the Simba with a good set of darts there. Let's see what the lion has. That's a 120.
And of course,
180.
Pressure is too much.
What a reply from Ocheng.
That is the maximum from Ocheng.
That is now, isn't that our second maximum for the game?
Yeah.
Yes, that is our second maximum.
Second
what great darts for
from
coming in from Patrick Ocheng.
Let's see Wanji on the line if he can finish up Ocheng.
That's an 18, giving him a balance of 40.
40, double 20.
Will he check out, or will he give Patrick Ocheng a shot at that 78? That gives him 20 balance. Ooh, just on the outside. You can see the nervousness. You can see the nervousness. But just look at this lion from Uganda. What composure. He steps up to the line with a 78 balance. He's holding it strong. Let's see what he's got. Will he be able to check out? Or will Peter Wanji have a chance at that double 10? As you can see, Patrick Ocheng taking some time to compose himself. He knows what is on the line for with this set of throw. If he doesn't check out, he gives Peter Wanji another shot at that 20 balance. As you can hear, the crowd goes silent. The crowd is gathered around the main stage. Vuvuzela's in the background, but we do have a shot. There you have it. Patrick Ocheng steps to the yoke. composing himself, nothing but pinpoint focus. So 38 for a 40 finish. There you have it.
He has
Patrick
it, and,
Ocheng with a 78 3-dot checkout.
This time Ocheng
there you can see, ladies and gentlemen, what affection,
and
what support and cheer.
Wanji. Therefore Ocheng proceed on for the last 16. It is done.
Yes, that is the end of the game, and Patrick Ocheng takes it.
Put pressure on
4-3.
But Ocheng came determined.
The Lions have finished their match.
Yeah,
the Lion of Uganda taking out the Simba from Kenya. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are coming live to you with the PDC World Qualifiers 2024.
Brian.
Coming in live at the Broadwalk Mall, Nairobi.
Shall we go for a walk?
Come through and support us.
And thank you very much, people who have been watching. And of course, the games are tough. I told you this would have been the final, but of course, it is not the final yet. It's the best 32, the last 32, and they are proceeding.
Yes.
Lion of Uganda are proceeding to the best 16, and we see. And Ukidi is, we want to check up if Jacob Ukidi, they are the only two Ugandans left. The two Ugandans, that is me and Juma Saidi, have been beaten on the second round of 64. But of course, games are games. We have the loser, we have a winner.
I thank you once again, my brother, for joining me. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We'll come back with our next games in a few minutes. Stay tuned and hold on to the action. Once again, my brother, thank you for joining me, and we hope to meet again.
Fine, thank you.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned and we'll catch you soon.
Assistant, and the upgraded durability of these phones would come in quite handy for your clumsy, sticky fingers, wouldn't it?
But sir, how did you know about the durability upgrades? I haven't given you the folder yet. It makes perfect sense. Of course you couldn't resist. These are the perfect phones for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. The time is finally here. The Buffaloes have finally presented the World Championship. And thank you to all the sponsors who have come on board and helped us make this event come true. We really appreciate your
Hi guys, I'm John Kaduvilis. I'm not a professional dance player. I love the sport. I do it for fun, but you have to come. You come. This is the first time we're making history. This is the first time we are hosting such a tournament. You don't know what you're missing. Fun. Come. Professional dance. professional dart players, come. The future looking is around. Come and enjoy.
My name is Ben Sangari. I just want to invite and welcome you, all of you, to this tournament. Very tournament. I'm very sure it's gonna be a fun day. I just want to welcome you. I'm one of the players, and I want you to come enjoy, see me playing, see how the game is being played. Come all, just come and watch the game. It's an international game. In Kenya, we have never reached to this level. It's an opportunity. It is a chance that we have been given in the world, and that is why we are welcoming you. Come and share with us. Come and gonna have this fun with us. We love you, and we are expecting you to come many and more. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, I'm John Kaduvilis. I'm not a professional dance player. I love the sport. I do it for fun, but you have to come. You come. This is the first time we're making history. We're making history. This is the first time we are hosting such a tournament. You don't know what you're missing. Fun, fun, fun. Come. Professional dance. Professional dance players, come. The future looking is around. Come and enjoy.
I have brought you all together because one of you has stolen these phones. You all have good motivation to steal them, but who did it? That is the question. And when I saw Circle to Search on Galaxy Z Fold 6, a new way to find exactly what you need with a simple circle, I knew there could be no other suspect than Derek the party planner.
Time to take your search to the next level.
Why type when you can circle? Search results right there without typing a single thing. What are you up to now, Derek? A message note combo on one big screen. Look who's maximizing multitasking. All without switching apps. Case closed.
No.
Or so I thought, until I remembered immense processing power. The most powerful AI processor on a Samsung Galaxy smartphone. And who would enjoy that more than Sue, the tech vlogger?
Guys, just look at the newest Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. There's so many upgrades, I don't even know where to start. And for all my fellow gaming nerds out there,
This is the fastest AI processor you've ever seen in the Galaxy Z Fold series. Hardware-accelerated ray tracing gives you light-changing gaming experiences. And hello, where did the crease go? The lightest and slimmest Galaxy Z Fold packed with more immersive action, while a 1.6 times larger vapor chamber keeps you cool.
this is the phone you'll want to game on.
But the tech vlogger taking the tech device seems a bit on the nose.
Exactly.
So I moved on to the next feature. FlexCam. The ultimate hands-free selfie experience. Perfect for actress/waitress Summer. A girl who loves the spotlight. How could you resist the new 50-megapixel camera? And FlexCam with auto zoom, keeping you in frame automatically hands-free.
Smile!
You see, this is the new powerful way to selfie. And look at that attention to detail. Pro-visual engine flawlessness. Creating the perfect moment, effortless as ever. Pose it, flip it, hands-free snap it, like it, scroll it, don't recharge it all day long. But it isn't you either. You couldn't have stopped yourself from posting the perfect selfie, but there was nothing to post because you didn't take the phones. So let's look at this through Flex Window. Feel like a local with the best translation experience ever on a Samsung Galaxy smartphone. Am I right, Brian?
Shall we go for a walk?
Avec plaisir.
A two-way interpreter to show you both sides of the love story. Don't ruin the moment. Don't reply. Oh, unless it's suggested replies. Quick glance, big flex. But you're a lover, not a robber. I love love. Exactly. That's why the only answer left is Note Assist. The easiest way to summarize and organize notes with Galaxy AI. The final puzzle piece. In our line of work, no detail can be left unnoted. Turning messy handwriting to tidy notes. All perfectly formatted. Hours of recordings become easy-to-read transcripts. Transcripts become simple bullets in just a tap. What a game changer. A productivity machine on a wide-open screen, like your own personal assistant. And the upgraded durability of these phones would come in quite handy for your clumsy, sticky fingers, wouldn't it?
But sir, how did you know about the durability upgrades? I haven't given you the folder yet. It makes perfect sense. Of course you couldn't resist. These are the perfect phones for you!
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. The time is finally here. The Buffaloes have finally presented the World Championship. And thank you to all the sponsors who have come on board and helped us make this event come true. We really appreciate your help.
Hi guys, I'm John Cadovillis. I'm not a professional darts player. I love the sport. I do it for fun, but you have to come. You come. This is the first time we're making history. We're making history. This is the first time we're hosting such a tournament. You don't know what you're missing. Fun, fun, fun. Come. Professional darts. Professional dart players, come. The future local is around. Come and enjoy it.
My name is Ben Sangari. I just want to invite and welcome you, all of you, to this tournament. Very tournament. I'm very sure it's gonna be a fun day. I just want to welcome you. I'm one of the players, and I want you to come enjoy, see me playing, see how the game is being played. Come all, just come and watch the game. It's an international game. In Kenya, we have never reached to this level. It's an opportunity, it is a chance that we have been given in the world, and that is why we are welcoming you. Come and share with us, come and gonna have this fun with us. We love you, and we are expecting you to come many and more. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, I'm John Cadovillis. I'm not a professional darts player. I love the sport. I do it for fun, but you have to come. You come. This is the first time we're making history. We're making history. This is the first time we're hosting such a tournament. You don't know what you're missing. Fun. Come. Professional dads. Professional dad players. Come. The future looking players around. Come and enjoy it.
I have brought you all together because one of you has stolen these phones. You all have good motivation to steal them, but who did it? That is the question. And when I saw Circle to Search on Galaxy Z Fold 6, a new way to find exactly what you need with a simple circle, I knew there could be no other suspect than Derek the party planner.
Time to take your search to the next level.
Why type when you can circle? Search results right there without typing a single thing. What are you up to now, Derek? A message note combo on one big screen. Look who's maximizing multitasking. All without switching apps. Case closed.
No.
Or so I thought, until I remembered immense processing power. The most powerful AI processor on a Samsung Galaxy smartphone. And who would enjoy that more than Sue, the tech vlogger?
Guys, just look at the newest Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. There's so many upgrades, I don't even know where to start. And for all my fellow gaming nerds out there,
This is the fastest AI processor you've ever seen in the Galaxy Z Fold series. Hardware-accelerated ray tracing gives you light-changing gaming experiences. And hello, where did the crease go? The lightest and slimmest Galaxy Z Fold packed with more immersive action, while a 1.6 times larger vapor chamber keeps you cool.
this is the phone you'll want to game on.
But the tech vlogger taking the tech device seems a bit on the nose.
Exactly.
So I moved on to the next feature. FlexCam. The ultimate hands-free selfie experience. Perfect for actress/waitress Summer. A girl who loves the spotlight. How could you resist the new 50-megapixel camera? And FlexCam with auto zoom, keeping you in frame automatically hands-free.
Smile.
You see, this is the new powerful way to selfie. And look at that attention to detail. Pro Visual Engine flawlessness. Creating the perfect moment, effortless as ever. Pose it, flip it, hands-free snap it, like it, scroll it, don't recharge it all day long. But it isn't you either. You couldn't have stopped yourself from posting the perfect selfie, but there was nothing to post because you didn't take the phones. So let's look at this through Flex Window. Feel like a local with the best translation experience ever on a Samsung Galaxy smartphone. Am I right, Brian?
Shall we go for a walk?
Avec plaisir.
A two-way interpreter to show you both sides of the love story. Don't ruin the moment. Don't reply. Oh, unless it's suggested replies. Quick glance, big flex. But you're a lover, not a robber.
I love love.
Exactly. That's why the only answer left is Note Assist. The easiest way to summarize and organize notes with Galaxy AI. The final puzzle piece. In our line of work, no detail can be left unnoted. Turning messy handwriting to tidy notes. All perfectly formatted. Hours of recordings become easy-to-read transcripts. Transcripts become simple bullets in just a tap. What a game changer. A productivity machine on a wide-open screen, like your own personal assistant. And the upgraded durability of these phones would come in quite handy for your clumsy, sticky fingers, wouldn't it?
But sir, how did you know about the durability upgrades? I haven't given you the folder yet. It makes perfect sense. Of course you couldn't resist. These are the perfect phones for you.
Manpreet with support and the javelin, looking forward to some big scores and some maximums as well.
Yeah, 9 darts each.
We have the official 9 darts here. They will go for bullseye. But so far it's been a fantastic event. Darting festival in Nairobi. And we have Cameron Carolison and Manpreet as 6 darts to officially get the game off. It's going to be I think after Cameron's performance against Peter Washuri, he'll be extremely confident on that stage today, and he definitely he's licking his lips at the opportunity to play against Manpreet. He's never played against him before. I spoke to him before the game and he said, listen, this is going to be a serious game because he knows how good Manpreet can be and he just needs to be better.
Trust me, the javelin knows what's at stake, but to be honest, he's a man of the people. Knowing he's playing against Manpreet the Prince, but he has shown that he's still a people's man, greeting his fans, hugging his fans, high fives all around. It's going to be a good game. We've had a lot of action. We are coming at you live from the Broadwalk Mall. It's been a family fun day out. We've had the kids around. We've had great music, great food. The drinks are flowing. It's been a good day out, and we look forward to some in action here. But what about you? What do you think? What has been your experience on the darting so far?
I think I look at what we're building right now and seeing all of that stuff, and it dawned on me today, standing on that stage and obviously competing in this event and realizing very early that the role that I'm going to need to play is probably not as much of a player anymore, and more cultivating this festival, this taking ADG and the sport to more African countries, exposing and giving opportunities to players from the specific countries. I mean, but Kenya now, we've got 5-6 countries here today. And you've seen Uganda, you've seen Kenya, you've seen SA, Tanzania still competing as well. All of those, so Zimbabwe as well. So it's an event that's going to change the look of the game, number one. And number two is it's going to inspire more players. So where we're at right now is a fantastic position to be in, because the sport is ever popular and it now puts us in a commanding seat to change the way in which the sport is seen on the African continent.
That is absolutely true. Yesterday was a bit of a tough day. Today we've had everyone come down with their families. It's such an inspiration to see so many young kids and youths out there picking up their dad's darts, picking up some extra pairs of darts that we had here. And you're seeing the kids fill up all the boards. May not be targeting certain totals, but the fact that we are getting them out there to throw darts in is just a sign of what a success your event has been here. And we're looking to have more youth competitors at the next one. And I've been mentioning that, the youth of today are our stars of tomorrow. What we cultivate today is what grows tomorrow, and we need to push that out as much as we can.
100.
As you say that, Cameron Carolison slightly behind the 8 ball here as Manpreet won the bull.
60.
But so far, just been really consistent in his scoring. I mean, giving himself an 86 shot here. Cameron not anywhere close on the outshot, but can set it up with a 140. A ton will put him in a great position. But that first dart was just blocking in the way there. And Manpreet now, knowing that Cameron is on a 128, so he can only take it out on the bull. He slips up, so he's gonna have to wait and see what Cameron can do.
Yeah, you can see a big sigh of disappointment there, hitting a 20, giving Cameron a chance at an out here. Or will Cameron get the check out, or will Manpreet get another chance at the 66?
He wanted another treble there, but just did not find it. Now needs to set up. And he can only wait and see, but Manpreet didn't do really well with that 86 he had, and now he's going to have to burn a dart. And he's got one dart on the double now for double tops. For the 66, he's outside. Cameron Carolison with a great opportunity here to break early on in the game, and this could quickly move out of his line.
Yeah, that slight slip of the hand from Manpreet, putting it out just off the tops. And there we have it. Cameron with a checkout, with a single dart checkout, taking the first leg. Not big difference between the two, sitting Cameron with an average of 79 and Manpreet with an average of 65. Cameron to throw first in the second leg. You can see the fans all around, all ready to support. It's an equal divide here with fans for the javelin and fans for the Prince. The vuvuzelas in the background. It's going to be fun-packed for everyone.
I think you just with what we exposing here in this auditorium today. It's the very first time hosted in Nairobi an event like this. You kind of understand that people will now look at the sport very differently as well, because now it becomes a fun-filled family day with a sport attached. And with empty boards, you look around, I mean, there's some boards there with kids on that's just throwing. And you mentioned this earlier, it's we investing in our kids today, they'll become the stars of tomorrow, and the confidence breeds competence as well. So yeah, I think it just extends itself, like the sport with the dartboard mass and everything else that adds to it. It's not only a sport on a competitive perspective, but it also enhances the way in which kids understand maths and the concepts that it is. And you look at the players' levels of counting and setting up and all of those things. It's quick maths, it's recall, it's early cognitive kind of skills that they develop. So I think it's just a fantastic occasion.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it does. Before, everyone used to think darts was just a bar game, but now it's become a possibility to be a career. You've got kids learning maths, quick maths. You've got teaching kids responsibility, how to look after their darts, what they need to buy. It's not about just pick up someone's darts and throw spears at a board. It's more about maintaining yourself and building yourself. Darts is not just about throwing, it's about calculation. And I think it's what the kids are learning here today. We've had some young stars in the tournament, and I think we have with your tournament, we have inspired a new generation of darts players.
Cameron left on a 6 now, which is an awkward 6. He definitely want to throw 2 with his last dart, yeah. He goes for the 2. He had to take a step there, and I thought that the blocker was in the way, his flight was in the way, but he was able to find a way through that. Quickly rushes into a lead of 2-0, and Manpreet now has lost the throw, and Cameron held his throw, which means that Cameron now in the driving seat, and when it gets to that level, it now becomes an uphill task for Manpreet to fight back and needs to now almost make his visits. There shouldn't be any mistakes. It shouldn't be troublous, because Cameron will just keep on kind of just tightening the screws like an anaconda. Every breath you exhale, he's going to tighten, and this game could quickly slip away from him.
Yeah, you've seen that pressure building up, a couple of loose throws coming in from Manpreet. But listen, it's not over till the fat lady sings or till the last dart is thrown. The Manpreet can pull off some big scores as well. And like you said, yeah, Cameron is an amazing darts player. He'll keep putting on the pressure.
100.
Manpreet just needs to put in the pressure. You can hear the support coming in from both players, coming in from the fans. And pinpoint focus from both players. Just look at Cameron, pinpoint focus. You've got Manpreet who takes a step back and then basically composes himself. Not as good as a throw as we'd expect from him with his normal standards, but you know what? There is still time.
I did say that there will be a level of
24.
The inexperience will be not a boundary, but more something that he's going to need to get used to. And the only way you get used to that is by playing on the stage itself. So you look at all of those elements and understand that, like I said earlier on, Cameron has already been there. He's already won on that stage. Manpreet is now getting his first taste of this Nairobi 2024 stage. You just know that it's tough, and it's either you're going to sink or swim. And I think that Manpreet is going to be under a baptism of fire from Cameron.
Yeah, that's true. You know, you think that just even whether it's a stage or down on the ground, it's nothing different. Trust me, we're up there with the bright lights, the fans yelling at your back, the pressure, the sweaty hands. It's all about how you compose yourself. And like you said, yes, the javelin has had his experience up there. But let's see Manpreet. Let's see if Manpreet can overcome that end and go through his baptism of fire and come on top. Both players are astounding players. You can see a bit of disappointment from Manpreet, but with a great last dart and a great save there. Cameron with an out now. Let's hope if he can give himself a setup with some room between him and Manpreet.
Slight delay on the updates on the scores, and Manpreet now 140 left. Look at that shot there,
we have
114. And you knew that could happen at any point with the class and the quality of Manpreet. Just turned up and just got that 114. What a fantastic shot there from Manpreet. That for me is a step in the right direction. Knowing that he's now played 3 legs, he's comfortable. He's now won a leg on that stage. So we could see a more settled approach from Manpreet, because I think that he's maybe just a bit more, what's the word? Maybe not erratic, but just needing to find his middle ground on that stage.
Yeah, I think he got put off by the couple of loose darts that he threw earlier, the couple of 40s he threw, but he did come back towards the end with a good strong finish. I think the good thing with him is I think he has a good strong head on his shoulders. He just needs to block out the noise, block out the pressure, and just throw and play his game. 96. Just like it was any other day, avoid it and just play your game. You can hear the cheering in the background. There's still lots of fans around. No one's gone home whether players were knocked out or not. They're still here. Reminding we are coming in from the Broadwalk Mall, Nairobi, bringing you live action from the PDC World Championship qualifiers. We're now currently sitting at the round of 16. A big shout out to all our sponsors who've made this a big success. And to the officials who've been working tirelessly all through, whether getting the boards ready and the location, all up to getting the event and still running. It's been great. We've had lots of entertainment around from the different boards, and we've got the families coming through, which is just the plus and the cherry on top of the cake.
This is Cameron Stroh here, but Manpreet slightly behind here with
44.
Making, I think that's a check score there, 60 scored. So Cameron here with the great lead, and certainly with this added on, you want to make sure that
55.
These travelers' visits will hurt him, because he's just leaving the door slightly open. He wants to shut it early down and don't give Manpreet an opportunity to come in.
85.
But Manpreet with every single throw just edging slightly closer, but you want to almost avoid the 1 in 5 right now. As Cameron gets the first start in the treble there, and a 140 year will put him on the tops. 100. And he definitely went for it hard last throw. You saw his shoulder go into it as well.
Yeah, he put a lot into that last throw. Manpreet as well in his last throw, he put a lot of effort into it. Sadly, he had a loose dart that went into the 5, gave him a bit of an awkward balance, but he's got a 170 out. The question is, will Cameron give him a chance at that 170?
26 scored now.
This is where Cameron, the pressure comes in.
That was a loose visit from Cameron. And what kind of pressure will he be under? This 54 will certainly see him go 14 tops here. Yeah, and he miscounted. He miscounted, you can tell. You can tell he's just so frustrated with himself there. Now he's going to go 18, double 18.
There you have it, just as you called it, 18, double 18, and he took it out with his 3 darts, not wasting anything in hand. Mano had a few last darts in the last 2 or 3 throws, but let's see how he comes back. I mean, we still got some legs in hand. Starting off with an 85, let's see what happens here. Cameron coming in with a reply of 60 to Manpreet's 95. Still a lot of frustration on the face of Manpreet. I think he needs to just compose himself, take a step back, maybe take a deep breath, and come back. He's a strong finisher. He just needs to maintain it there. You've played with Cameron on the past stages. Do you see any change in his game here playing in Kenya?
He's just so much stronger. He just knows the room that he's playing in, that he's the very best in the room. I mean, he had some scares yesterday against Peter, but other than that, it's just been a Cameron steam train. Just doing so much on the board. Really showing platform, just showing his #1 status in the ACT. Really the player in form in Africa at the moment, and certainly looking to take this to the next level and make sure that he gets back to the world stage.
There you heard it, Cameron with a 140 and lots of cheers in the background for him. Like I mentioned, the crowd here is split evenly. Then we had a reply from Manpreet with another 140 who got an equal amount of cheer. The crowd here is backing its players, and the fact that we've had international PDC players come and join us, it has been nothing but motivational to everyone here. Manpreet with a 127 balance. Let's see what he can do with it.
81.
Great 81 there, and that just puts a lot of pressure under Cameron's belt. But this could be a spine tingler. It's not going to be. Now he's going to need to just set it up nicely, but he does not do that, and he still leaves it in the ton. And Manpreet here finds he got 28 left, needs double 40 now. Goes outside, gets it, another boom. Little celebration there from Manpreet, and knows how important it is just to stay in touching distance of Cameron. Cameron did break the throw early on and put the pressure on Manpreet, but now Cameron will know that Manpreet's on his heels, and he'll want to make sure that the gap remains. I think that must count earlier on the setup on the 80. I think that could have been a kind of a wobbling moment for him. So yeah, you kind of want to see where. I think if Manpreet asks more questions, we'll see if Cameron has the answers.
Yeah, I mean, like I mentioned earlier, Manpreet's a strong finisher. He's just got to stay composed, not let the couple of loose throws get to him or get him frazzled. Like now he started off with a 45, not the best of throws, but he has shown in the past he may come from behind and pull off a big finish. He just needs to maintain it. Cameron also pinpoint accuracy, few odd throws, few loose throws here and there, but it's all about how you come and finish.
$99
from Cameron, yeah, but you expect a big throw to give Manpreet an opportunity. You need another treble in there, and I think he didn't like the line. A shift down, 86 managed there, and level scores now.
Yeah, I think that first treble of his was sitting a bit loose on the edge. Didn't want to risk popping it out, so he had a bit of a switch there. Not as big as the score as he wanted, but pressure still on between the two. A big 140 from Cameron. What does Manpreet have in response for that?
1 foot.
It's back-to-back. It's like copy and paste. It's photocopy darts here. 140, 140. Exactly the same scores remaining, but Cameron here has an opportunity. Oh, we went for the treble 16 to leave 36, but 93 great. Leaves him on 48 now. Manpreet went the same way. I think these players are copying each other.
I honestly think they're going the same route. Let's see who does it better.
57.
Oh, sadly, both of them with an out. Cameron with another chance at the 48, leaving Manpreet on an 84. So does Cameron give him a chance at the double, or does Cameron finish it on a double 16? There it is, just as we call it. Cameron leaving Manpreet with no room for another visit. Cameron now leads 4 legs to 2. But just look at those averages. Those are some really great averages. Cameron with a 75.11 and Manpreet with a close 70.46. The quality of darts here is just amazing.
Cameron Carolison with the first 180 of the match. And you almost expected it from Cameron, just the way in which his first dart sits up and how he can easily follow into that. I mean, he's been bubbling, and we kind of getting to the back end of this game now. With it being the first to 6, it's a position Cameron want to be in, because there's breaks of throw, there's comfortability, and he just wants to make sure that he doesn't have trebleless visits to maintain the pressure that is already created on Manpreet's throw.
Yeah, you've seen that the big maximum there from Cameron, putting a bit of pressure on Manpreet, pulling out a 22 from him. But you know what? Let's give Manpreet some time. Maybe he'll get another one in there, maybe drop a maximum. I mean, we're 6 legs in, and that's our first maximum. Let's see what Cameron's got here.
1 foot.
Oh, Cameron comes with a 140 after.
So far, Cameron with 9 darts thrown and 5 trebles hit, and that puts him on a 1-2-2. It's nearly close to 200 there in difference in score between it. And Cameron knows he's got more than 6 darts here. I mean, depending on what Manpreet does, but Cameron there with a uncharacteristic neck movement, so it means that there's a slight jerk in how he's throwing. Might be a bit of pressure, but I don't think it's more finishing line anxiety, if you must call it that.
Yeah, you can see on his throw he's got a bit of, he does snap it a bit harder this time when he's throwing. I think we need a big maximum from Manpreet to put some pressure on Cameron. 38 leaving tops there. Manpreet with 182. The question is, will Cameron let Manpreet come in to try and check out?
82. Cameron, you require 40.
100 balance for Manpreet after that. Cameron on tops balance. Will he give him Manpreet another shot at the 100?
Game shot.
There you have it. Not a chance. He left him with no chance there. Cameron with a checkout, and that's the end of the game.
That was 5-2 from Cameron Corrales, and really showed a great strength in that game. And I think that what a last 16 we've had there. Great so far. And Cameron's first player to book himself into the quarterfinals, which will be coming to you live in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, that was a lovely game of darts. That we had the javelin going head to head with the Prince. It was a close game. There were a couple of close shots there. I guess some maximums put a lot of pressure on Manpreet, but whatever losses only make you stronger. So yeah, thanks once again for that. We'll come through and see you at the next one. Stay tuned as we bring you live coverage from the PDC World Qualifiers. Thank you.
Hi guys, I'm John Kaduvilis. I'm not a professional darts player. I love the sport. I do it for fun, but you have to come. This is the first time we're making history. This is the first time we are hosting such a tournament. You don't know what you're missing. Fun. Come. Professional dart players, come. The future lies around. Come and enjoy.
I have brought you all together because one of you has stolen these phones. You all have good motivation to steal them, but who did it? That is the question. And when I saw Circle to Search on Galaxy Z Fold 6, a new way to find exactly what you need with a simple circle, I knew there could be no other suspect than Derek the party planner.
Time to take your search to the next level.
Why type when you can circle? Search results right there without typing a single thing. What are you up to now, Derek? A message note combo on one big screen. Look who's maximizing multitasking. All without switching apps. Case closed.
No.
Or so I thought, until I remembered immense processing power. The most powerful AI processor on a Samsung Galaxy smartphone. And who would enjoy that more than Sue, the tech vlogger?
Guys, just look at the newest Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. There's so many upgrades, I don't even know where to start. And for all my fellow gaming nerds out there,
This is the fastest AI processor you've ever seen in the Galaxy Z Fold series. Hardware-accelerated ray tracing gives you light-changing gaming experiences. And hello, where did the crease go? The lightest and slimmest Galaxy Z Fold packed with more immersive action, while a 1.6 times larger vapor chamber keeps you cool.
this is the phone you'll want to game on.
But the tech vlogger taking the tech device seems a bit on the nose.
Exactly.
So I moved on to the next feature. FlexCam. The ultimate hands-free selfie experience. Perfect for actress/waitress Summer. A girl who loves the spotlight. How could you resist the new 50-megapixel camera? And FlexCam with auto zoom, keeping you in frame automatically hands-free.
Smile.
You see, this is the new powerful way to selfie. And look at that attention to detail. Pro Visual Engine flawlessness. Creating the perfect moment, effortless as ever. Pose it, flip it, hands-free snap it, like it, scroll it, don't recharge it all day long. But it isn't you either. You couldn't have stopped yourself from posting the perfect selfie, but there was nothing to post because you didn't take the phones. So let's look at this through Flex window. Feel like a local with the best translation experience ever on a Samsung Galaxy smartphone. Am I right, Brian?
Shall we go for a walk?
Avec plaisir.
A two-way interpreter to show you both sides of the love story. Don't ruin the moment. Don't reply. Oh, unless it's suggested replies. Quick glance, big flex. But you're a lover, not a robber.
I love love.
Exactly. That's why the only answer left is Note Assist. The easiest way to summarize and organize notes with Galaxy AI. The final puzzle piece. In our line of work, no detail can be left unnoted. Turning messy handwriting to tidy notes, all perfectly formatted. Hours of recordings become easy-to-read transcripts. Transcripts become simple bullets in just a tap. What a game changer. A productivity machine on a wide-open screen, like your own personal assistant. And the upgraded durability of these phones would come in quite handy for your clumsy, sticky fingers, wouldn't it?
But sir, how did you know about the durability upgrades? I haven't given you the folder yet. It makes perfect sense. Of course you couldn't resist. These are the perfect phones for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. The time is finally here. The Buffaloes have finally presented the World Championship. And thank you to all the sponsors who have come on board and helped us make this event come true. We really appreciate your help.
Hi guys, I'm John Cadovillis. I'm not a professional dance player. I love the sport. I do it for fun, but you have to come. You come. This is the first time we're making history. We're making history. This is the first time we are hosting such a tournament. You don't know what you're missing. Fun, fun, fun. Come. Professional dance. Professional dance players, come. The future Luke is around. Come and enjoy.
of a dartboard where numbers dance and play, having fun with math every single day. Addition, subtraction, division, and multiplication in our sight. With the movement, man, we'll make it alright. Dartboard math is the key to a brighter dawn, learning while we play until the early morn. Oh, let's sing along and make our spirits rise. With every number we face, a new challenge we'll surmise.
Hi guys, I'm John Cadovillis. I'm not a professional dance player. I love the sport. I do it for fun, but you have to come. You come. This is the first time we're making history. We're making history. This is the first time we are hosting such a tournament. You don't know what you're missing. Fun, fun, fun. Come. Professional dance. Professional dance players, come. The future looking is around. Come and enjoy.
I have brought you all together because one of you has stolen these phones. You all have good motivation to steal them, but who did it? That is the question. And when I saw Circle to Search on Galaxy Z Fold 6, a new way to find exactly what you need with a simple circle, I knew there could be no other suspect than Derek the party planner.
Time to take your search to the next level.
Why type when you can circle? Search results right there without typing a single thing. What are you up to now, Derek? A message note combo on one big screen. Look who's maximizing multitasking. All without switching apps. Case closed.
No.
Or so I thought, until I remembered immense processing power. The most powerful AI processor on a Samsung Galaxy smartphone. And who would enjoy that more than Sue, the tech vlogger?
Guys, just look at the newest Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. There's so many upgrades, I don't even know where to start. And for all my fellow gaming nerds out there,
This is the fastest AI processor you've ever seen in the Galaxy Z Fold series. Hardware-accelerated ray tracing gives you light-changing gaming experiences. And hello, where did the crease go? The lightest and slimmest Galaxy Z Fold packed with more immersive action, while a 1.6 times larger vapor chamber keeps you cool.
this is the phone you'll want to game on.
But the tech vlogger taking the tech device seems a bit on the nose.
Exactly.
So I moved on to the next feature. FlexCam. The ultimate hands-free selfie experience. Perfect for actress/waitress, Summer. A girl who loves the spotlight. How could you resist the new 50-megapixel camera? And FlexCam with auto zoom, keeping you in frame automatically hands-free.
Smile!
You see, this is the new powerful way to selfie. And look at that attention to detail. Pro Visual Engine flawlessness. Creating the perfect moment, effortless as ever. Pose it, flip it, hands-free snap it, like it, scroll it, don't recharge it all day long. But it isn't you either. You couldn't have stopped yourself from posting the perfect selfie, but there was nothing to post because you didn't take the phones. So let's look at this through Flex Window. Feel like a local with the best translation experience ever on a Samsung Galaxy smartphone. Am I right, Brian?
Shall we go for a walk?
Avec plaisir.
A two-way interpreter to show you both sides of the love story. Don't ruin the moment. Don't reply. Oh, unless it's suggested replies. Quick glance, big flex. But you're a lover, not a robber.
I love love.
Exactly. That's why the only answer left is Note Assist. The easiest way to summarize and organize notes with Galaxy AI. The final puzzle piece. In our line of work, no detail can be left unnoted. Turning messy handwriting to tidy notes, all perfectly formatted. Hours of recordings become easy-to-read transcripts. Transcripts become simple bullets in just a tap. What a game changer. A productivity machine on a wide-open screen, like your own personal assistant. And the upgraded durability of these phones would come in quite handy for your clumsy, sticky fingers, wouldn't it?
But sir, how did you know about the durability upgrades? I haven't given you the folder yet. It makes perfect sense. Of course you couldn't resist. These are the perfect phones for you!
around the dartboard where numbers dance and play, having fun with math every single day. Addition, subtraction, division, and multiplication in our sight. With the movement, man, we'll make it alright. Dartboard math is the key to a brighter dawn, learning while we play until the early morn. Oh, let's sing along and make our spirits rise. With every number we face, a new challenge we'll surmise.
I have brought you all together because one of you has stolen these phones. You all have good motivation to steal them, but who did it? That is the question. And when I saw Circle to Search on Galaxy Z Fold 6, a new way to find exactly what you need with a simple circle, I knew there could be no other suspect than Derek the party planner.
Time to take your search to the next level.
Why type when you can circle? Search results right there without typing a single thing. What are you up to now, Derek? A message note combo on one big screen. Look who's maximizing multitasking. All without switching apps. Case closed.
No.
Or so I thought, until I remembered immense processing power. The most powerful AI processor on a Samsung Galaxy smartphone. And who would enjoy that more than Sue, the tech vlogger?
Guys, just look at the newest Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. There's so many upgrades, I don't even know where to start. And for all my fellow gaming nerds out there,
This is the fastest AI processor you've ever seen in the Galaxy Z Fold series. Hardware-accelerated ray tracing gives you light-changing gaming experiences. And hello, where did the crease go? The lightest and slimmest Galaxy Z Fold packed with more immersive action, while a 1.6 times larger vapor chamber keeps you cool.
this is the phone you'll want to game on.
But the tech vlogger taking the tech device seems a bit on the nose.
Exactly.
So I moved on to the next feature. FlexCam. The ultimate hands-free selfie experience. Perfect for actress/waitress Summer. A girl who loves the spotlight. How could you resist the new 50-megapixel camera? And FlexCam with auto zoom, keeping you in frame automatically hands-free.
Smile!
You see, this is the new powerful way to selfie. And look at that attention to detail. Pro Visual Engine flawlessness. Creating the perfect moment, effortless as ever. Pose it, flip it, hands-free snap it, like it, scroll it, don't recharge it all day long. But it isn't you either. You couldn't have stopped yourself from posting the perfect selfie, but there was nothing to post because you didn't take the phones. So let's look at this through Flex Window. Feel like a local with the best translation experience ever on a Samsung Galaxy smartphone. Am I right, Brian?
Shall we go for a walk?
Avec plaisir.
A two-way interpreter to show you both sides of the love story. Don't ruin the moment. Don't reply. Oh, unless it's suggested replies. Quick glance, big flex. But you're a lover, not a robber.
I love love.
Exactly. That's why the only answer left is Note Assist. The easiest way to summarize and organize notes with Galaxy AI. The final puzzle piece. In our line of work, no detail can be left unnoted. Turning messy handwriting to tidy notes. all perfectly formatted. Hours of recordings become easy-to-read transcripts. Transcripts become simple bullets in just a tap. What a game changer. A productivity machine on a wide-open screen, like your own personal assistant. And the upgraded durability of these phones would come in quite handy for your clumsy, sticky fingers, wouldn't it?
But sir, how did you know about the durability upgrades? I haven't given you the folder yet. It makes perfect sense. Of course you couldn't resist. These are the perfect phones for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. The time is finally here. The Buffaloes have finally presented the World Championship. And thank you to all the sponsors who come on board and help us make this event come true. We really appreciate your help and thank you.
Hi guys, I'm John Kadovilis. I'm not a professional darts player. I love the sport. I do it for fun, but you have to come. You come. This is the first time we're making history. We're making history. This is the first time we are hosting such a tournament. You don't know what you're missing. Fun, fun, fun. Come. Professional darts. Professional dart players, come. The future Lucas is around. Come and enjoy it.
It's going to be a tough match, and it promises great results. Stay tuned as the players do their face-off and photographs. We'll catch up with you once they're ready to bowl. Stay tuned and keep tight. Now here they bowl for the last 3 darts. For those of you who are just joining us in, we are now at the round of 8 of the PDC World Championship qualifiers. As mentioned by my counterpart Jeff, this is a Buffaloes derby. Let's see, they've played each other many times at practice on match plays. Let's see if being on the big stage will make a difference. Here we have the man of steel, Nathan Jeru. No emotion. And then you have Evans Jaguna, also pinpoint accuracy and utmost focus. Let's see what the guys bring as they get ready to bowl now. Jeff, how about you give us a bit of an explanation for those new viewers who don't know regarding bowling? Explain to us how the game should commence.
This is Jeff, joining you from the Broad Dock, Nairobi. And I'm joined by Mickey from Nairobi. Now, game on. This is Evans on your screen. He's starting. He's pitting against Nathan Jeru.
And what a great start. He started off with a kilo to get the game running. Now we've got Nathan on the board. A man with zero emotion on his face. And off to a slow start there. Let's hope he can make a bang in a triple, and he does right there.
Yeah, very good last dart from Nathan Jeru. So now this is a Buffalo Derby. We are saying this has been brought to you courtesy of the Africa Darts Group and the Buffaloes in collaboration with the Kenya Darts Association. And the match is a quarter-final, pitting against Evans Juguna and Nathan Jeru. These are Buffalo players from Nairobi who will make it to the semis. This is the quarter-final. Both players are very experienced. They have over 20 years of playing darts. Now they have played so many times together. Now it's a person who will have the nerves to continue. Actually, Jogona has been starting very well.
Yes, that was a very good set of
Yeah.
darts, and you can see the panic. His 140 triggered Nathan Gero a bit with a 25 score there. That's created a very big gap for him. But you know, it's not over till the last dart is thrown. Maybe Nathan can pull something out of the hat.
Gero needs to improve his darts because Evans is 108 average, and Nathan Gero is on 55.
Yes, we need a maximum, at least a maximum from Nathan to bring the
Very
gap a
good
bit
last
closer.
first dart from Njuguna. Can he leave a good finish? He needs another treble. That is 81. Now he leaves 95. Wrong bed. Another good treble.
Good
That
saving
is
dart
123, but he doesn't leave a finish.
Evans down the board with a 95. Do you think he'll check it out, or do you think he'll
go
give
for
chance?
the 60. Oh, 19. Now 76 left.
Or a bit of a pull trigger and
can he
withdraw.
get the 60? No, he can't.
I think he needs an odd number here to give him a setup for the next round. But he looks like he has a big enough gap, and Nathan's a bit far off. He has another visit in him.
Mickey, do you know I lost to Evans Njuguna in the last 16? He played very well against me. I lost 5-3.
Yes, we were online with our viewers. We were watching you play
Now
a very tough game as well. You played an excellent game till then. We watched lots of
now
cheering
Gero
from the
is also
crowd.
on a finish. Can Njuguna finish the 72? He needs 20 for tops. He gets the 20. Double 20. Can he get it? Yes, he can.
There it is.
He has finished. He's on a very good average. That is 85. Nathan is improving. He's on 76.
Yes, that was a quick finish from Evans to take it one up. Let's hope Nathan can maintain for this second leg and pull the game even.
A good start from Gero. Very good darts from Njuguna. A very good fast dart from Nathan Gero. For the viewers, we want to tell you this is the Africa qualifier. Only one winner will go to the UK for the World PDC World Championship. We are joining you live from Nairobi. Now we had 150 players. We have only 8 left, and they are all competing for one position. For the Africa qualifier for the PDC World Championship will be held in the UK, Alexander Palace, from the 15th of December to the 3rd of January. 60. Who will be the winner here?
Yes, it's a big, big responsibility. You are holding the whole African continent on your shoulders. And trust me, I have seen some amazing darts being played here. Lots of talent have come in, from the young guys to the new, to the bit slightly more experienced. What has been your take on this tournament? How do you feel it is?
Yesterday we played the Africa Continental Tour. This was won by Cameron Coralison. Cameron Coralison is still in the contention for PDC World Championship and is playing against Rockstar from Kenya. Let's see whether he'll be able to come back. But again, back to the game. This is Evans Njuguna playing now, and he's playing very well. He's on 77 average. 85. And we are hoping that being on Kenyan soil, probably one of these players will be traveling to the UK at the end of this year.
Yes, again, you can see lots of emotion on Evans' face, and nothing from Nathan Gero. Still a very stone face, even with a response like that, replying to Evans 100 with a kilo himself, taking him on to a finish of 80, possible 86. What can Evans do? Can he reduce that gap? Can he get us a maximum in there? Couple of loose darts, but you know what? Let's see what Nathan can do. Can Nathan break things even in this round?
Now, just to mention, we have Devon Peterson with us. Devon Peterson is the president of the Africa Darts Group. This game has been brought to you courtesy of the Africa Darts Group, and the Africa Darts Group president is with us. Unfortunately, he played against me, and he lost in the last 64. But again, we are very proud to have him here. He's a PDC player, professional player. And again, he'll be joining us later probably for the final.
Yes, that was an amazing game between Devon and yourself, Jeff. That was a nail-biting game as well. You pulled it through in the last moment. Big ups to you, showing the amount of talent we have here in Kenya.
Njero missed the darts for the leg. 24. And to go 2 legs up, can he hit the 24? Double 12. Focus on the double 12. Can he do it? That's haywire. That's a bit too much. Can he hit the double 12? He goes inside now. He's on 12. Njero is on double 20. Can he hit to equalize?
Yeah, giving Njero another chance at that. Another chance at the Yoki.
Double 10 for him. Oh, he can't get it.
No taker. Evans Juguna, one more chance for him. I think he needs to close this because I don't think Nathan will give him another opportunity to take out that. You can see there's a bit of a jerky throw coming in from Evans. Not his usual standard throw. A bit loose on some of the darts. Let's hope he maintains that.
He needs to maintain his composure. He gets it.
There it is.
He's 2 up.
Yes, Evans Juguna that game coming down to the wire. Couple of loose darts there. They should have closed that game a bit earlier.
And he has the darts. Now Juguna has the darts. Can he go 3 up? Juguna has been of very good form. He has been playing a couple of match plays for the Buffalo Darts, and he has won a couple of knockouts. I think he's a player on form. Let's see whether he can do it. The very good start, very good last dart from Juguna. That's a turn. Can Njero reply?
100.
Very good reply.
Yeah, very beautiful reply there with a kilo himself. And let's see what Evans brings to us on his second round of throwing.
Evans is very good on the 20s. I hope he can maintain his form and his composure.
47.
I think
he went a bit odd there with the switch, I think.
Juguna needs to avoid the switch because he's not very good with the switch. He needs just to focus on the 20s. And I don't know if he doesn't focus. Njero is very good in comebacks. Yes. In the last PDC qualifier, he came from 5 down in South Africa last year. So Njuguna doesn't need to get comfortable because Njero is very good on comebacks. So he needs to focus. You can see his switch is not very good. He needs to focus on the 20, triple 20.
Yeah, I think so. I think Nathan likes to give himself a bit of a challenge. He likes to lag back a bit and then he comes back strong and powerful. He likes to be the man of a comeback. So let's hope Evans gives himself a good enough gap and a cushion so that in case Nathan does start his comeback, he is a bit more secure. I think, like you said, Evans also needs to avoid that switch. You see back in the triple 20s, which is working for him, the switch isn't the best of things he's doing.
Yeah, thank you. He needs to focus on the triple 20. And again, for the viewers that are joining us now, this is the quarterfinal for the Africa qualifier for the PDC World Championship Africa qualifier. Again, we are pitting against Njuguna and Nathan Njero. These are Buffalo players. They have very good potential to take it all, but they need to compose themselves. Again, Njuguna has started that jerky throw. He needs to get himself composed because, again, we are saying Njero is very good on comebacks and is usually very composed. And when he gets it going, I think Evans might regret it. He needs to focus and stop the jerky throw and focus on the triple 20.
Yes, you're right there. Look at, there's a couple of jerky throws. You can even see the frustration on Evans' face. Whereas coming from Nathan, there's zero emotion on his face. He needs to just stay focused. Evans needs to do the same thing, stay focused and hit in those maximums that he can. You can see now Nathan dropping down to a 100 balance and Evans on a 96. He needs to close this. You see another panicky throw. Evans needs to close this and not give Njero another chance at that double.
I think Evans has a lot of nerves. There's a lot of jerky throws from him. That is very, 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 very poor.
I think between the two of them, there must be at least 30, 40 years of darting experience between the two of them.
Yeah, before they joined Buffaloes, they were playing for the same club called Mang Darts Club in Kenya. And now they have joined the Buffalo Darts. But again, I can tell you, this level of play is not what they are used to. I think maybe probably the lights and the big stage, that's probably affecting their play. But we are hoping that one of them will get composed, because I don't expect Evans to be throwing such darts, and also Njeru. Can he finish the 54?
And a couple of loose darts again from Jero.
He needs to get a leg on the board.
Yes, build a bit more pressure for Evans there.
Evans is on 88. He needs to compose himself. One dart finish, but again, these guys need to improve, because 68 and 64 will not win you this tournament. Again, we had played the ACT finals yesterday. We saw Cameron doing almost 90 average. That was 89. And also Peter Washiori from Steamer Club, 85. For you to be able to proceed, you need to get an average of over 80, because the contenders that are playing, we have other 3 matches that are going on the other boards. This is one of the matches for the last 8. And one of them will meet these other contenders. They need to improve on their scoring, on their finishing. And again, Njeru is three legs down, and it's not good enough. For Njeru, he needs to improve. But again, Evans is throwing. Let's see what he can do.
Yes, I do believe Nathan needs to step up and close that gap of legs between him. There is a tough game here, and you can see the averages have dropped significantly. Evans
can he do the 180?
Oh, just fell a bit short, just dropped out of his hand. And you can see the averages, Evans at a 69 and Nathan at a 67. Just like you said, they need some maximums in there to bring up those averages.
59.
Coming live at the Broadwalk Mall, we still have lots of people. You can hear the cheers in the back. We have lots of fans, the family. It's been a family day out. Let's keep this support. For those of you watching online, welcome. And keep the support going through.
As Mickey said, we are broadcasting from Broadwalk Mall in Nairobi, Kenya. We have a jam-packed arena. This is a Broadwalk. We have a lot of games going on. And again, this is the first time this is being held outside South Africa, and in Kenya there's a lot of excitement. The arena is full to capacity, and I think the final, by the time we reach the final, I don't know, we have enough space for other fans. But
yes, it is getting packed in here. It is getting very packed in here. But you know what? It's been an honor to be here for this event. We've had kids who've come and picked up darts for the first time and already in love with the game. So let's see Njeru now with a checkout possibility on 56. There's a 16 tops balance. A bit wide on that one. Ooh.
16.
Just wide there. That's just wide. 30 balance, and Evans on a 57 possibility. Will he give Nathan another chance, or will he close this game out?
He needs to get the big number, the 17. He gets a 17, double 20. He's very good on the double 20. He's 4 up. Njeru is yet to register a leg on the board.
You can now finally, if you look closer, you can finally see some emotion on Njeru's face. There is a bit of disappointment in his throwing. He takes a step away to compose himself and get a sip of our drink. A big thank you to our hydration partner, Safari. And now we have Evans Jaguna on the board with an average of 72.
Very good first dart from Jaguna. Yeah, can he fill it up? 140. Njeru is trying to fight back. He needs to get another treble.
That wasn't as good as Evans 140, but 100 still helps. It's better than letting some loose darts out there. Let's see what Evans has got in store for us with his second round of throwing.
Mickey, in your observation, who do you think will take this match? Evans is on 4-0. It's fast to 6.
For me, I've always been a fan of Nathan Jeru. But today he's not the Nathan that I'm used to seeing playing. There might be something like you mentioned. It could be the pressure of the big stage, the fans behind them.
And yesterday he also was on the big stage and he lost his match. I think he's not used to the big stage probably. He needs to get used to the big stage because...
I believe so. I think a bit more experience. If we keep this event coming here, we are going to have some untouchable players on the big stage. Nathan's got it in him. Let's see if he can come back.
And he needs to get a leg on the board. That's a very loose dart from him.
Yes, I believe so. You can see some emotion in him now. There is a bit of disappointment on his face. He just needs to take a breath, compose, and bring it through. The problem is Evans is having no mercy on him.
Mickey, just to update you, I lost to Evans Juguna in the last 16. Evans Juguna played very good darts against me. So I think Evans for me is the favorite.
I believe so. If I watched your game against Devon and you were throwing some amazing darts. So if Evans took you down, I believe he's a stronger player. I guess you can call me a fan of Nathan and hoping for the underdog to come through. But if he doesn't get a leg in this one, I think he's gone.
So Evans is on a finish. Can he finish this 146? Can he take it out? No, he can't because he didn't get a treble. He needed 2 trebles. Can he leave a good finish? Yes, he can. He leaves himself 46.
Yes.
Nathan is not on a finish. He needs to get 2 trebles to get himself on a finish.
Yes, Evans needs to just keep calm. He's got a bit of a gap and he has multiple tries at the board.
He's not on a finish. Does he go for the 10 or the 6? I think he'll go for the 6 to leave the tops. Yes, he gets the 6. Can he hit double 20? He's very good on tops.
A bit of a loose one there, but we know his third dart is his charm. Oh, I think he just pulled his arm down a bit there.
He misses the double top. Now he's on 10.
I think he did pull his arm down a bit there and that dart went a bit haywire. But here, another 60 giving Nathan a 120 balance. But I don't know if Evans will give him another chance at that. And just as we called it, Evans no mercy, Juguna giving Nathan Jeru no chance. 1 dart on that 20 checkout. Let's see if Nathan can come back. We need him to take 1 leg at least up.
Nathan needs 1 leg on the board because Evans Juguna is on a good form. He's on a good streak. This is unlike Jeru. Jeru plays very good darts. I'm wondering what is happening to him today. 100. That's a very good start from Evans Juguna. Evans Juguna might give a whitewash to Nathan Jeru. He just needs 1 leg to take this match.
Yes, we need Nathan to at least bring... There it is. There's Nathan. If he can maintain this composure and those darts, we should see some form of a challenge from him. But also the problem is Evans has a tendency to reply to everything Nathan's throwing at him. And he has no mercy on the checkouts. I don't think Nathan has had very many chances on a checkout because Evans either leaves a gap or just merciless on the checkout.
Nathan is trying to fight back. Can he get a leg on the board?
Yeah, you saw that his first 2 darts were a bit haywire, but he managed to pull back a good treble at that one on the last dart, which saved him in that one.
140.
Very good darts from Evans Juguna.
As I mentioned, whatever Nathan throws, Evans is throwing better. He's got to reply to everything that Nathan is throwing, so I think Nathan needs to maintain that pressure.
66.
Yeah, he leaves himself on 150. Evans is on the finish, 177. Nathan Jeru will come back for the 150. That's a very good last dart from Evans Juguna. He needs to take this out because Evans can take the 97 very easily. He needs to get himself. He sets himself up. Juguna. Now he's focusing on the treble 19 to leave himself on the double top. Treble 19. Can he get it? He misses it. Now he's focusing on the treble 60. Now, Evans Juguna, match darts. Oh, he misses the 24.
Yeah, that was a good try, but I feel like
This is the only chance for Nathan Jeru. Now 20 for 32. He gets the 20. 32, double 16. Oh, he misses it.
There is that emotion.
Is it a whitewash, Mickey? This will be a whitewash.
It looks like it, because I don't think Juguna is going to give him another chance at that double
Double
8.
6 for Juguna to take the match.
Let's see, Evans, no mercy, Juguna. Let's see what he does with this here. One data the double 6.
Now he's on double 3. Can he get the double 3? No, he can't. He leaves himself on 3. This is the only chance for Jeru to register a leg on the board. He requires double 8. Yes, he gets one. It's not a whitewash, Mickey.
It wasn't a whitewash, and you saw my
Nathan
fist
gets
bump.
himself back.
You saw me release a fist bump there, because as I told you, Nathan fan, he's got one on the board, and let's see.
So Evans has the darts now.
Yeah, let's see. That was a very intense game. Like, you can see one wayward dart, and it can put your whole finish off. So let's see what Nathan can bring back at
Evans
this
is taking
round.
a break because now he's on match. This is the final leg. Again, we are joining you live from Broadwalk, Nairobi. This is Nairobi, Kenya. And this is the PDC Africa Qualifiers, brought to you by the Africa Darts Group in collaboration with the Buffalo Sports and the Kenya Darts Association. We have a lot of darting talent in Kenya and all over Africa. And now back to the game. Evans is ready to start. He has the darts. Can he finish it off?
Yes, we have, like you've said, lots of talent here in Kenya, all over Kenya. We've got talent here representing here. We've got people from South Africa, Uganda, Tanzania, Zimbabwe, and all over Kenya. Let's see what we can bring.
Zambia, you have also Zambia
yes,
joining
we have
us.
the Zambians with us as well. So lots of talent from all over Africa, and we are looking to send our next champ there to dance with the big boys and hopefully bring that title back to our continent.
Yeah, I think this is the only chance for this is a very good chance for the Kenyan players, at least to take one of them of their own for the first time to the UK for the World Championship by PDC. This will be the first time if we have a Kenyan player. Again, we also have a Ugandan in contention. So this is 3 nations now competing for the one slot. We have Kenyans, a few Kenyans. We have 3 South Africans, and the rest are Kenyans and one Ugandan. Who will do it? Again, this is a battle for the African nation, Africa continent.
Yes, this has been an amazing weekend of darts, starting from Friday. Lots of entertainment, lots of stars, lots of great players. Some new darters, new starters, and some very experienced darters who have been teaching the young players. It's been an event with lots of experience coming through and appreciated by everyone. We thank all our sponsors, and we look forward to the next event, and we hope you will come and join us. If not live, you'll come and join us online at least.
Yeah, Evans now is on is on 356. Jeru is ahead on 281. Can Jeru come back from this game? He's 5-1 down. He needs several trebles for him to be able to come back from this match. He only hits 60. He needs trebles because Evans Juguna is very good on treble 20. Can he hit a treble 20?
This game is very close at the moment, just averages of 73 and 68 with a 276 to 221. What do you think?
Nathan Jeru is a player who has registered 104 average in the Buffalo's match plays. I'm wondering what's happening to him because this is not his game.
I think, like you mentioned, it's the big stage that's pulling a trigger on him. Like you played up there on stage, what do you find is the difference from playing up there and playing down on the ground?
The playing on that stage is not easy because my game with Devon Peterson, nobody was scoring. I don't know what was happening. Actually, I didn't believe I beat Devon Peterson. But again, it's very difficult because everyone is cheering you, everyone is looking at you. There are a lot of lights on the stage. Again, let's see what Jeru can do. He's 100. So he leaves himself on 61.
Yes, Evans with a 190. Let's see if he can give himself a good setup so that in case Njeru does miss it, he has a
Can he put pressure on Njeru's throw? Let's see what he can do. Can he put a turn 40?
100.
That's 100. He leaves himself on 90. Can he go for the 25? He misses the 25. Now he's on 55, 15. He gets 15, double 20. Yeah, he hits the double 20.
And there it is, there it is. There's the Nathan we know, no mercy. He's come back with for a second leg. We now stand at Evans Juguna with an average of 72 at 5.
He's mounting a comeback in Njeru. Can he do it?
Yes, and we have Nathan Njeru with an average of 68 with 2 legs in hand. First on the board, let's see what he can bring us. Can he pull off a third leg as well now?
Yeah, can Evans break the throw for Evans? Let's see what he can do. Again, I told you, Nathan is very capable of comeback. So Evans Juguna needs to be very careful. He needs to get his trebles right.
Yeah, for me it would have been a dream match if we had an All Kenya final, but we've got lots of talent, like you mentioned, from all over the continent. Let's see what our final batch brings in. You saw the bit of emotion from Nathan there with a bit of a loose dart with that 2. 62 scored with a loose 2. Let's hope we can get something better from that.
94.
Like I mentioned, Evans does not give anything away. Whatever Nathan throws, he betters it.
Again, this is a quarter-final of the Africa qualifier for the PDC World Championship. The winner of this tournament will represent the continent in the World Championship PDC that will be held in the UK Alexander Palace from the 15th of December to the 3rd of January. Again, now we have on your screen Nathan Njeru trying to fight back from 3 legs down. He's on 279. Now Evans Juguna is on 5 legs. He just needs 1 leg to get through to the semis. But again, Nathan is fighting back. I don't know what has happened to him because he's not getting the right trebles, and Nathan is on a comeback. That's a very good dart from Nathan. Can he get a turn 40?
Do you think that?
Yes, a turn 40 from Nathan Njeru. Nathan Njeru is on a comeback. He requires 79. What can Evans do? Can he pressure this throw?
Do you think that Evans' throw has gone a bit shaky because maybe he's tired from all the games he's played today?
He needs to get the 19. He gets the 19, 20. He needs double 20. He misses it. He'll come back if Evans don't get this 151. He needs to check out this 151 for the match.
Yeah, I believe he will come back. He'll get another chance at that double 20. Let's see what Evans can do. That's Evans leaving himself on a 110. Let's see.
Njeru requires double 20. He gets it. The comeback is on from Njeru. I told you, Mickey, Njeru is very good in comeback. Yes. Now, 2 legs to go.
I think we need to change his name to Nathan Comeback King Njeru. He likes playing under pressure. He likes
Evans
to give himself a challenge.
Evans needs to compose himself now. Because now he just needs 1 leg. A very good fast dart from him. He needs to get at least a turn or turn 40. That's better than 100. That is 137.
Yeah, that was a very good switch coming in from Evans. They are still maintaining very high averages. Let's see what Nathan has.
That's a very good reply from Nathan.
Yes, a 137 and then a 140. What good darts these are coming through. Great replies from both players.
A first loose dart from him. Now a good second dart.
76.
Good recovery from Evans Juguna. What can Nathan do? Very good first dart. And can he get a turn 40?
100.
Yes, he can.
You
Nathan is on a comeback.
Jeff. Great call. You called the 140 and it did appear. Those are some great darts coming in from Nathan Njeru. Evans again needs to recompose and stop throwing those loose darts. But again, you can't help it with the pressure that builds up on that stage. Can Nathan maintain?
Coming back. Seriously, a turn 40
maintain?
from him. Another turn 40.
That's 3 turn 40s.
That's a very
That
good
is
comeback
Nathan,
from
the
him.
comeback
He leaves
Jeru.
himself on an 81.
Nathan, the comeback Jeru with 3 140s in a row.
Did you expect this? I told you Jeru is very good on
I
comeback.
told you, I am a Nathan fan.
Evans needed only one leg.
One leg, and here we are. Nathan pulling it. Let's see if he can maintain it.
He needs
Oh,
36.
that's a loose one. Tough. You've seen the emotion. You can see the emotion on Nathan's face. He knew he had it in his hand there. Do you think Evans will give him a chance at that 19?
He needs to kick out this 140. He can't. Nathan Jeru, I think he needs to pressure this row. Nathan Jeru, I think he will go for the 2 for 16. 2. Yes, I told you.
It.
Double 8. A bounce out. Oh,
tough. He had it out there.
So Juguna will go for the triple 16 to leave himself on tops.
Looks like he's going for the triple 18, or he went for 60.
Yeah, 18 now for the bull. Now he gets the 54. 14.
Oh, I think he pulled. I think he got a bit nervous and he pulled his hand back. Okay, this is nerve-wracking. It's a 14 to 16.
Double 4 now.
Come on, can Nathan pull it off?
Oh, he misses.
That was the emotion. I think that got Nathan a bit shook as well.
Now, Juguna has 3 match darts to finish this off. It's
That's
outside.
1 down. 7 balance.
He can't finish.
7, he busts it.
He busts
it on purpose. Can Jeru pull off the double 2? A bit loose on that one.
Yeah! Jeru is on a comeback.
Nathan, the comeback
Jeru is on a comeback. I told you, Mickey. Jeru is the comeback king.
I told you, Nathan, the comeback king, Jeru. 5-4. Jeru on the board. Can he maintain those turn 40s in again?
He has the darts.
He needs to maintain those turn 40s and put some more pressure on Evans Juguna. I told you, Nathan likes to play under pressure.
Yeah, Nathan is very good on pressure. Yeah. He will come back to you.
You hear the crowd here making noise. We have equal support for both these players. You hear the shouts of "Come on, Nathan," and "Come on, Evans."
58.
Evans, I think he lost his composure. We need to see him throwing the good.
He needs to take a break. I think he needs to take a step back.
He was 5-0 up.
Yes, imagine.
Now Jeru is on 5-4. Exactly. This is a comeback.
I think Evans needs to take a step back, rehydrate with thanks to our hydration sponsors of Safari.
Yeah, he needs to take his water now.
Yes.
You can see Nathan Jeru is hydrating.
Yes,
Juguna
Nathan
is not doing that. He needs to get himself composed.
That's correct. Look at Nathan is looking very well. He's composed himself again. He needs another turn 40 to give another bridge gap. There it is. Can he get one more?
100.
That's our
now Juguna is on a comeback. This is a.
Let's see if Juguna has been pulling some replies. A bit of a loose dart there. See,
Juguna
that's
has
a
a lot of
problem.
nerves. You can see he's not even able to
release. Yes, he's snapping and pulling back.
Yeah.
Is there something disturbing him?
I think the nerves are getting to him.
Yes, because there's something disturbing because he'll set up and then he'll pull away.
I think what is happening is the comeback. You see
Yes,
now,
it's put him under
Jeru has put him under a lot of pressure.
Yes, and now Jeru with a 141 balance, or 181 balance, sorry. Evans with a 343. Averages are still about the same. It's not that bad darts game. They're both sitting at about 70. Let's see what Nathan can pull off in the next.
59.
That switch again not working out too well.
Unfortunately, Juguna cannot get a treble. What is happening to him?
I think it's he's either getting tired or there's something triggering him.
No, it's the nerves.
It's the nerves.
100.
He needs to take his water and he needs to take his time.
I agree. He needs to take a step back, have a sip of water and compose himself. See, there it is, another bounce
It's a
off.
bounce out.
61. You see again, a dart on the ground, first in the triple and
Jeru
dart
is
on the ground.
focusing on triple 19. He doesn't get it. On the bull.
18, he knows he still has time, yes.
Yeah, he did.
That was a smart play, I believe.
That's a very smart play.
Rather than going for the bull and then
yeah,
25.
he did need to go for the bull.
Yes, no
he
risk.
left himself on 32. That is a very good. Can Evans put pressure on that 32?
58.
No, he can't.
2.
Can
Double
Nathan
16 for Jeru.
There it
is! 5-5! Jeru is on a comeback.
Jeru, the comeback
Jeru is on a
king.
comeback.
Nathan.
You can hear the crowd here.
There it
we are
is.
joining
Listen.
you live from the Broadwalk, Nairobi, Kenya. It's 5-5. We have gone through the final leg. Evans Juguna has the darts.
What a comeback, what a comeback, what a comeback. I hope you're enjoying this at home. Nathan, the comeback. Jeru coming down from 5-0 to bring it up to 5-5. Can Evans Juguna compose himself and take the game? It all lies in this last round of darts.
15-9.
Come on, Nathan. What does Nathan have a reply to that? Sorry, correction on score. It was a 60. We need to get, let's see what Nathan replies with.
100.
Nathan is on a streak. Nathan is on a better average now. I think Evans Juguna needs to compose himself. He was 5-0 up, now it's 5-5.
I've not seen Evans Water move. I think he needs to hydrate, have some of that magical drink from our sponsor, Safari.
85.
There's a good set of darts. We mentioned our water and he hit a 85. What does Nathan have in reply to that?
Nathan looks very composed.
He does, he does.
60.
It's okay, not too bad, not too bad. Let's see him maintain from that. Can Evans maintain on his 85?
Evans needs to compose himself. This was from 5-0 down. This will be a historical. And I told you, Nathan is composed. Let's look.
Can Nathan reply to Evans's 100? There it is. That's an 80.
1040 for him.
Oh, that's
it's
a kilo.
100.
A kilo each. Good reply from Nathan. Sitting at 241 against Evans is 256. Let's see what happens. Can Evans keep the pressure on?
60.
It's a 60, but you can see lots of emotion on the face of Evans. He knows he had it in the grasp of his hands and he's letting it go. Can Nathan pull off the ultimate
A very
comeback?
loose dart from him.
41.
You see the emotion, you
is
see the emotion.
196. He needs to leave himself on a good finish.
Nathan needs to stay composed. Let that loose dart not affect his mind play. He has played well. There's something different about Evans. I don't know why he keeps pulling and then pulling the trigger away.
He's Jackie. You see now what is happening.
See that? He pulls away and then he throws a loose dart. Nathan needs to not let that one that he threw previously affect him. He needs
That's
to
a
just
very good
maintain.
setup from him. He leaves himself on 115. Nathan needs to leave himself on a finish.
That's a one.
A big 1040, a lot of pressure.
115.
That's a 60 to a 115 of Evans. Will Evans give him a chance at the Yorkie or will Evans check out? That's a 1996.
On 96. Oh, he can't finish.
Can he give himself a good setup in case? Right.
99.
That's
That
it.
will require 60.
Evans is on 16 and Nathan is on 60. There it is for tops for the game.
Now Nathan, king of the comebacks. I told you.
Ladies and
Nathan
gentlemen,
has come back from
Nathan.
5-0 down. Let me tell you. I told you.
Nathan,
Evans Juguna, if he was not careful, he will
he will sneak up on you and he will attack.
Yeah,
he's a
attacking.
true
It's a
buffalo,
Buffalo's
just like a
derby.
buffalo. He'll sneak up on you and take you with your horns.
So our winner for the first quarter final is
Nathan
Jeru.
Nathan, the comeback king, Jeru. What a comeback! What a match, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned. There's the emotions we can see from Nathan. What a player! Stay tuned as we bring you the next match of darts. We will compose the results and we'll bring them to you. But what a match! What a game!
Evans will regret this for the rest of his life.
He had it in
was
his hands.
5-0 up, and Nathan has gotten 6 legs in a row.
That was in his hands. He had one dart and to finish it, and Evans took it and came back with 3 1040s to put the pressure on him.
The game of darts is unpredictable. Everybody had we had written off Jeru, but Jeru has come back from 5-0 down to win 6-5.
Nathan, the comeback king, Jeru. As I said it once and I'll say it again, what a star, what a player, what a
Stay
game.
tuned for the next match. We are now going for the semi-finals. Please stay tuned on the Africa Darts Group channel and the Buffalo Darts Group channel on YouTube. Please stay tuned. We are getting back to you in the next 10 minutes. Thank you.
Now, I go to Joseph and your good name. Now, I'm doing a challenge. I don't want to be very serious. I'm going to give you 9 gaps. Whoever will score the match points will get a vote from sport. Right? So, it's a good challenge. It's not about that. I'm out to be taken away from Now we're going to do that. Here are my guys. They're very professional. I need someone to help me to count So we're going to start by... Who's going to start? Who do you want? Ladies first. Mulisikia wapi? Never kulipa bill. Okay. Thank you. Now you're going to do it, eh? We're going to start with Liz, eh? Thank you for coming. Now you're going to throw your 3 darts, then you're going to give them to him. Then you're going to go again, and you're going to go. Whoever we win, yes, you just go for the high score. You're doing a point, eh? Thank you. You're going to start by Elizabeth, eh? Thank you. Here we go. And here we go! He got 14. He got 4. That's 18. That's a miss. He got 18 points. Now it's Joseph's turn. Here we go. It's Joseph's time. Liz got 18. Well, is it in Gabi? He got 52. Yes, now it's your turn to. Remember you got 14. You got what? 14. You got 52. It's Liz's time. He got 1. She got 1. She got a miss. She got 27. So this is total is 28 plus 14. That is 42. It's Joseph's time. Here you go. You got what? 56. $22 plus 7, 29 plus 58. 52. So you got what? You got what? 60. He got 78. Now you're going for Liz. Liz, you got what? You got 90. That is 7 plus 5. That is 42. 42 plus 20, 7. So you got 69. Oh my, you're going good. Seven. 14 plus 78. That is 34 plus 78. You got is 112. Now you got Liz for the last throw. 112. Yes. You got on 69. 69. Now you got to beat 112. $69 plus 25. I guess we know we got the winner for La Vocha from Nairobi Sports House, and the winner is the one and the only Mr. Joseph. Thank you for coming. Give a clap for Liz. Give a clap for Joseph. And now, ladies and gentlemen, and now the moment that we have been waiting for. This is the first semi-final. The first semi-final. I need the players to get ready for the first semi-final of the PDC Africa Qualifier, brought to you by the Africa Dance Group in Nairobi, the Broadwalk Board, the Green City, the Sun, Nairobi, Kenya. Players, please get ready. The players, please, the first semi-final. Carolisen, Jero, please get ready. Carolisen, Jero. This is a South Africa, Kenya battle. South Africa, Kenya battle. And we are coming you from Nairobi, Broadwalk. Peterson, come forward. Devon Peterson, please come forward. We have Devon Peterson in the house. Devon Peterson is,
ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our first semi-final. As you can see on stage, we have one of our organizers, Jeff Morethi. Stay tuned and watch the welcome of the players. We'll resume once they're back on stage.
Nathan, please take a break. Come back. Carolisen is there. Guys, this is a battle between 4 African countries. I beg your pardon, 3 African countries. The last 4, we have 2 Kenyans. A round of applause for the 2 Kenyans. Please, 2 Kenyans in the last 4. And then we have our neighbor, Uganda. A round of applause from Uganda. A round of applause from Uganda. And then we have South Africa. 1 person from South Africa. A round of applause from South Africa. Again.
A big round of applause for the javelin.
This is the battle for the Africa continent. Only 1 person. 1 person will go to the UK from the 15th of December for the PDC World Championship Qualifier. This is the biggest event for darts in the world. So I need them to come here for the photo. The last 4 from Stima Club, from Kenya, Peter Washiori! Peter Washiori, where you are? Peter Washiori was the finalist yesterday for the Africa Continental Tour. He was the runners-up. Carol Hussein was the winner. Peter Washiori, we also have Nathan Jero! Nathan Jero, please come on stage. Nathan Jero, please come on stage. Nathan Jero. Peter Washiori, come on stage. Peter Washiori from Kenya. Now, these are the contestants. From my right, this is Cameron Karalisen. Cameron Karalisen is the defending champion of the Africa Continental Tour. The final was played yesterday. Cameron, please raise your hand for the fans. And on his right, we have Patrick Ochieng from Uganda. Patrick Ochieng, the Lion. And now, SPT, Nathan Jero from Kenya. And the finalists of the Africa Continental Tour, none other than Peter Washiori. These are the four contenders, and the first semi-final is pitting Cameron Karalisen against Nathan SPT Jero. Thank you. The players, please go back. Then we have the players. Oh, okay, that's 1 minute for the photograph. Peter Washiori, the photo, a nice photo. Again, we are coming live from Nairobi. We have our hydration partner, Safari King. They are providing water for us. Safari King, big up. We also have Alpha, Samsung, Pure Travel. We also have the PTC, Windmau, big up for the boat. Condo Dance, and Cameron is the ambassador for Cameron, for Condo Dance. We also have Dartboard Mats. The ambassador is Devon Peterson. And we have the Buffalo Dance Group. Those are our four sponsors and sponsors. Thank you guys. And now we wait for the coming in of the players. Give us 1 minute. Now, Jeff from Buffaloes, I can see Umesh, big up. I can see Derek Pema, Cookie has been our manager. Say hi to the crowd, Cookie stand up, Cookie stand up. He's the ground manager. We have Seth from Flamingos. Seth from Flamingos, these two are great. Thank you very much. And you also have Team Rebels. Team Rebels, I'll only ask one person to stand up. That is Amrat Khalsa. Amrat Khalsa from Team Rebels. And again, from KDA, I'll ask Mr. Kuria. KDA, Mr. Kuria, where are you? Mr. Kuria. Mr. Kuria from KDA, thank you very much. Now introducing the first opponent for the first semi-final. And this is a player who has played in the PDC World Cup in June 2024 and is the winner of Africa Continental Tour Grand Final. Introducing the Germany, Cameron Karalisen! And the second contender, a winner of 4 match plays finals. And this is none other than the comeback king. The comeback king. You got that right. The comeback king. SPT Nathan Jero from Buffalo. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the first referee. This is Seth Mwangi from the Flamingos. He's the first referee. Seth Mwangi, please come forward. And the choker is Benson Gary from Buffaloes. Please come forward. The match is 1-7. Best of that team. Game on.
And we have the first semi-finals here in Nairobi. It is the PDC World Championship qualifier, Pan-African leg. And tonight we'll crown a champion to represent Africa at the Alexander Palace World Championships. The biggest and the most prestigious event on the darting calendar for any player, not only professional but amateur. We see Nathan Njeru versus Cameron Carolison as they pose and stand off. As we grab the last pictures before the game actually starts. And we've seen Cameron play this game yesterday, and Nathan Njeru came up second. I mean, with Cameron really dominating in that game. Today's a different day. Nathan Njeru has been really, really good today. And Cameron himself dominating early rounds, as we see both players still standing off. And it's those kind of exposing moments that Cameron had early on in the game against Manpreet, where he kind of took his foot off. But we know that Nathan Njeru, playing against Juguna, came back on 6-6, from 5-0, 6 straight legs. So we know that he can keep composure and really play well. So I think it's going to be a tussle from the beginning, and it's going to change the way in which the complexion of this game as well.
Yes. Both players have come from amazing wins. Cameron by beating Manpreet, they had it very close, but I think Manpreet took his foot off the gas a bit. And then Nathan Njeru, who we've now crowned as Nathan the Comeback King Njeru. He was losing 5 legs to 0. He was 1 game away from being knocked out. And what do you expect? The Comeback King comes strong. He takes it 6-5. With a one leg with a 3-ton, 140s in that one leg, and put enough pressure, and I think that just shook his opponent. So let's see what he's got in store for Cameron. So we've got Nathan the Comeback King Njeru and Cameron the Javelin taking it on with their warm-up darts.
Crazy fact though, Nathan Njeru's darts are only 10 grams. I had a throw with him and it felt like there was nothing. It's like throwing toothpicks to a dartboard.
Did you even get it to the board? I couldn't. They dropped halfway on the mat when I tried them out.
Yeah, it's a different dynamic, but I mean, Nathan Njeru's size as well. I mean, short man, but really big heart and really a great competitor. Played really well through the round robin phases yesterday in the ACTs. Today he's been unshakable. I mean, even when he was, like you said, put behind all of the pressure, he still managed to come back. So it's an opportunity here for us to really see the very best of Kenyan darts and African darts as well. This is going to be a
this is an amazing set of players. We've got the finalists. We've got one South African, 2 Kenyans, and a Ugandan as well. It's a whole mix. It's open to everyone. That just shows you the amount of quality darts we have here in Africa. So we wait and see what happens. Nathan, as usual, zero emotion on his face. He throws amazing darts. Cameron as well. I don't know if he's worked on that. He had a bit of a twitch in the neck, if you remember from the previous one. Let's see how that's going to work out for him. Both players already starting off with a good set of darts.
60.
steady ton there from Cameron. He really wants to make sure that he's played fantastically well so far, and obviously going yesterday unbeaten, obviously winning at the end, and today as well still unbeaten in this event as well. And it's been a great festival here in Nairobi, and for the first time, I mean, we have a crowd full, the auditorium buzzing, and just knowing that everybody's going to be witnessing history. But will it be Cameron Carolus in here with the first opportunity? Not even looking to set it up in any way, going for the 180 and just making sure that he breaks the Njeru throw early on and asserts his dominance.
Yeah, we saw Njeru just had a bit of a fault in his last throws. I think the lights were getting to him, but he's trying to come back. I mean, Cameron's with a good gap and a setup. Nathan at a 226. Let's see what happens here. Let's hope they can both stabilize and come back. It's not normal to see that much emotion on Njeru's face so early. Let's see. He's a strong player and he is a comeback player. He's got, like I mentioned, lots of support for both players. It's not just one-sided. Lots of support from Cameron here. Lots of support for Nathan as well. So will be a good one.
I think Njeru doesn't want to leave it too late against Cameron, because Cameron will bury him if he does that. Cameron is a serial finisher. And that's going to check score there. That's not 72.
Yeah,
got to check
nice
the
36.
score there. Cameron's going to go over now and just make sure his check score is 92 scored. But Njeru there with a big score there, and just to leave him 45 and make sure. But Cameron has not missed on the 30 on the double 18 so far today.
Correction on score. It's Cameron with 16 balance, Nathan with a 45. Yes. But will he get a chance to target that 45? It all depends on Cameron's throw.
Early break of throw, yeah, possibilities. Cameron goes inside, and that now gives Njeru almost a bit of an opening.
Oh, I don't know what route he's taken there. 45 out with the first starting throw of 4.
Oh, he's gone around here. That's 14 left. That's 31 scored, so that's 14 left. Double 7 coming in. Yeah, this is tough. Yeah. He gets it. He has it. What a shot there from Njeru, making it nearly like a Jackie Chan. The front door's open, but going through all the different windows, every single opportunity.
I didn't expect it. I thought it was a straight dart when he went for that 999, but worked out in his favor. And he's pulled ahead. Not something that we're used to seeing with Nathan Njeru pulling up ahead. Let's hope he can maintain that composure. But yeah, let's hope it hasn't shook Cameron too much, and he has it in him to come back strong as well.
Yeah, I think Cameron understands this is not a sprint. This is a marathon. This is not early rounds. This is semi-final rounds. The game now goes deeper, and Cameron knows he's got time. That first opportunity that Nathan Njeru gave him, He didn't take it, but it's not that he needs to really kind of hop on those early on. It's great if you do, but it's not detrimental if you don't, because Cameron knows that he's got the scoring power. He's got the experience on that stage. He knows what it's like to win on that stage. He's still unbeaten. So we look at all of those elements, and you know that both players in a strong, coming with Nathan coming back the game before this, so he's in a positive mind frame, knowing that if the chips are down, he can still stand the test of time.
Yeah, exactly. Like you said, it's not a sprint. It's a race down to the finish. And Cameron's been quite consistent with his darts. And I had Jeff here with me on the previous match, and he said throwing darts up there is a whole different ball game. It's the pressure, the lights, the crowd. You get sweaty, your arms, darts go haywire with slippery hands, but you know it's all about composure. And Cameron's got the advantage here because he's been on that stage before. This is only Nathan's second time up on the stage, but now he's playing someone with more experience, and let's see how he pulls it off.
At 41 just gave Cameron a bit of comfort there. Just had the 6 darts now on the 179 with Nathan Njeru needing a maximum, and that's a great first start now, but needs to find a second, and what kind of maximum this would be.
There's a maximum with Nathan Njeru with the first 180 of the match. And there you have it. That's Nathan Njeru as usual coming back. Even with the 180 in his hand, Cameron did not falter at all. Cameron comes through. What a game. What a second leg that was with Cameron to take the points. Despite a maximum from Njeru, Cameron came through and finished that leg off with style.
And that's the thing, though, it's the no frills, no fuss. But Njeru there with a 180, and now with a back to 140. I think Njeru settled nicely. Cameron surely showed his class there on that finishing, and also deserved that leg. It was a strong 5 darts in that 179, and Nathan needed the 180, got the 180, but didn't really shake Cameron. But you see the scoring power here of Nathan Njeru. He's now hitting their trebles.
Yeah, he's got 2 turn 40s. His last came up from the 180. His opening darts was a turn 40, and his second leg of darts was also a turn 40. He hasn't had it shook him despite Cameron taking the game. And Cameron not letting the 180 falter him, and he came through with composure and class. And he did take that leg, and I think, yes, you are right, he deserved that second leg. He threw some amazing darts. You can see Njeru with a slide of a slip of hand there with a 41 and some emotions. Let's see if Cameron can capitalize on this. A bit of a loose dart from Cameron to the 1.
39.
39 coming in from Cameron.
39 there, just definitely cost him some land mass there, but how is Njeru
41.
only going for a 41 there, and both players are on the 80 mark now.
We need another maximum probably from Cameron to put a bit more pressure on Nathan Njeru on that finish setup. He pulls, sets up, but withdraws on the trigger.
140.
And I think that did work in his favor. He readjusted, composed, and he got that 140 to put up a bit of pressure. Let's see how it reacts on Nathan.
He'll just go down to the 19 to leave the double tops. Certainly going to go 19s, and 99 there leaves the tops. Cameron can only set up. He needs to make sure that he at least doesn't have a trebleless visit here, because he'll put some pressure on him if he has the ton. But a 140 will squeeze him, and this is a great opportunity.
He can pull off that.
140 goes in.
You definitely called it. Now let's see, does that trigger Nathan? Does it panic Nathan? There, his first starts a bit off.
That's a
it
great
did get to him,
opportunity.
Devon. It did get to him.
Another great opportunity here for Cameron to break the throw, and that's how important it is, just to make sure that you stay within touching distance, especially when you're a top scorer like Cameron is. Cameron checked out early on 80 on 2 darts, but he has 3 in hand, 2 more left for the tops, 1 more left, and this could be another opportunity blown, but he's got 1 dart left, and this could be intense, and he gets it with a little turnaround to the crowd just to show his dominance. Nathan Njeru there
it's
making
not over till the last dart's thrown.
Nathan Njeru making a mistake there, and Cameron actually causing the mistake by throwing that 140 and having 180 left, and
So close to a finish, and with Nathan so being close to that finish, and that 140 definitely triggered him, and not giving Nathan another chance to come back to the yoke.
58.
So we know it's not over till the last dart comes in. Let's see what Nathan can, Cameron with the 58, let's see what Nathan can bring.
45.
A bit of disappointment on Nathan's face with that loose dart of 5. Not too bad off with Cameron's previous darts, but let's see who can capitalize and break the gap now.
59.
59 there, but Nathan Njero, I wonder how that must make him feel right now, because
60.
Since that missed opportunity, he's now finding himself in troublous visits early on, and he'll feel like he wants to break back immediately and not give Cameron an opportunity to hold this, because then it changes the complexion of the game.
I think at the moment the only thing there is the first trouble for Nathan, but I think what's saving it is that they've both been throwing troublous rounds. So now with the first trouble, let's see how Cameron responds, if he will close the gap or will it slide away again. Ooh, that's a bounce out.
21.
Cameron now throwing it a bit more, with a bit more almost power behind it, which I don't think is really necessary for him. He's already a strong heart. He shows the dart really firm, and I think when he just adds that little shoulder into it, it can kind of veer the dart to the left or right, but Cameron here wants to find that first dart in the treble and work from that though.
And by any chance, do you think that this board has played the round of 64-32? Do you think it's weakened the board, that it's causing the bounce outs? Because it's not the first time that we've had a bounce out this one.
I actually don't. I think it's if you hit the wire, it's going to bounce out. If you hit, it's not falling out the board. So bounce outs, because there's wires on the board, it's going to pop out at some point if you hit it flat on. And especially if you throw like Cameron does. But will this bounce out? Or does it bounce in? He needs another one there. What a 140, and what timing as well.
All right, that's another 140 before Nathan comes to the yoke with a 96 possible checkout. Let's see if that puts some pressure on Nathan. Cameron giving himself a setup of 104. So let's see what he does with it.
Solid 56 there, but this 104, you feel as though this would quiet the crowd a bit. That's a great first. Does he go stay at 18s? He does. He needs to shift now down to the board. Double 16 coming in. 104 will change the complexion. Oh, carved out an opportunity there. And Nathan Njeru now. Before, Cameron made Njeru miss. Now, Njeru makes.
Other way around.
Yeah.
You can just see how much this means to the crowd here. Look at the crowd. As you can see on the screen, the crowd is wild. But like I mentioned, it's equal support for both players here. 2-2 now. Njeru on the board first.
41.
It's a great break back, and both players have been in those positions as well. So I think that if we go with opportunities, the game should be level. But Cameron would feel as though he should be 4-0 up. In both Njeru's games, he had opportunities to steal.
Yes, he did have a chance to come, but I think there was a slight falter from both players at some point. They could have been more dominant, I believe, but they have been matching dart for dart. It's just, I think, they're such tough players that they're not giving each other a second chance, the other player a second chance at a checkout. If you don't check out the first time, consider it gone.
In the semi-finals of the PDC World Champ qualifier, this is the very best that has been on this event, and when you have these players, they've won, they have the confidence, they have the momentum, all of those things that we see. Cameron throwing an uncharacteristic 46 there, but you'll feel as though Nathan will feel a lot more of the hometown advantage, number one. And I think that because Cameron beat him yesterday, he'd want to get that revenge on Cameron. Nathan Njeru, we know how consistent he is as well, but Cameron will not roll over, as we might see Cameron's first 180 of the match.
A great 140 there coming in from Cameron. Yes, I do agree. Njeru may have the hometown advantage, but don't forget, does that also add pressure? He's only second time up on the big stage, but then you've got the backing and the entire. You can't put the entire country on your shoulders. Does that add a bit more pressure to the lights?
It depends.
You've been there multiple times. You tell us about it.
I was about to say, depends on how you see it. Actually, it could actually ignite him because he knows that he'll be writing history as the first Kenyan to go through. We've only had South Africans on the World Championship stage. I mean, he'd be writing history. But Cameron Carolison certainly has his own pen and writing his own chapters here and making sure that he has a say. But that 45 for me is, he had an advantage there, but this 119, Njero needs to either leave it handy now, because Cameron Carolison could take this out.
That gives Nathan on a 60 balance and 112. Will Cameron let Nathan come back to the yoke, or is he going to take this all out? He takes a step to compose himself.
Misses the slide over the top. Nathan Njeru now 2 dots in hand for the tops. Has to make sure that he doesn't miss the big number, which will mean that he needs to hit the 20, and he finds the 20. So clear 2 dots on the top. He hit this before today. He definitely has it, and the game back control. Cameron Carolison losing out on an advantage that he had in that leg. And you hear the crowd just erupting every dot, loving with Nathan Njeru. We're in Kenya, Nairobi here for the PDC World Championship Qualifiers semi-finals. It's Cameron Carolison versus Nathan Njeru, and it's been entertaining. I mean, that's what it is.
I love both these players. I mean, I'm a big fan of the javelin and now the comeback king himself. But you know what's getting me exciting? Both of them have amazing dance moves, and you as well. Picture our Kenyan dance moves up there in the international circuit, and I'm looking forward to that. But yes, both darts players. I mean, it's not that big a gap, and hopefully Cameron can maintain. Don't let Nathan's comeback fall to him anymore.
Yeah, you feel as though if Nathan wants to pounce, now's a good time to pounce. I think a big visit here, 2 trebles will certainly put a position in. He levels it up and it just puts the game back on throw. So it's Cameron's mistake to make, basically. But will he make that mistake? This is going to be... No, I think this is the first max for Cameron. It's the first maximum for Cameron, yeah.
You hear the commentator, it's the first maximum, the 180. Will it shake Nathan or Mr. Calm and Collected?
140!
Not a maximum, but a 140. And the crowd goes wild with those sets of darts.
And Jerry with a nice 140 there, and Cameron leaving himself on a shot going for the ton. That could have been a big mistake there for the board management, but he manages to squeeze it in. And Jerry now needs to set it up handy. Will it be at the 106 or will it be? It's a 100, 106. Cameron now to hold throw needs 61. Will he go 45? He does go 45, so it might go 6 here. Oh, he opts for the 32. He's missed this last start before, but will he get it this time? Goes outside again. Njeru, yeah. We know that Njeru can take this. He's got all the power. He's got all the scoring. He's got the composure. He's got 1 dot in hand, big tops. He's done this before a few times.
Ooh, just on the wire. Wrong side of the wire. But now, Cameron with a 32, Njeru with a 40. It's all in their hands. There it is. Cameron comes back. That loose dart from Njeru. And Cameron comes back to bring it up to 3-3. Njeru on the board now.
Njeru missed the 106, and it's been a game of misses on the end, though. It's all about punishing. And Cameron set up nicely, but I mean, with the shot there, it was fantastic. Great setup. Missed the 32. Njeru missed the tops there and just gave Cameron comfortability with 3 darts in hand on his favourite double.
Yeah, I mean, Njeru had it. It was Njeru's to win. It's just I think the dart went a bit off his hand. Like I mentioned, it could be slippery hands, just pressure again. 85. And Cameron came back and capitalized on it. He didn't let it fall to him anymore. And that's another thing with his experience. He knows how to control his darts, his emotions and everything. And again here, they're both throwing amazing darts in this 7th leg. It all comes down to the finish. You let one miss and they're not sparing each other. They're not letting each other come back for a second try. They're not letting each other come back and try the double again. If you don't take it the first time, consider it gone. A bit of a slip up there from Nathan.
26.
Like we like to call him, that's 26 fish and chips. Hopefully he hasn't served it all out on a platter for Cameron. and Cameron can give himself somewhat of a setup.
This is a crucial part in the game. When you get to 3-all and you're throwing against the throw, this is a big part of it. If you can break the throw, you go 4-3, you hold your throw 5-3, changes the element of the game. And this is the strategy, and Cameron knows exactly from a management perspective how important this leg is. And Jeru, just almost unraveling at the wrong time in the wrong time of the game. Cameron now with a 6 darts in hand here to get this 140, so he can set it up. He does not have to chase anything. He knows that as well.
Yeah, he shouldn't let the pressure get to him. Give himself and he works it out well. He gives himself a nice setup. He's still got room. He's got about maybe another 2 visits to the yoke before Nathan puts any pressure on him. He just has to play calm and collected. You did see you saw the emotion on Cameron's face when he hit that big score and gave himself a great setup. Let's see what he does here.
As he screams 50 scored, it's went a 25-25, which is dangerous. He lived on the edge there, but Njeru now needs to find the time, and he does not. So Cameron has again 3 darts in hand for his favorite 32. We saw what happened the game before this. Can you replicate that? And he does. Same middle of
just like you called it, just as you called it, no mercy on that double 16. He placed it well, but I was worried about that 25-25. I thought he was going to put it a bit off, but it was a perfect setup. You called the double 16, no mercy, and he took it with both arms opened. Now Cameron on the first throw. Let's see what he does. Can he build up pressure?
100!
There it is. That's how much you can see it means to Cameron with that score. He knows he can put the pressure on, and there Nathan faltering just a bit.
121!
Solid 2 triple visit there, but Cameron here playing with aggression, knowing he's like a lion. After hunting his prey down now, he's just wanting to devour Nathan Njeru.
And he's just, you know what, he's just licking the wounds. He's taking his time. He doesn't want to take it all. He's maintaining and he's stalking with style. He doesn't want to rush it, and he doesn't want to blow the chase. So you can see the emotion on him with every dart he throws. And here it is. Can we get another maximum?
100!
What a switch! 177. What an amazing switch from Cameron. Does it fall to Njeru?
60. Require 143.
Cameron here with a 143, and his time on here, but he does not need it. It's going to leave him 86, so he'll go 54, and if he finds the 54, we know that he loves the 32. That's not in, so he's going to set it up, and just Nathan Njeru now needs a max or 2 triple visit just to put some pressure on him.
Yeah, we do need a maximum from Nathan to put some pressure on Cameron. Giving him that 48, he still has his chance to go to it. Seems like he's ticked Njeru off a bit, got him a bit panicky. There's your 16. He's still got a dart in hand. Ooh, and a bounce out. I think Njeru still has. I think Cameron will still have another chance at the board. Let's see what Njeru can do. Can he cause some panic?
Njeru had a mistake made there with his match, with his counting. Now he's giving Cameron 32, 3 dots in hand, and we know what happens with this. Oh, he's shifted now, and he needs to find a double 8, and this could be a big opportunity. And this could be if this miss could hurt Cameron, but he makes sure he gets it.
I think Cameron loves the perfect 32. No matter how it is, he has no mercy on that 32.
And just like we said, 3-all, he broke the throw and he held it. Now he's throwing for the match. And Njeru can only hold off, and he's come back before, but like I said, that Cameron's a different customer. He knows, he's been on that stage, he has the experience, so you'll expect him to go steady here and try not to pull and push. Just find, because this is that winning leg, you know.
58.
Yeah, just like you said, a lion stalking his prey. He's got it. He's almost at the end. He's just got to maintain and take down his prey. Nathan Njeru as well. Nathan Njeru can be the odd man out and come back through. Looking at the players again, it's 5-3 to Cameron. Cameron sitting with an average of 84.04. Nathan Jeru with a 77.94. Not that too far off. But these guys are throwing amazing darts. And ladies and gentlemen, we are coming to you from Broadwalk Mall, Nairobi, with the PDC World Championship qualifiers, semi-finals. Cameron Carlson from South Africa, Nathan Jeru from Kenya. It's been an amazing weekend of darts here. These guys are stars. They've brought the game. We've had players from all over the African continent. We've brought new stars in. We've got old players coming in. And we've got new players and new upcomers that want to start playing. So I think it's been a total success for Kenya.
I can agree with you fully there as we hear there that it's the first to 13. So it's first to 7. Cameron here has 2 more legs to go, but Nathan Njeru has it all to do. 76 there. This is a big opportunity here for Nathan. But he needs to make sure that he finds the 2 trebles at least. He's got 1, he needs another one. He finds the 2 trebles and is now at the point of only to hold throw. But that 140 will feel like a major blow, and Cameron Carolison now has an outside chance on the 139. I mean, it has to be a perfect setup, and he does not find it. So he'll need to make sure that he leaves it handy and not waste the throw, which is a tough thing, because 47 now leaves him 92, same as in Njeru.
Who pulls off better? But you could see Cameron was there wiping his dart, so you can tell with the pressure up there, the sweaty palms, the sweaty arms, and it gets to you. But now, both sitting on a 92 balance, who checks out?
45 and Njeru now on 32. Cameron Carolison here. I'm not sure if he goes the treble route, a treble double 16, double 16, or does he go the bullseye? He's thinking about it now.
You think he goes treble and he's double 16, he's home?
Yes, I think that he'll want to go, but now does he go 16, double 18, double 18? That's the question. Or does he stay there? He went for the double 18, double 18. It was the shot on. But Nathan Njeru now can pull one leg back and just stay in this match. But he can't make a mistake on the 16s, and he does go inside. Oh, that
goes a bit wide.
Snapping.
And there's the emotion I was talking about. You know, when Nathan shows emotion, you know it's something tough. Now it's come down to the wire. Cameron with a 36. Does he give Njeru another chance, or does he take this out? Takes a step, composes himself. You can see the sweat and the pressure. Crowd goes silent as well. Ooh, tough. You can see the emotion. You can see what it means to both players. It means the world to them. Njeru building up on the crowds, on the support from the crowd. Does he take it? And there comes. Just look at the crowd go wild. And it's Nathan, the comeback Njeru with another leg. Score now sits at 5-4. Cameron with an average of 81 to throw first, and Njeru coming in at 76.
Cameron Carolison there will feel as though it's a massive let-off. And he did not take advantage. That would have mean he was throwing for the game. Now, does that slightly just put his mind in a different place? And now it means that Nathan Njeru has to come back hard. And we've seen him come back strong before this.
60.
So Cameron just now needs to compose and make sure that he makes Njeru make the mistake and Cameron doesn't fall fault to the mistakes.
Yeah, that is, he needs to keep piling the pressure. He shouldn't let off. I don't think, for this round, I don't think anything less than a 60 would count or would build pressure.
59.
Just talking about that, anything less than 60 and Cameron throws a 59. Let's see what Njeru can do. Can he capitalize on it? These guys are throwing amazing darts. They just need to keep the pressure on.
60.
All around the treble there, but nothing in. It's for Nathan Njeru. That throw was like kissing your sister. It meant nothing because it did not impact the board at all. It just still maintained that Cameron Carolison has the advantage, and Cameron now 250. Nathan Njeru starting high, which will mean that he's just trying to maintain and not make a mistake and stay in the match. And it's a sensible way to not attack, but just stay on almost like just a defensive mode. But that he's going to have to switch.
That dart looked a bit shaky to me as well. I was expecting the switch from him. Nathan Jero with a reply to Cameron's previous. I was expecting Cameron to go, but that dart looked a bit shaky. What does Nathan do here? Does he keep spiling? There it is. There's the punch in anger. Cameron's got a 164 to Nathan's 238. Can he put some pressure? Because he should have or does he give a setup because he does have the time?
He knows he has 6 darts, but you wanna make sure that you cover it and
52.
get the within a ton so that you at least have the 2 darts. But we know that he loves that. But Nathan Njeru, yeah, messing the treble, not putting all the pressure on. So Cameron knows that he's got 6 darts on 112, so he doesn't have to chase it. All he just needs to do is make sure that he leaves it handy. How handy is he going to leave it? A treble, yeah, will be like gold. Does not find it. So will he go stay there though? Yes, he does, and he has 2 now on 666. Got 3 darts on 666. Nathan Njeru, yeah, needs a 138. Will he find it? A 140 will put him on 19s.
85.
That slip in the 5 gives him will put a bit more pressure on him. Cameron with a 12 with 3 darts in hand. 93 for Njeru. Does he check out? Does he finish it here?
This is a
He's
big
getting
dart.
closer, it's just panicking.
Big dart in context of the match here. Cameron Corrales knows Nathan Njeru on a finishable outshot, but he wants to make sure that he's 1 leg away from the finals. He does not get it, and he's moved in slowly but surely, but the wire now. Cameron Corrales will feel as though he's let this game slip, and Njeru's got 2 darts and 36. Yeah, he's got to go inside of that. Does not do it, it clicks off, and Cameron now another 3 on 12.
Both of them. Tough darts from both of them. Cameron gets another chance at the 666. And Nathan comes in with a balance of 18. Who capitalizes? Does Cameron take it here? Let's just wait and watch. Can't see the sweaty arms. You know it is panicky up there. The crowd's going wild at the back. And there it is. You can hear the crowd going wild. It's amazing support from both players here.
The 2 South Africans in the audience there just losing their mind as Cameron Corrales hits the 666, as we see Nathan Njeru here with a 180.
What a maximum! You got a 180. Njeru kicks things off. He doesn't let Cameron's checkout mess with him. He starts off with a bang. Let's see, can Cameron respond? The crowd here is amazing. We've got a full house here. Equal support to both players. I mean, this is darts in Kenya. We don't go home. We stay, we party, we celebrate.
Everybody is staying around, wanting to see who's going to be crowned, but Cameron Corrales started off with a steady ton. Nathan Njeru on a 180 start there. And Cameron now in a driver's seat, 1 leg away from a final and an opportunity to revisit Alexander Palace, which he's done before. And he'll know how important it is. Nathan Njeru slipped up on the 36. But Nathan, yeah, will know that he can't afford any mistakes and he needs all 3 legs.
You can see that last dart shocked him a bit. It took him a bit off guard. Nathan knows he needs to keep that gap. Even Cameron, they cannot let it falter. Yes, Cameron does have 2 legs in hand. But don't forget, he is playing the comeback king. He is playing Nathan the comeback king Njeru. And Cameron the javelin Carlson needs to take out his target. Just as we said, the lion stalking. He needs to now take down the target. Enough of the stalking. Take down and feast.
Just needs some board management now. You see his neck going. It's all tense now because we know at the finishing line, leaves him on 161. Nathan Njeru can only set up on this 171. He's going to need to find that treble. He does find. Well, does he stay there? He does stay there because he knows how important that is. If he moved, it could have been a 97, but it means now that he's going to have 2 darts on a finish. He has to find the big one, which is the 15, leave him on 88. He's taken out that before, but Cameron Corrales, has an opportunity to throw for the match.
Yes. And let's just hope. We have seen Cameron tense up a bit, but let's hope he can maintain it. Put a nice setup there and put a bit of pressure. I mean, even with the 31 balance, it could put some pressure.
Nathan Ingeria on 31. He's got the 15, 2 dots and double 8. He's missed this before as well. Misses it again, 104 here.
Oh,
Cameron knows.
Devon, this is getting intense. I'm on the edge of my seat. If I edge anymore, I'm going to be on the ground. And I can only picture the rest of this almost 100, 150 people sitting in here. They are probably all on the edge just as we are.
104 here to book himself a spot in the final. This would be a magical 104. He needs to find a treble 18. Oh, misses the opportunity.
Just diverted off the other one. It's okay, take your time. Take your time is the shouts from the crowd. You can see, you have noticed he's got that jerk has come back in. He's tensing up a bit too much. I know he can relax. If he relaxes, he should be able to close. Just look at the crowd. Look at that crowd. This is Kenyan devotion to the sport. This is how much it means to Kenya. Now it's 6-5. Cameron is at the board, and I mean, let's see what he can do. I mean, Cameron's an amazing player as well. He's got the experience, he's got the touch, he's got the skill. Let's see if he can build up on that and take some pressure on Nathan Jero.
Cameron Carallison there, before that, his leg started, you just saw him mouth to himself, come on now, you've got this, you just need one more leg. And generally that's the biggest leg in the game. You can have all the good scores and everything, but the one that matters most is the winning leg. And that's the one that makes you tense up a bit. But we know with that 43, Cameron Carallison now, Cameron here now has a solid 140 there, and that's massive.
That's a nice set of darts there from Cameron, the 140. What does Nathan do here? First dart slips into the one, the lonely one right there. He gets a 41, not too pleased with that. Wondered how did that slip away, but you know, it's all about the comeback. It's not done till the last dart is thrown. What does Cameron do? He's got a one single lonely one there as well. He's got a big one to that.
81.
Cameron Carallison, composure personified in the final leg here for himself, is now
140.
He's now making sure that Nathan Ingeria has to apply the pressure, because he's literally just making sure that he stays between the lines. 60, 140 and 81, you see he start high, so he wants to just work his way down on that little snatch in, and it's a lucky snatch as well, but it's great. He wants to find another treble there. He does, and that puts him in a position now.
You asked for it and you got it.
Nathan Ingeria has to throw a max, If he does not throw a max, he throws the max.
Devon, you are the lucky charm. You call it and they get it.
Cameron Carallison is under the pressure. Nathan Ingeria in touching distance, but all in Cameron's hands. Nathan Ingeria after that 180, he can only watch. Cameron has done this before. Nathan Ingeria threw 180. Cameron closed the 80 in 2 darts. Will he do the same? He's going to have 1 dart on the tops. He wants to make sure that he does not make a mistake.
Does he go double tops?
No, he cannot. He's going to go tops now. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is for the PDC World Championship qualifier to book himself a spot in the finals. He's got tops left and he gets the tops. Cameron Carallison.
Look at the crowd. Look at the crowd go wild.
What a match. Both players appreciative of that
Look
game.
at that sportsmanship.
Cameron there, absolutely pulling it out. Nathan Ingeria throwing 180, putting all the pressure. It was a tough match. Nathan Ingeria stayed within it. But it's Cameron Carallison booking himself a spot into the finals. Nathan Ingeria, an absolute superstar Kenyan player that represented for the first time in the semi-finals on Nairobi, home soil as well. The crowd appreciated the game, and Cameron and Nathan there just making sure they understand they love. And Cameron nearly kissed him there with a tongue.
I know. Look at that. That's the amount of emotion in that. That's what this means to them. What amazing darts from both of them. Great darts, great sportsmanship. And we now have Cameron in the final. We've got him. Well done. Well done to Nathan Jeru as well. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. We'll bring back our next semi-final. That is between Usheru and we'll bring that to you shortly. Look at what it means to Cameron. It was a tough game. He did not let the 180 falter him. He went through, he fought, and he took it. Just look at what it means to him. That is how much his game means to everyone. We will be back with you shortly. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. Grab a drink if you want to, but keep that screen on. We'll see you shortly. Well done.
And congratulations to David Piero for a good fight back. Devon! Liana, big up! Yes, Daddy! Guys, now we are going to the second semi-final. 5 minutes to the second semi-final. 5 minutes only, guys. Please, 5 minutes. 5 minutes, second semi-finals. 5 minutes. Thank you to the hydration, Safari team.
I have brought you all together because one of you has stolen these phones. You all have good motivation to steal them, but who did it? That is the question. And when I saw Circle to Search on Galaxy Z Fold 6, a new way to find exactly what you need with a simple circle, I knew there could be no other suspect than Derek the party planner.
Time to take your search to the next level.
Why type when you can circle? Search results right there without typing a single thing. What are you up to now, Derek? A message note combo on one big screen. Look who's maximizing multitasking. All without switching apps. Case closed.
No.
Or so I thought, until I remembered immense processing power. The most powerful AI processor on a Samsung Galaxy smartphone. And who would enjoy that more than Sue, the tech vlogger?
Guys, just look at the newest Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. There's so many upgrades, I don't even know where to start. And for all my fellow gaming nerds out there,
This is the fastest AI processor you've ever seen in the Galaxy Z Fold series. Hardware-accelerated ray tracing gives you light-changing gaming experiences. And hello, where did the crease go? The lightest and slimmest Galaxy Z Fold packed with more immersive action, while a 1.6 times larger vapor chamber keeps you cool.
this is the phone you'll want to game on.
But the tech vlogger taking the tech device seems a bit on the nose.
Exactly.
So I moved on to the next feature. FlexCam. The ultimate hands-free selfie experience. Perfect for actress/waitress Summer. A girl who loves the spotlight. How could you resist the new 50-megapixel camera and FlexCam with auto zoom, keeping you in frame automatically hands-free?
Smile!
You see, this is the new powerful way to selfie. And look at that attention to detail. Pro-visual engine flawlessness. Creating the perfect moment. Effortless as ever. Pose it, flip it, hands-free snap it. Like it, scroll it, don't recharge it all day long. But it isn't you either. You couldn't have stopped yourself from posting the perfect selfie, but there was nothing to post because you didn't take the phones. So let's look at this through Flex Window. Feel like a local with the best translation experience ever on a Samsung Galaxy smartphone. Am I right, Brian?
Shall we go for a walk?
Avec plaisir.
A two-way interpreter to show you both sides of the love story. Don't ruin the moment. Don't reply. Oh, unless it's suggested replies. Quick glance, big flex. But you're a lover, not a robber.
I love love.
Exactly. That's why the only answer left is Note Assist. The easiest way to summarize and organize notes with Galaxy AI. The final puzzle piece. In our line of work, no detail can be left unnoted. Turning messy handwriting to tidy notes. All perfectly formatted. Hours of recordings become easy-to-read transcripts. Transcripts become simple bullets in just a tap. What a game changer. A productivity machine on a wide-open screen, like your own personal assistant. And the upgraded durability of these phones would come in quite handy for your clumsy, sticky fingers, wouldn't it?
But sir, how did you know about the durability upgrades? I haven't given you the folder yet. It makes perfect sense. Of course you couldn't resist. These are the perfect phones for you!
We are waiting for the players to get ready. Players, please get ready. This is a East African derby. Dan, are you ready? DJ, are you ready? Vuvuzela kidogo kidogo, punguza. Vuvuzela kidogo, punguza. Vuvuzela kidogo, punguza. Dan, I'm waiting for your cue. Yeah, we are ready. We are ready now. Can you give the opponents? And now, for the second semi-final, introducing the first opponent. This is a winner, a former winner of the East Africa Darts Open. From Uganda, the Lion, Patrick Ochieng! And now introducing the contender. This is a finalist of the Africa Continental Tour. Number 5 from Nairobi, from Steamer Dance Club. I'm from Kenya. Introducing the one and only Peter Washiori! The scorer will be The scorer will be Kamal Fool, and the caller will be none other than John Monyui, the General. This is first to 7, best of 13. Game on. Face off. Can you come? The opponents, face off. Face off first. Face off for the camera. Please, cameraman, please come forward for the face off. Cameraman. The caller is John Muni.
Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to our coverage. We are now at semi-final 2. It is Kenya v Uganda. We've got our runner-up from yesterday's ACT games, and we've got the lion from Uganda, the Simba himself. We've got them coming. They've done the face-off, and now we have a big shout out to our officials, to our sponsors, and a big shout out to all our fans out here. We are coming at you live from the Broadwalk Mall, Nairobi. We are bringing you the PDC World Qualifiers. On behalf of myself, and I'm waiting for my colleague Jeff to come through, and we will cover this game for you. We have an amazing look at that, just his warm-up darts, and he's already hitting the trebles. We will bring you some amazing action. So stay tuned, and once the action resumes, I will be back with you. So once again, it is Kenya v Uganda. It's Mshwiri versus the Simba of Uganda.
Okay, 6 darts for now. Six darts.
Hello, my brother.
3 darts.
Welcome to the second leg, to the second semi-final. Coming at you with the second semi-final. I'm here with myself. My name is Mikey, and I'm with my counterpart. And your name is?
My name is Simon Kinyanjo, engineer Simon Kariuki from Nakuru, Kenya.
So let's get this. We've got Mikey and the engineer here, and we are kicking off action for the second semi-final. It's Kenya v Uganda.
We're so much excited here. Our second semi-final. This is the most exciting game that I've ever seen. The Tima, we call them the Tima from Kenya and Uganda. Karibu sana.
Peter to throw next. The Simba misses. So we've got Titima versus Team Simba. The
My brother, do you know that the Tima means Stima electrical, Kenya Power.
Oh, that is amazing. We are learning something new every day, and our fans out there all over the world and all over the African continent are learning something new every day.
God. In Kenya we say, the Tima.
Thitima.
Thitima.
We're still waiting for them to confirm the bull so that we can resume action, or can begin action rather. Engineer, who's your favorite?
My favorite is Washiori from the Thitima. Of course, I'm so excited about the first semi-final. My brother Njero Nathan. I remember a long time ago.
Nathan, the comeback king, Jeru. That's what we're now calling
the
him.
king.
The comeback king himself.
Wow.
Just lost it slightly by that one dropout dart. But also, it was an amazing game from
That
Cameron.
was so exciting.
He had the crowd going wild, honestly. It was a good game.
Yeah. My brother, I want to remember 1997 when I started playing this game. Nathan Jero showed me how to throw this arrow. I respect that man.
So he's your mentor, he's your coach.
Yeah.
And look at him today on the big stage. He was just two darts away from representing Africa. Look at these guys. They are throwing copy for copy.
Wow.
Outside to outside, semi to semi, and now bull to
Bull
bull.
to bull. Wow. And now we have Washiori.
You know what? Win or lose, I need to go to Washiori for some dance moves. I saw his dance moves, and I need to take some of those dance moves.
For the
home
dance
with me.
styles.
Those dance styles were amazing.
And you know the music that he was playing? Huh? The
Yes,
music
I do.
was a player.
I can even give it was an
It was
amazing
a prayer
song.
from a Kikuyu song. Huh?
Yes.
I think he was doing some prayers, and I think this one is going to do something.
It works. I believe it was called Utukun Uyu, right?
Yes.
Uyu, yes, I have saved it on my list. It was a song I enjoyed from yesterday, and we shall be listening to it over and over.
Wow. That's a prayer. So you're looking forward for a very exciting game here, and I'm so excited. The officiating team here, the general, you will remember the early 1997, John Munyui.
Yes.
I think you can be able to go back to our history about John Munyui, one of the best players that Kenyans have ever had, together with Robert Kirgasha. So the general John Munyui today is the one officiating and is going to be the one calling the marks. We are so excited. John Munyui is us here. Yeah,
the crowd is going wild. I think this is an even crowd. We have those that are supporting the Simba from Uganda. We have those supporting Team Thitima. Thitima. We have officiators. I think we've been stuck on a semi-bull. We can't pick a starter. So we are trying to pick who will pick.
I think we have our chairman there.
Yes,
Jefferson.
Mr. Jeff. Yes, Jeff is there to
is doing it very well. And
so we've got Kamal De Pool at who will be our choker. The general will be our caller.
Of 13 or first to 7.
There you heard it. First to 7 or best of 13. Kamal Deep to chalk, the general to call, and you've got myself, Mikey, and the engineer sitting out here to give you the live
engineer
commentary.
karaoke from the city of Nakuru.
Oh,
and I want to tell you about
the home of
Nakuru.
flamingos.
Yes,
I'm a big fan of the home of Nakuru. I do a lot of rallying in Nakuru, so I am a.
Yeah, we seems to have a
seems
problem.
to have a bit of an issue. We'll try and clear it with you. Just hang on a minute.
Bonocheng needs to.
Can you share some light on what do you think is going on?
I think we have a problem in terms of the start.
From the crowd here evenly split. We've got supporters for the Ugandans, for the Kenyans. Trust me, the emotions are running high. So yes, we're trying to keep things calm. The organizers, the officiators are trying to keep things in order. We're trying to keep things under control. We also we have to ask the crowd to maintain, decorum, because we don't want it to be unfair and someone gets pushed off by some booing. We want it to be a nice, clean game, right?
Yeah, it should be a nice game, my brother. I don't think, this game in Kenya, we say it's a game of connecting friends. Even when you're playing with your partner, with your
tournament. I'm very sure it's going to be a fun day. I just want to welcome you. I'm one of the players, and I want you to come enjoy, see me playing, see how the game is being played. Come on, just come to watch the game. It's an international game. Kenya, we have never reached this level. It's an opportunity, it's a chance. We have to live up to the and that is why we are welcoming you. Come and share with us. Come and gonna have this fun with us. We love you and we are expecting you to come maybe anymore. Thank you very much.
All over Kenya, Nakuru, Nairobi. I don't know if we have any brothers from Mombasa. So we've got players coming in from everywhere. And I think we should remember it is darts today, brothers tomorrow.
I am the most luckiest player today. I played a South African, a very calm guy, and I was very happy sharing a line with that guy, and I think I learned so much about the South African. They are very nice, they are very calm.
Very friendly people. They
very
love
friendly,
to take photos
very
and
friendly.
Wow. Yeah. So here we go. Patrick Ochieng from Uganda throws first with a 43, and Peter Washuri from Kenya to follow suit.
Washuri hits 28 as we start.
A bit of a slow start from both players. But you know what? It's not over till the last dart is thrown.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. So anything can happen at any point. So no pressure just yet.
I want to believe that the pace is going to pick as we continue. I think it's about what was happening there, the tension. But things should be working. 100 from Washuri from Kenya. The Titima. That is Washuri. And we are enjoying a very good game.
Team Titima with some lightning right there. What do you think?
Wow.
Let's see the Simba. Can the Simba attack?
I don't think the Steamer will be able to deal with Simba. This is a very tricky moment. Where
don't forget, some of the, especially our Simbas from Kenya, wanapita kila mahali.
Wanapitia ndani ya Steamer.
Wanapita electric fence pia.
Wow. We have our brother there, Washuri, hitting 85. As you are joining us, we are having a very nice game between Ugandan, that is Patrick Ochieng, and Washuri from the Tima. As you're joining us, the game is taking us, picking out very slowly, but the game is cool and we are loving it.
Yes, there we have Peter on the board. Great darts. 1-2-5 and a round of applause he gives himself. Ladies and gentlemen, reminding you, we are coming live from the Broadwalk Mall, Nairobi. We are bringing you live action from the PDC World Championship Qualifiers Semifinal. This is leg 1, first to 7. 99. We have Patrick Ochieng from Uganda, Patrick the Simba Ochieng from Uganda, and Peter Washuri from Team Titima, Kenya. So guys, ladies and gentlemen, let's stay tuned and watch some crazy darting action going on.
100.
That's a standard kilo, 1 ton from Peter Washuri of Kenya. Just look at those averages. Patrick Ochieng with a 78 balance with 84.60.
Wow,
Peter
the game
Washuri
is picking
with
up.
93 at 81 balance. 81
My brother,
average.
I want to tell you that this game is very high. As you look at it, right now we are dealing with an average of 84-81 and the game is short. Oh,
exactly.
Ochieng.
And Ochieng closes, leaves no chance
first
for
leg with
Peter
Ochieng.
Washuri. The Simba attacks. First leg to Patrick Ochieng of Uganda. Peter throwing first.
100.
And he starts with a ton. Washuri with a ton.
The averages.
These averages are just amazing. Look at that, 83 and 84.
84,
nothing
brother.
separating them, to be honest.
Really, these good players.
Have you had a chance to go up on the main stage? And
Yeah,
throw some
I
darts?
did I did my 6 darts on the main stage. it feels good.
It is an
feels-
amazing feeling.
It is
But
good.
now imagine the pressure that you feel.
When everybody is watching you,
Yes, when everyone's watching you, the lights burning you, it gets nervous up there. And Titima with a response of 135. Titima with a response of 135. What does the Simba have in store?
Let's see.
Let's see.
85.
Oh, he comes in with 85. Not too bad. Still pressure there. Washuri with a 266 and Patrick Ocheng with a 390. Let's not forget, it's not over till the last dart falls. On top of that, ladies and gentlemen, we are coming at you live from Broadwalk Mall. A big shout out to all our sponsors, to our hydration partner Safari, along with PDC, Condor Darts, Dartboard Arts, and there's Condor Axe, as well as the Buffalo Darts Group. We are at Broadwalk Mall, where it's been a family, fun, friendly weekend. We've had kids and mothers and fathers, and it's been a whole array of everything. Great music, great food, great drinks, and lots of entertainment. I hope you're staying tuned.
100.
Peter with another turn there. Look at Peter's average now. It's hit a 93.
Wow. You can't say this. Washiori has 93 and 74.
And just look at him standing there, so calm, so collected.
Yes.
No emotion. That is the face of a true
That
darts
is the
player.
face of a true darts, and I also want to acknowledge the presence of the Flamingos, my team from Nakuru. This is a very humble team. We've just started the other way, the other years, and look at us. We are here. Most of our players got to the level of 16, and I think we're excited. I want you to look at how the Buffaloes and Flamingos have also connected together. It is amazing.
Yes, it is amazing.
It is amazing.
The Buffaloes, the Flamingos, the Steamer team. We've got the privateers like myself, a lot of guys from Zimbabwe, Zambia, all privateers, non-club players, but they've all come together. They've come together as brothers, as sisters, and as lovers of darts. And just look at how the environment is. It is just electrifying.
Yeah.
Peter, you got 24.
24.
And Peter Washuri with a 1 dot.
That is Peter Washuri.
Patrick to start.
Yeah, that is called the advantage of playing from the home ground.
Yes, home ground advantage, yes. But he's got the backing of the crowd. But don't forget also, Patrick has some supporters in the crowd who are just equally as noisy. It's going to be a tough game to watch. It's 1-1 now. Those averages now just dropping for Washuri. It is now 84.97 for Washuri. And Patrick Ocheng sitting at a 74.18. Patrick starting things off with a 1 ton. How does Washuri respond to that? Who goes through? We now have a South African, Cameron, in the final. Who takes him on? Is it Team Kenya? Is it Team Uganda?
Yeah, I want to also remember
We
that
want an East African in there, don't we?
This is an East African thing, my friend. There is no way it's going to go to South Africa this time.
I mean, it's a tough thing. They are both amazing darts players. I support both. I support as long as our African darts team make it to the big stage and show the big boys what we're made of. It is a win for me.
Yesterday's final was very exciting. Of course, Carolsen from South Africa together with Washuri. It was so amazing. We went up to the leg of 15 and it was so amazing.
You know what I just love is when Peter Washuri throws a bad dart, he does not let it affect him. He claps, he smiles, and he walks it off. That is just how good and composed he is.
Yes. My brother, about that is about your mind, about how you get composed even when you have a lot of pressure. The best way is to come quickly and compose yourself, relax your mind, and you throw, and then you get good marks. I want to believe that Washuri is going to go through this successful.
45.
You can hear the crowd shouting out, "Come on, come on." Let's see as the Simba lines up.
96.
And then a strong 96 from Patrick Ocheng. leaving him with a balance of 182. Peter walks up to the yoke with a 371 balance. First treble. Oh, just falls short of the treble there. But he comes up with a second treble. It's a 140. What great darts from Peter Washiri with a 140.
Yeah, that's the beauty. When you're careful, when your partner hit 100 and when you get 100 or one get 140, that brings back your pressures down.
And that's another reply from Patrick with a 132.
Yes. Wow. The averages. Look at Peter Washiri's calmness.
Just calm and collected. I think there's something that has affected him. He's just been told to hold. All right, play resumes. There you can see the cheeky little smile from Peter Washiri. It's okay. He knows he's got this. He's calm. He's collected. He doesn't let it affect him.
Patrick will require 50.
Patrick Ocheng with a 50 balance to Peter Washiri's 231. That's 18, giving him 32 balance. Slight delay here from the technical. We will get it sorted, just a moment. But just look at these two dart players. No emotion on their face. No emotion on their face. They
Very
are
much
calm,
relaxed.
they are collected.
They are corrected.
16 balance. Ooh. You
so close.
You can see the emotion on
So
Patrick
close.
Ocheng's face. He knew it was in his hand and it just slipped away. What happens? It's a 171 from Peter Washiri. Can he close? Do you think he can close it? It's a 171.
We seem to have a problem. They're talking about 98, and what we are reading is here 171. Maybe we need to get that clarification from our officials. That is 60 from Washiri.
Game
shot.
Yes, that was, sorry ladies and gentlemen, that was not a 171 balance. It was a 98. It was 98 balance, and that was a straight checkout by Peter Washiri.
But
no mercy.
There should be no problem, because on the system where we are using it was 98, but on the big screen it was 171. So that is Peter Washiri with 2 legs, Patrick Ocheng with 1. That is 134 from Peter Washiri. I'm telling you, the game is exciting. There's a lot of tension here. The averages are rising up. Wow. But the players are very calm. We want to appreciate these 2 players, because there is nothing much other than just putting the pressures down. You can look at our Patrick Ocheng, the way he's calmed down to make sure that the temperatures are down. Wow.
It's all calm and collected here. The crowd is going wild with every dart thrown.
66.
That's a 6-6. It's okay. It's okay. The crowd is urging both players on. There's still a lot of time. There's a lot of time. We've got a very disciplined crowd here. Let's hope they maintain it that way.
That is a cool 85 from Peter Washiri. 85 from the Simba.
All right, Peter Washiri throwing now with an average of 85 with a 282 balance, and Patrick Ocheng throwing at a 7.3 average of 340 balance.
100.
There it is, a strong ton from Peter Washiri of Team Thitima. Oh, that's Robin Hood in the darting wall. That's what we, when you spear
call
one,
it Robin Hood?
we call it a Robin Hood.
Wow, I didn't know.
When you spear one, we call it a Robin Hood.
Wow.
Sad dart there because it was a lost dart basically. Just
Where
as
I
bad as a
come
bounce
from,
back.
when you draw like that, they tell you that you should not have drawn a female dart first. You should have drawn a male dart. So that now you get the jokes.
Now we get it. Now we get it.
You get the jokes.
Now we get the jokes. That was very interesting. A great dart there of 134 from Peter Washiri.
100.
Ton coming in from Patrick Ocheng of Team Uganda.
Game 5-1 from Peter Washiri.
That was another checkout, a brilliant checkout from Peter Washiri, a 48 checkout with 2 darts.
My brother, look at the averages of Peter Washiri, 88.2 against 73.18.
Yes, and trust me, it's not that they're throwing bad. It's not that Patrick is throwing bad darts. He is throwing pretty good darts. It is just Peter is not giving Patrick a chance at the double.
Yeah.
Peter is having no mercy.
No mercy.
Patrick, no mercy.
Thitima.
Team Thitima. He's striking with a lightning bolt. There's no power.
Yes, yes. Listen to the crowd. The crowd is silent.
55.
That's nice. Look at that. Whether it is the crowd here is so calm, like you've just said. Whether it's a good dart or bad dart, they are cheering. Their people
cheering.
on.
They are cheering. I think they love this game very much.
Yes, what a great crowd we have here. I think we have almost 150 to 200 people sitting here.
Then
a mix
also
of both
looking at
players.
the Kenyan time, we are almost getting to the
10
midnight.
p.m.
That is 10 at the night.
10 p.m. Yes.
10 p.m.
Players have been here from 8 a.m. So we are looking at 14 hours. People have been sitting here,
And they're
playing
just
darts,
here.
watching darts, and
They're
they still
feeling
don't want to
good.
go home.
No one want to go home. Wow.
That is the love of sport.
45.
Look at that again. Throws a 45. Doesn't let it disappoint him. He smiles. He claps. He
relaxes.
goes to compose himself. That's a 41 from Ocheng.
But Ocheng is also a very strong player. He has experience. He has played this game for a very long time. But he's there. He's among the top. I think Uganda, he has served Uganda very well for so many years.
66.
We want to appreciate Ocheng.
Yes.
Yes.
I've been told he's been a darts player even within Kenya for very many years.
Yes, yes.
I was talking to his counterpart from Uganda. He had very many good things to say. And even our Kenyan players here, very good things to say about Ocheng. A very good player.
1997, he played with my brother, Samuel Nyanga Kariuki, who used to play for the NCPB, that is National Cereals and Produce Board.
Look at that difference. Look at that
years.
difference now. It's a Peter Washiri sitting with a 335, and Patrick Ocheng requires 98.
98.
Will he give? He still has a couple of visits to the Yoki. Does he give a setup or does he go for the kill? I think the Simba has decided to go for a setup and stock. He goes for a 40 to give him 58. But he still has about, I think, maybe 2 more visits, because Peter Washiri is now sitting at 252. But also Peter Washiri is a dangerous darts player.
A dangerous guy.
There it is, there it is. 131 is his now new balance. It is now Patrick Ocheng to close or Peter Washuri will come in with no mercy. Team Thitima will strike.
Let's see the Simba what he does.
Yes. Who comes forward? Is it the Lightning or is
the
it the Simba?
The
18.
Jungle King.
Tops would finish or bounce back. It's okay. And there it is.
5-1. That is a Simba.
That is a Simba.
Hey, Simba.
And now we know Kumbe, Simba does not fear lightning.
Wow. Wow. Simba,
So we have
Simba is
Patrick,
tough.
the Simba Ocheng taking that one, bringing the game now to 2 games to Ocheng, to Washuri's 3. And Washuri to throw first with an average of 85. What averages these are? And 75 from Peter Ocheng. Great games from these players.
Washuri has a very nice average and they started very well this leg.
As you can see, Ochieng is just hydrating, and a big shout out to our sponsor Safari, who's been making sure that each and every player here and fan has been well hydrated, keeping each player here. You know, it gets very hot up there, very sweaty, sometimes the tensions rise, but Safari has had our back. They've kept us hydrated. As Ochieng takes a step back, has a sip of water, and has now composed himself.
My brother, wait until you're in that podium. You're playing your final, whatever game, and people are watching you. You get dehydrated immediately.
Trust me, I know you do.
Yeah.
And don't forget our Kenyan dance moves also. They get us very excited in the start, so we already start sweating back then.
Wow. Peter Washuri.
45. Slight lower score from Washuri for 45, but just dropping his average from an 85.68 to an 84.03. Now Ocheng with his 77.38 average. Does he cause a dent in Washuri's score? Just missing the treble. Second try, but not too much. And there it is. There's the treble.
97. Simba seems
95
to be
from Ocheng, yeah.
Simba seems to be performing very well in this leg. But still the averages are
These are some very amazing averages, by the way.
Very amazing.
Washuri throwing in a 40, takes a step back to compose, readjust, take aim, and fires and hits a 60. Yes, not bad darts. That is now 3-1-3 for Peter Washuri as to Patrick Ocheng's 273. You can see the emotion. It is getting to Patrick Ocheng with a little jiggle and dance there, and a bit of emotion on the face. But don't forget, these are professional darts players, and they will compose, they will re-aim, and they will fire.
That is 135.
Oh, just missing the big one.
Yeah,
We're just
we
missing
are
the big
almost being
one.
180.
Wow. All right, Washuri with putting some
Look
pressure.
at the eyes of the Simba. Look at the camera.
He's aiming his target. He's aiming his prey.
target.
He knows what he wants.
He knows what he
He's
wants.
hungry for victory.
Yeah, he's going for the prey.
But the only question is, will the Thitima attack?
The Thitima
will attack. We are holding back. It is now 171 to Ocheng and 178 to Washuri.
Wow.
Can he give himself a great setup for the next set of darts? 60 give him a 118 balance, and 171 for Patrick Ocheng.
Patrick Ocheng.
Yes, he needed a treble there to give him a good setup, and he got that. Patrick now sitting on a 72. But the question is, will Thitima give him a chance to attack that 72?
Let's see, my brother.
Let's see what happens.
This one looks like Simba is in a very good position.
Yes. Peter needed that treble to give him a good setup.
He need to set up in a.
Let's see if he can.
Maybe he can go for 60.
Yes, if he hits a ton, he should put enough pressure on Patrick.
Oh, he decided to go 44.
There's the clap, as you know. It's 72. Okay. 74 to Washuri and 72 to Patrick Ocheng. Let's see who closes this.
This one is going out. The 72,
and there again
74.
is that cheeky smile from Peter Washuri.
Look at his heart.
He knows he'll not let this affect him.
Yes.
It is not over till the last dart is thrown.
True. Let's see the Simba. Now you can see the eyes of the Simba. They really want this point.
There it is.
You get a
Gives him
60. He's going
60
for 12.
for 14 balance now.
12. 12. Patrick
Sorry,
Ocheng is in
Patrick
72.
Ocheng is on 72. Sorry, 60-12 balance. Yes.
You get a 6.
And there you have it. The Simba attacks. And the Simba catches
the
Thitima.
Seems that the Simba is
He's hungry.
He's hungry and he's not afraid of the Thitima.
With power, without power.
That means that
the
even
lion
when you
will
go
eat.
to a game park, you're not going to contain the
The lion.
lions.
There's no way, yes. If the
So
lion
that
is
makes
hungry,
our lives very dangerous even in the darts?
I'm telling you, yes.
Wow.
The lion is not afraid of the electricity. He will attack.
The lion is not contained by the electrical fence. Let's see.
95.
And he starts well, very well, 95.
We can hear some of the crowd getting riled up and getting excited with this. They want the crowd to make noise. We have some amazing fans in Kenya, whether it be darts, football, pool, and apparently even a new sport called kabaddi, and even athletics. The Kenyan fans are the greatest in the world.
Yes. They make everything good.
Yes.
Recently, we have had a very nice athletic from Kenya. Kenya, we are known for this.
Yes.
But we also want our people to turn our mind back to indoor games. That is the darts. Of course, when you get old, at the age of 40, you cannot be able to do a lot of running and competitions. And
We have some good teams. We have our Malaikas from the Kenya volleyball team.
Yes.
We have our men's basketball team.
Yes.
We need to improve now on our table tennis. We have table tennis. We have snooker. Now we are darts. We are hoping that we get the top player out there. So yes, we have a great amount of talent.
I was asking myself, how do you retire? Where do you go when you are a sportsman and you're in that vigorous sport? Where do you retire? And I was thinking that is one of the best places that you can come and retire.
Exactly. Darts is a very social game.
Yes.
I think our youngest player here was 13, and I think our oldest player should have been about 70.
Yes.
So look at that age gap. There is just an amount of talent, whether young or
81 from
old.
Washur. 81 from Washur. Wow.
Washur. Look at that gap. That's a 182 to a 277. Patrick Ocheng knows he has at least 2 visits left to the board. So he just needs a good setup and not to cause any panic. 96 there. That's a good dart. That's a good setup.
Seems to be in a very stable moment
Yes,
at the
he's
moment.
now stalking his prey for a second time.
Yes. Peter Washuri seems to be slowing down a bit. You're looking at the average, they are going down at 81.19, while Ocheng average is going up 79.66.
You can see that from Patrick Ocheng. He thought he had that in his hands, but the dart did not agree with him. Can we get a maximum? 120, one more. 180!
No, that is 121.
Yes.
121.
Big score. What a lovely score there from Peter Washuri to give him a balance of 111. Now the question is, does Patrick close it? Or does Peter attack?
The Lion.
The Lion takes it. Despite that maximum from Peter Washuri, the Lion did not fear. The Lion attacked.
The Lion is in the high mood.
Yes, the Lion is in the mood to attack.
This game is in top gear, my friend.
It is amazing.
Looking at it between this one and the first semi-final, I can tell you this game in the second semi-final is on a top gear. Look at it, 83 from Peter Washuri. Wow. The Lion. 95 from Patrick Ocheng.
Yes, that is a good response to Washuri. to Washuri's darts. Again, the averages have now gone up thanks to that turn. We have had great averages with Patrick sitting at a 79 and Washuri sitting at an 82. Just look at that Kenyan crowd going wild. But it does not affect Patrick Ocheng. He is calm, he's collected, and he is composed.
I can tell you that Patrick Ocheng is very much composed, looking at the way he's dealing with his marks, the way he's stepping on the line. Wow. But Peter Washuri is still on the game, looking at the marks, 318.
It's a very close game. Washuri with a 318 and Ocheng with a 323. I think it's still a very close game. There it is. And Washuri with another turn 40. Listen to that crowd go. Not exactly what it means to this crowd. They are supporting their man. Do we get a response from Patrick Ocheng? Will we get a response from Patrick Ocheng? The averages are now sitting at 84 and 79. What does the Simba have in store? Does he respond to that 140? That's there. Do we get a third? Oh, look at it on his face.
Wow,
he knew.
that's a good response from...
It was a good response.
Wow.
I mean, it's amazing. He was disappointed with that dart,
it's amazing.
But that was some amazing darting. I don't
Hey,
think...
the lion is...
The lion is talking.
The lion is talking.
Peter Washuri here with a 178. He knows he has an extra visit to the board. Does he give... Let's see, what does he do? Does he attack? Does he give it a setup?
He's going for a setup.
He's going for a beautiful setup.
Going for a setup. That is 85. That gives him a very good position for the
that
next...
should give him about 93, yes.
Yes.
And now it's Patrick Ocheng who has to go for a turn to put some pressure.
That is a technical hitch from...
yes, our DJs, I believe there was a slight issue with audio there, but we believe that Ocheng needs a maximum. He needed a maximum there. There's a disappointment. Looking up to the gods, it proves sometimes even the Simba needs some intervention.
Yeah.
Simba needs intervention.
Sometimes you lose it, sometimes, you know.
Yeah, now does Peter Washuri check out of the
Taking
93?
advantage, let's see.
There's a 57.
He goes
That's
for
a
that
36 balance.
Yeah,
and no mercy!
That was nice.
That was a cool, collected, calm finish. Just listen to the crowd.
We seem to have a problem.
Yes, slight technical difficulty. Slight
so
technical
they have
difficulty.
called the players together with the officials.
We're just calling for a short timeout. While the players have both requested a short timeout. I believe Patrick Ocheng needs to recompose himself because Peter Washuri brought out the true Thitima.
You know, my brother is that sometimes.
Just listen to this crowd up.
Wow, you can feel the energy. You can feel the energy. You can feel the
ladies
energy.
and gentlemen, the game is now tied at 4-4. We have some music coming. The crowd goes wild. Patrick requested a short break to just to compose himself. But just look at Peter Washuri on stage, rehydrating. Thanks to our sponsor, Safari. The dance moves continue. And look at the crowd. Look at our Kenyan crowd here. 14 hours sitting here, and they're still 14 hours sitting here, and we still have the energy to dance.
Yes. Look at his face, look at his heart, look at the way he's feeling.
Just look at him dancing with the players.
Wow,
what a star!
Well. What a star!
What a star!
Very much composed. Very much composed. Look at him. Look at Washori. Look at Washori.
Who would think that Washori is playing a semi-final?
Who will know?
And he's only 3 games away from playing the final, which then gives him a chance to represent Kenya and Africa at the Ali Pali at the World Championships. Ladies and gentlemen, we are coming to you live from the Broadwalk Mall, Nairobi, where we are broadcasting the PDC World Championship Qualifier semi-finals, where Peter Washiri just checked out to bring into an even game of 4-4. Stay tuned, we'll be back with you shortly.
We are the leg number 8, they are 4-4. And the Lion is facing up with the Tima, our brothers from Kenya, that is from the Kenya Power. We have a small break. We are going to continue. We continue looking at this game from Nairobi City. My name is Engineer Kariuki from Flamingo franchise. That is from Nakuru City. We have a small break. Soon we are going to get back. We are getting a game between Patrick Ochieng from Uganda and Peter Washori from Kenya at the 8th leg of 4-4. Wow. Yeah, Patrick Ochieng is back, and the cloud has come down, and we are going to have a continuation of a good game that is going, and it is Patrick Ochieng to go first. So the Lion is back.
The Lion is back. We requested a short break just to recompose, and now he throws in. All right, we recompose. Yes, after a small interval and recomposing, you are given 6 darts.
Okay.
Or is it 3 darts? 3 darts to re-warm up, just to recompose yourself at the board. And now we are back with action. Okay. And back to the action with Patrick Ochieng sitting at an average of 79.55 with 4 legs in hand. And Patrick Washiri with an 84.35, also tied it at 4 legs apiece.
Before the break, we want to remind ourselves that Peter Washori hit 93 by going 57 and that's 6.
That was a cool, calm and collected finish.
That was amazing.
So Patrick Ochieng starting us off, and Washiri to follow with a reply.
68.
I'm just telling my brothers to look at me. They don't. We are sharing some water somewhere. I think.
Yes, the water from the gods, I believe.
Yes.
And nothing better to be chased with than
be
some water from our
sponsors. They wanted you to call me here so that they can kill me with my share.
Yes, a big shout out to our boys and girls from Team Flamingos.
Team Flamingo.
From Team Flamingos from Nakuru.
We have Red Hot there looking at Red Hot already. Yeah.
The Team Flamingos representing loud and proud.
I want to appreciate one good man here, Seth Mwangi. Seth Mwangi has been very instrumental.
Yes, organizing all our matches.
Game, successful. Looking back at Nakuru City, he has really brought this game from a very zero game.
Yes, we are now looking forward to an invite. I hope we can get an invite from the Flamingos and come and play
very
there.
soon we are going to invite
Wichoma Samnyama.
And some Flamingo, of course.
And some Flamingo, and we do some Flamingo dancing.
God.
98.
We also want to appreciate Peter Kinyanjui from Team Nakuru, Jacaranda Restaurant in Nakuru, where our Flamingo franchises are bestowed. that is
Washuri with a strong 140. Giving himself a setup of 134. Now it is all pressure on Patrick Ocheng, who is now sitting with a 149 balance. Does he check out, or does he give Washuri a chance to attack?
This is very close. 149, 134.
$95, that gives him 54. Patrick Ocheng now sits on 54, and Peter Washuri at the yoke with a 134. Does he close? Does he strike the Simba? Oh, slightly loose dart over there.
Trying to get the composure back.
That's a 39. 102. That's beautiful. That's giving him a 32 balance.
For 32.
32. Now the question is, Patrick Ocheng with a 54. Does does he close it, or does he give it to Peter Washuri? Does he go 18, double 18, or does he break it, or does he go 14 tops?
Patrick Ocheng in a very tight pressure because looking at 54 against 32.
Yes, Peter Washuri will have 3 darts at 32.
Yes.
Whereas Patrick Ocheng will have 1 for setup and 2 for a finish.
Yeah.
So does he go 18, double 18, or does he go 14 tops?
Decide to go
14 tops. Oh, there, 1 dart in hand. Does he take it? Oh, come on. And the Simba looks up to the gods and he says, why now? Why did that not go in? And now, Peter Washuri. Washuri with 32 balance. Let us see.
Let's see.
Takes aim. 32 it is. Just listen to this crowd.
The Tima is on fire.
The Tima!
The energies are high.
There it is. There you hear the cheers for Peter Washuri.
I remember that gentleman stood
81.
like that.
And we now have Patrick Ocheng on the yoki. $133 from Patrick Ocheng. What a good reply.
That's a good reply.
That silenced the crowd a bit. But let's see what Peter Washuri can do. Peter Washuri can throw a 26 and this crowd will still go wide.
Look at these averages from these two people.
They're all sitting above 80.
All sitting above
80.
80.
That's an 80. What a reply to the 133. It is Peter Washuri with a 140 response to the 133.
The Lion.
Can he make it another treble? Oh, 95. No. It's okay, it's a 95.
It's also good reply. Looking at very nice
the difference is it's a 273 to a 280. Not that big far, but it's Peter Washuri is a dangerous man.
Yeah.
If he gets a maximum, he will pile on the pressure.
True.
Here's the second.
Look at the crowd.
This crowd is going wild.
This crowd is going wild.
Peter Washuri cuts his difference by a half when he's a 140.
The Lion is replying very well.
The Lion replies with a strong 95. It is a 140 to a 178. Does Team Thitima close it? Or does Patrick Ocheng get another chance to stalk and attack?
For 140.
Oh, sadly he misses out, but he has time to give himself a good enough setup.
61.
Does he go for a 57 or a 51?
79.
No. 65. It's okay, it's okay. It's still calm and collected.
For a 79 balance going for triple 13, I think that was not very good
Yes.
for Washuri.
What does Ocheng do with a 178? He looks like he's panicking just a little bit over here.
Yeah, I want to believe the pressures are up for...
The pressure, don't forget the crowd is causing a big stress as well. Okay, that takes Ocheng to a 132. Now Washuri with a 75. Sadly, that goes into a 2, giving him a 73.
He wanted to
What
go
does he
for
need? He needs-
51-24.
Yes, he needs a big treble here, an odd treble to give him a setup. Oh no.
Why?
It looks like Patrick Ocheng may have another chance at this dart.
I don't like the way Washuri went for that 3 when you have 73. That is...
Patrick, 132.
43 giving him another 32. He's given himself a beautiful setup. And now the Simba has a chance to attack with a 132. Because I do not think Washuri
Simba
will give him another chance. He needs to close it here.
Ocheng should close it from there, and it's possible. Ocheng is not a joke.
Yes, Ocheng takes some time to compose himself, as the crowd also maintains some silence to give him time to compose. Let's see what happens here. He gets a 60, which gives him a 72 balance. Washuri is living off the crowd. Washuri is using the strength of the crowd to throw some amazing darts.
The home advantage.
Yes. 2 darts with 1 dart in hand. Does he take it? Oh,
The silence.
You
The
can't
silence is
tell.
talking.
Yes, the silence speaks 1,000 words.
Yeah, the silence speaks.
Now let's see. Does Patrick take advantage and even out the game? He requires 72. He takes some time to compose.
Lions, this is where the Lions...
This is the Lion sitting pole
yeah,
pole.
Yeah, this
He's
is where
stalking.
the Lions is very good.
He's waiting.
Get a
52.
20.
40, that gives him 32. Oh, come on. 32. Now Peter needs to close because I don't think Patrick will give him another chance. Again, you can see Patrick Ocheng taking some time away to compose himself with some hydration. Coming in from Safari King, our water sponsor and hydration partner. Hitima attacks! Simba amepigwa stima!
No.
It is now
We
6.
still have one.
Still have 1 to go.
1 to go for the Tima. Wow, this game is tough. I have a very young man here seated next to me here.
Yes, and I also watched him. I was watching him play some darts, and he's very talented. He
very
was throwing some
talented. I
amazing
saw
darts
him
as well.
the way he's throwing the arrows, and I think he's very talented.
This is where this event is inspiring the youth to play.
Yes.
It is bringing up new
I also have seen the families are here. I've
Yes.
seen the chairman of this Buffalo.
Yes.
The organizers together with Dan.
Yes,
they have brought a very nice family from.
The captain also from Buffalo, from Rebels, whose daughter is only 8 years old, and she's throwing darts as well, and she's throwing some amazing darts.
Wow.
And then we have Aryan also here at 13 years old, who was giving some of the big boys a challenge over here.
And also, what has amazed me is that the Indians around this area, they have been supported by the whole family.
Yes.
I have seen a family of extended family, the grandfather, the son, the family, and the kids are here.
Yes, it has been. Our sponsors have done a great job to make it a family fun day. We've had the full families here. We've had great entertainment. We've had great music from our DJ, great drinks on offer, and of course, amazing food. So that's why I've been telling everyone, bring your family through, come through. It's going to be an amazing day, and it has been an amazing day. And we look forward to the next one.
Wow, that was good.
That's an 81 from Washuri to bring his balance to a 254 with Ocheng throwing for a 201.
140.
And another 140 from Patrick Ocheng. The crowd is rather silent.
The lion is rolling.
Yes,
The lion is
Patrick,
back.
the Lion Ocheng from Uganda throwing some great darts. And we have Peter Thitima Washuri from Team Steamer Kenya with a reply of an 81.
Patrick, 61.
Patrick requires a 61. Can he bring it home? 25.
Goes for 38. 25,
36 balance. He has recoiled and is taking aim again. And there we have it. 61 scored. Patrick Ocheng pulls one leg in, and it is now sitting at Patrick Ocheng with an average of 80 with 5 legs, and Peter Washuri with an average of 84 with 6 legs. Who takes it? Peter Washuri requires 1, and Patrick Ocheng requires 2 legs to take it. And it's game on with Peter Washuri throwing first.
43.
You can feel the tension now from the crowd.
The crowd knows how important this leg is to Peter Washuri. If he wins this, he takes it and makes his way into a final.
Another final,
which will
with
be
the
a
same
replay.
person.
It'll be a replay from the ACT.
You can be sure that
it'll be high intensity.
You can be sure that the South African is not going to find it easy.
Yes, with the crowd backing, it's going to be tough.
It is going
but
to be
he also
tough.
has his fans and supporters here, so it will be
And
a
he's
good
also
fought
very
match.
tough guy. Look
And
at
don't
Patrick
forget,
Ocheng.
don't forget, he has Carlson has experience on the big stage, whereas some of our boys are trying it out for the first time. It'll be a good challenge for them.
It's going to be a good challenge, and we also respect these guys. Look at Washuri, calm and composed. Response.
100.
A great reply coming in from Patrick Ocheng with a ton match to Washuri's darts.
That is 140. I want to believe the 140 has put Peter Washuri in
into
a
a
very
finishing,
good position.
yes, with a 118 finish. Let's see what Patrick Ocheng does. Can he pile on the pressure? Can he match the 140? I don't think so. Maybe a kilo would be good. Oh, it has
That puts
that
Peter
140,
Washuri.
yes. It gives Washuri a good setup, but I think that good dart from Washuri has put some pressure on Ocheng.
But you know, that is a funny game, and there's always a turnaround. Goes for 38.
100.
Game shot.
And there you have it. Thitima.
Wow.
Just listen to this crowd. They go wild. They go mad. It was an amazing leg of darts. Peter Washuri takes out Patrick Ocheng 7 games to 5. And what a great game of darts it was. If we can...
A rematch.
Yes, it was a great game of darts. Patrick Ocheng on 5, Peter Washuri on 7. They were sitting with averages of 80. They were sitting on averages of 80.
Wow,
What great darts.
We are going to have a rematch.
It is a rematch. It is Team South Africa versus Team Kenya.
The most exciting game.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's see how it goes now.
Wow.
Let's see. Just look at the emotions of all the steamer fans. They know their man is there.
Flamingos. They have joined
Including the
together.
flamingos, yes.
Wow.
It was a great amount of
was
darts, great
amazing.
darts. Ladies and gentlemen, we will come to you shortly after a break to give Washuri time to compose himself. And we'll bring you the final between Carlson from South
I want to
Africa.
appreciate my brother.
Yes, Carl.
It was good having this game with you.
Yes, appreciate you.
You
Thank you,
have
Engineer.
Karaoke from Flamingo.
Yes, we'll come and meet you in Nakuru. Yes, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live from the PDC official darts qualifiers from Broadwalk Mall. We look forward to seeing you in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned and we will catch you shortly.
Ben and Gary. I just want to invite and welcome you, welcome all of you, and this tournament, I'm very sure it's gonna be a fun day. I just want to welcome you. I'm one of the players, and I want you to come and enjoy, see me playing, see how the game is being played. Come all.
One from the mother and the home country, that is Kenya, and South Africa. It's a repeat of the Africa Continental Tour final. And we have two opponents. Are the opponents ready? Dan, let me tell you, I'm taking a cue from you. Let me know when the opponents are ready. We are waiting 5 seconds, 10 seconds. Thank you for all the participants. Thank you for Peter Ochieng from Uganda. Thank you Tanzania. Thank you Zambia. Thank you Zimbabwe. Thank you DJ. Thank you DJ. I want to take this moment to let you know after the final, we'll be presenting the trophies for the winners. Please don't leave at the final. We'll have the trophy presentation. Yeah, guys. Now, and for the final of the PDC World Championship Africa Qualifier, introducing the first contender. This is a player who has played the World Cup of Darts 2024 and the reigning champion of the Africa Continental Tour, introducing from South Africa, the javelin, Cameron Carolise. From Kenya, Nairobi, the runners-up for the Africa Continental Tour from Steamer Club, the one and only Peter Washuri!
Yo,
And thank you. Introducing the first referee, Benson Gary. Benson Gary, please come forward. Benson Gary. And the second referee, the one and only, the legend, Mr. John Monui, the General.
It is the final of the 2024 World Championship
best of 15
qualifier in Nairobi. It's a history-making final. It's the first time it's been taken out of South Africa, and we now see a repeat of yesterday's ACT final. Cameron Carolison had the better of Peter Washuri, but if you look at the games itself coming through to this final, Cameron Carolison had a great game against Nathan Hinjeru. Both players allowed each other to miss and capture games and just change the way in which the game was played. It kind of made a hit and miss opportunity. And with looking at that game, Manpreet, you realize how important it was for Cameron to be tested in that way and know that he's ready for this game now against Peter Washuri.
The only difference, Devon, in that game was Cameron was so focused on the goal, and the goal was to get to the final, and he's there right now. The same person he's facing yesterday. What do you think the outcome is going to be today, Devon?
I think, if you're looking at Peter's game against Ocheng from Uganda, you looked at his power scoring, which was great, and his finishing, his 10-plus finishing today and yesterday was phenomenal. But he's in that 85 area. That is dangerous because it means that there's a managing area that he scores really solidly, but his finishing is the deadly component.
It's the key point. I was just about to say his finishing has been the key point for the last two, yesterday and today. But his power scoring, if you notice, comes after the fourth leg, and he goes all the way then after that. If you can see the hundreds he scored in the semi-final, he has 1,900 plus scores with 6 140s and 118 finish. So he has everything in his locker. If Cameron's not careful, he might have a big shock tonight.
I think Cameron's definitely looking at yesterday's game and wanting to make sure that he's ahead in this game as well. He needs to make sure with Peter, because now Peter has the experience on that stage. Yesterday he was inexperienced, obviously playing on stage. You look at all of those things. It's now one of those games where with Cameron winning the bullseye, and that's important because if it goes all the way, Cameron will have the last leg, the throw in the last leg. But will Peter Washuri take us to that last leg is the question.
It all depends on the first leg. It depends how strong Peter Washuri comes out on the first leg and how well Cameron can take the pressure as well. But noticing with both the players, we both know they have both of them have power scoring and power finishing as well. Looking at Cameron today, he looks more focused. Peter is the home boy. He doesn't have the home advantage, but Cameron has the experience. So I think that will take effect later on when he gets to that tough moment, nerves come in. I think Cameron just has a slight edge over that.
Manpreet, we are in a history-making final, and the PDC World Champs, one of these players will earn £75,000. It's a great Christmas present.
Oh, early Christmas present, great. It's an early Christmas present. I think just for being a Kenyan and being at this spot right now and watching a Kenyan play in the final, it's an amazing feeling. It's a dream come true for all us players, especially the Buffalo franchise. It's a dream come true, and that's all thanks to you, Devon. It all came through you, and we really appreciate it. We are sitting here watching the final. Thank you so much for that.
No, I appreciate that. And we've had conversations in the very beginning, and we now in this, making it happen as a Buffalo Sports and ADG coming together and pulling this all together. The darts in Kenya, not just in Kenya, but the darts in Africa will never be the same, because now everybody knows we have a product that can tour. We have players that can tour. Yeah. But it's not only just turning up and participating. It's players that can keep you entertained and at the edge of your seat, which we have seen. So I think that, with what we were saying in the beginning, when we host it, will we have African players at the level to keep people entertained? And all the boxes have been ticked, Manpreet. All the boxes have been ticked.
Great score by Cameron there. Gets to a finish first before Washuri.
Can Vashuri put him under pressure?
That's a great first dart, and we look at Washuri here with the first potential.
139.
He went for the drop there, and on board management, that seemed like an easy understanding, like to go for it and lead the tops. But a 180 would have just put Cameron under pressure because the referee would have screamed, everybody would have shouted, and it would have put Cameron just in a different position. Now Cameron has one dart on the tops. This is just for the opening leg, and we're already seeing intense action.
Oh, Cameron just puts it outside slightly.
Peter, 78.
Can Vashuri take advantage and break the throw?
This is a big, we've seen his finishing before, and he's been really good at this.
Brilliant first dart.
Gets the 54. And we see the size of his flights as well. They just travel so beautifully through the air.
Really? Break off throw. Peter takes a 1-0 lead.
Peter Washuri composed on the line there, 54, 2 darts. Quick finish. Currently now, I mean, that game there came and gone so quickly.
Yeah.
Cameron had one dart at the double,
and
he missed. And you realize Peter Washuri was able to just step up and mop up. And this is the quality he has. And we're now seeing that at a
much higher level.
And if you look at yesterday and today, yesterday nobody would have known of Peter Washuri. Today we know he's a deadly competitor.
Me being a darts player, if I saw Peter Washuri on the draw against me, I'd be worried. Not just because of his high scoring, it's like what he can do in a matter of minutes.
That's correct.
Look at the averages just from the first leg. Both are above 80s. Both settling quickly. Big scoring by Washuri. Again, here it comes. And it's the first 180.
First 180 for Peter Washuri now.
Off to a big start. Evan.
The crowd has lost their mind, ladies and gentlemen. On that 180.
Do you think this puts Cameron under slight pressure at the start?
It will. Because it now means that with Peter Washuri's strong scoring, we might have back-to-back 180s. It's back-to-back 180s. Peter Washuri, the Kenyan. What a game so far.
Devon, that seems like a deja vu for you as well.
Man, Preet, we don't want to talk about that. Let's not talk about that, okay? We're watching the final, We're not going to do a recap. 98 here for Washuri. Currently now throwing, I know we're early in the game, but Peter Washuri now on 104
He's
average.
on the 12-darter finish.
He's going to have to set it up, and it's just to leave him on top.
Brilliant setup.
The flights that Peter Washuri plays with, those are homemade, those are flights.
Locally made.
Tell me about that, because I see a lot of the players here.
At the moment, I don't remember the gentleman's name, but they're locally made. And not only Peter Washuri, if you look at the whole streamer team, majority of them play with the same flights. So Peter requires 40 now. Will he take the 2-0 lead and put Cameron under lots of pressure? Just slightly out with the first start. And again, missed a chance. But it's okay, Cameron is still far away. So
it's the 2 180s that put Cameron completely out of this game in this leg now. He knows that he's in a game. He's been here yesterday, but he was in a comfortable position leading the game.
Yeah.
Today he's slightly behind the 8 ball. I mean, Peter Washuri breaking him with that 78. Now, 210s, you know that this is his favorite side as well.
Yes. Devon, you being such a senior player, does this change this mindset and strategy for Cameron now? If he goes 2-0 down here?
Not really. It's early doors and we're playing a long set. But it's all about Peter Washuri and how long he can keep this consistent scoring. You can see that Cameron not obviously at the races yet.
Yeah.
And I say yet. Cameron is going to have to be facing Peter Washuri and the crowd. But he can only respond and make them quiet by 10 scoring.
Yeah. Great start. Good start by Cameron there. Cameron still looks very composed. Peter Washuri enjoying his 2-0 lead at the moment.
But you must understand that this is a marathon. Games can flip and change. So Peter Washuri coming out the box and out of the blocks so early. You'd kind of almost imagine, the question is how long can that last? Yeah. We've seen him play really well and come back great. But when Cameron comes back in the game,
It changes the whole perspective.
100%. And then we got two heavyweight scorers going head to head and toe to toe, and that's a great final for us to watch.
Exactly. The biggest thing for Cameron now is to hold his throw, then fight to win, to break Peter's throw as well. So great first start by Cameron again. Great composure by Cameron. His average has started going up as well. Peter was sure he's still at the big 90s there.
So this for me is a challenge. 306, you have to start on 19s. His board management not as great as it should be. But the thing is he's so confident on the treble hitting that he attacks it all the time.
And he stays there. He reminds me of James Maynard, who doesn't like shifting down from the 60. Great first start from Cameron. Can he set it up? Brilliant dance by Cameron again. Cameron winning this leg means a lot. It'll settle him down.
He'll want to make sure there's one leg on the board, but what kind of pressure will he be under? If there's 6 starts on 72, 6 starts on 72.
6 starts from now. Minimum 6 starts. But Cameron should finish in the first 3 to assert dominance here. Wayward first start. He has 71 left.
That's a mixed bag there, and Cameron now just moving around. He's got tops left now. Peter was sure here. That's a big throw. Two trebles in here in the first. That's a slight blocker though with the size of that flight, but he slides it in. That is a magician at its very best. Peter, the witchcraft Washuri. Look at that.
What a setup.
Tops here for Cameron now, and he finds the first leg.
Cameron's back into the game. 2-1 to Washuri. Washuri throwing.
And it's now a matter of the few South Africans that's in the crowd fully backing Cameron, making their voices heard. But Peter Washuri is gonna need to find the treble more often than not, because when Cameron starts to find that momentum, he's been in this position before.
Oh yeah.
And he knows exactly what it takes to win.
Like I said before, Devon, he has the power scoring that can change a game in a matter of minutes. And if he can find that scoring now, Washuri will be for a slight disadvantage for the next 5 minutes.
I think many people on our socials are now saying I said £75,000. It's actually £7,500. Apologies. I got really excited as we see Peter Washuri here with a 180.
Third one
Talking about the £7,500. That is equivalent to 1.2 or 1.3 million Kenya shillings. What does that do to a player like Peter Washuri?
Oh, it does a lot, because most of the Kenyan players come from the up-country or rural areas. So it gives them a chance maybe to build a house, put their children through school. It does a lot for them. Just not as they can make a darting career out of that in Kenya at the moment.
And you just understand how important that is. The African Darts Group making these opportunities available for not only South Africans, but Africans. And like you say, a win here might not even just be a win on the stage for him. It might be a win in his life, might be a win in his family. But he's got Cameron Corrales, and that has the exact same expectations and fight for his family as well. Just a new father as well. And you see these players that are coming through. The platform that is awarded to them just because of their ability and skill.
Yeah, exactly. See, Devon, all these platforms set up, it's a platform not only for the professionals, which includes you, Corralison, and everyone, but the talent like Peter. It's such a big platform for him, and it's a talent we found in this tournament. We had no idea about him before. And he's
you guys also never knew about Peter Washuri?
I played with him like once in 5 years. I never heard about him before that. He's come with the storm and he's here to stay. And he just recently joined the streamer team as well. He's made them way stronger now.
He's got time. He's definitely got time. And you look at that though, and you realize exactly what you're saying. Samuel Gatura also came from Stima. And he won in Cape Town, and he beat Cameron Corrales in that final. Now we're at the point is...
Do you think Samuel has had words with with Peter, how to handle Cameron in the final?
I don't think that's the case. I think it's more of a fact that because they've played together yesterday, there was a tight game yesterday. So you see all of those things happening and you realize very quickly Peter Washuri started slightly slower yesterday. Cameron was in a comfortable position. Today, he's leading it. And they are a very religious group of players. As we see him hit the double 10. And now it's 3-1 to Washuri.
4 legs in, Devon, and Peter Washuri is still on the high averages here. 87.5 after 4 legs.
Cameron there with a bounce out, uncharacteristic. Big one.
Nerves have started showing for Cameron now.
I think it's just it's an unfortunate kind of, it's an unfortunate happening there.
Do you think Cameron needs to take a minute and realize what the next strategy is for the next 5 legs?
Cameron there just throwing one. Washuri is finding that treble with ease, and Cameron needs to make sure that the game doesn't go too far away from him.
I think this leg is extremely important for Cameron. This leg is extremely important for Cameron to win. 4-1 will be a big deficit to come from.
Yeah, it is a challenging one. Cameron is in a great position to do that, but I think that Peter Washuri is not letting off on his treble scoring. It might not be the most composed where he's hitting ton, but he's making sure every time he visits, it's a treble involved.
He's chipping off that score every visit. Every visit is chipping off. Great turn by Cameron there.
100.
I feel like Cami just needs to steady the ship and not try and go after what Peter Washuri is doing, but just find himself a rhythm where he can just hit a ton at a time, build that confidence in his legs, and know that it's because we're playing a first to 8 now. There's still a lot of game in this.
Yeah, we still have 5 legs to go, but I think the big difference...
No, it's not. Peter Washuri has 5 legs to go.
Yeah.
But the game itself, we got a lot of legs here, and you look at that and you go, Peter Washuri has not been in a position like this in a final this weekend yet, where he's leading. Will he lead for as long, and how will he compose, and will the crowd help him?
I was just about to say that, but the difference between yesterday's final and today's final, the crowd is fully behind Washuri. It's fully behind, and do you think that home advantage is big for Washuri today?
100%. I think that for Peter Washuri here, knowing that his team, the Stima team, Kenya Power, and all of Kenya, I mean, this historic event is now being watched by 1,100 people on our YouTube channel on African Dance Group. Welcome, everybody. You seeing the beauty that is Peter Washuri. Power scoring. Cameron Carolus, and we all know him, represented South Africa in the World Cup. And has a 117 opportunity. Brilliant first. Yes, you're right. And now he's got tops. He needs to find the stops, and the crowd won't erupt, but in Cameron's mind, he will. He gets the 117.
What a comeback by Cameron there to slow the Washuri train.
Cameron there with a phenomenal
117
there, and Washuri was in a position there to go 4 legs to 1 up.
Agreed.
And you look at that Washuri is also playing his standard though, that 85, 86 area. He's actually up to it, but you just know that we said early on, his treble hitting is his strongest point. When it's one visit, he's always hitting, but Cameron, once he settles down, he is a phenomenal. There's a reason why he's Africa's number 1. He's going to have to shift. He's going to have to shift. Drop down. Which way though? 50.
127.
It's brilliant dance by Cameron. Great start. He's made his intentions very clear in this leg. Breaking Washuri would be so important for Cameron in this leg. He puts him back on the picture, and he's going to have a good final after that, David.
Yeah, I think we've seen Washuri come out the blocks very quickly with the back-to-back 180s, and so far, I mean, in this game, you look at the levels that they're throwing at. it really puts the sport into perspective, because people always ask, I mean, does Africa really have talent? We're showing that now.
100.
So far, Peter Washuri has thrown 3 180s in this leg. And that's
And we're only 5 legs in.
Beautiful. His early scoring, I mean, we look at his first 9, he's at nearly 90.
You see, his first start always hits the big number. He's always hitting that 60. Always. Can Cameron take advantage in this leg?
This would be a massive break of throw, and just for Cameron to wrestle back the throw.
And to calm his nerves as well now.
I don't think he has any more. After that 117, he definitely knows he's in a game. Peter Washuri knows that Cameron Carolison is, he's not just going to be rolled over. Cameron has his own aspirations, own demons as well to fight. He's been to the World Champs before. He wants to go back. He's had an opportunity to showcase his talents this year already. So he'd want to go and represent South Africa again. But, I mean, he won't just be representing South Africa. He'll be representing Africa.
I always wanted to ask you, you've been at the big stage. What's the difference playing doubles and singles? What do you think the major difference is?
I think it's rhythm. So the amount of play. So you go. It's back-to-back throwing. So it's continuous. When you're playing doubles on stage, it's after every third player. So your rhythm has to be right. You have to know that there's an anchor in the team. You have to have a strategic game plan and make sure that everybody sticks to it. If that happens, you can be successful.
Does
if it
practicing
doesn't,
with the partner matter a lot?
not at all.
So you can fly in tomorrow and play together?
100%.
Oh, wow.
As long as you have the strategy down. Cameron here with a breaker throw nearly. On an 80 year, and this will hurt Peter Washuri, because he'll see that lead that he managed just integrate.
Double 20 to make it 3-3, and break throw of Peter Washuri. Oh.
40.
Can Peter Washuri take 157 out?
He'd be going one step further. Yesterday he took out a 156.
Oh, it was brilliant. It was
157,
brilliant. To make it 7-7. I remember that. Oh, brilliant. It was brilliant yesterday.
And he's got a little, look at his throw though. He's got like a little flick in the grip, and that's going to always cause some issues. His throw is not flawless. If you look at Cameron here, more 90-degree pull back past the eye and release early enough to hit the target, and that's more of a standard structure, flawless throw as he gets the double 10 to bring us level again. Average now creeping up closer to 80, but now Washuri's average dropping, so giving Cameron an opportunity to come back into this leg, but also Cameron putting him under so much more pressure.
What does it mean for Cameron to hold his throw in this leg right now?
It will give him a comfortability that is not experienced in this game, because there was an early break of throw. Peter Washuri then pummeled him with scoring, and now he's clawed back where he's won back-to-back legs, and he'll feel very confident to be in this place. So it almost resets the game. But does that reset the game for Peter Washuri as well?
Again, he hits the big trouble. His power scoring is strong and strong every leg. Cameron keeping himself composed here. Looks more focused compared to the other 2 legs now. And he has a much better rhythm compared to the other 3 legs.
You feel as though Cameron just needs to take a deep breath. I generally find it even when you find yourself in tight games, you forget to breathe. You actually don't realize it, but you everything is just so like
tense.
Yeah. If you breathe, it relaxes you, and you'll find yourself in
Your
that.
brain will work. Enough blood flow. Great first out by Cameron.
What
Brilliant
a
second
time
out.
to hit a 180. But he's going to have to shift maybe.
And
He does not shift.
180.
He shifts the battles to make more room for the treble.
Brilliant out by Cameron there.
Peter Washuri, yeah.
He's opened his account for the 180s. Can he keep the train going now? How's the experience been here, Devin, so far, being in Kenya for the first time?
Phenomenal. I think the people, number one, stands out for me. The warm welcome, the just welcoming us with open arms. It's been phenomenal. I think just seeing everybody enjoy the sport, enjoy just being one united Africa. That's our biggest goal. Regardless of everything else outside here, in this hall today, we are all one darting family. which you can experience. And I mean, the support that these players are getting and everybody else that has been here over this weekend, it's been phenomenal.
But you got to agree with me, you're a bit of a celebrity when it comes to darts.
I'm not. I just feel as though I used to play really well, and I'm making dreams come true. That's my biggest goal. So if that makes me a celebrity, yes, I am. But if it's not anything else, then yeah, I don't know.
No, watching you for the past 3 days, the amount of talks you've had with people, not only us adults, but the youngsters who are in the house, giving them advice, what to do, and presenting everything the way it's supposed to be. I think you're a phenomenal ambassador for darts, brother. With full respect to you for that.
I appreciate that, my brother. I do appreciate that. As we see Cameron here now, looking to hold throw. Peter Washuri there.
Putting pressure on.
Yeah, but opting for the 54, which I feel as though board management-wise, but Cameron here can just make sure it's 3 legs back to back to back. This game now is on, because now it's on throw.
Do they get 2 minutes to calm down?
We'll give you a break of
2 minutes.
5 minutes.
Why do they want to break?
I have brought you all together because one of you has stolen these phones. You all have good motivation to steal them, but who did it? That is the question. And when I saw Circle to Search on Galaxy Z Fold 6, a new way to find exactly what you need with a simple circle, I knew there could be no other suspect than Derek the party planner.
Time to take your search to the next level.
Why type when you can circle? Search results right there without typing a single thing. What are you up to now, Derek? A message note combo on one big screen. Look who's maximizing multitasking. All without switching apps. Case closed.
No.
Or so I thought, until I remembered immense processing power. The most powerful AI processor on a Samsung Galaxy smartphone. And who would enjoy that more than Sue, the tech vlogger?
Guys, just look at the newest Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. There's so many upgrades, I don't even know where to start. And for all my fellow gaming nerds out there,
This is the fastest AI processor you've ever seen in the Galaxy Z Fold series. Hardware-accelerated ray tracing gives you light-changing gaming experiences. And hello, where did the crease go? The lightest and slimmest Galaxy Z Fold packed with more immersive action, while a 1.6 times larger vapor chamber keeps you cool.
this is the phone you'll want to game on.
But the tech vlogger taking the tech device seems a bit on the nose.
Exactly.
So I moved on to the next feature. FlexCam. The ultimate hands-free selfie experience. Perfect for actress/waitress Summer. A girl who loves the spotlight. How could you resist the new 50-megapixel camera? And FlexCam with auto zoom, keeping you in frame automatically hands-free.
Smile!
You see, this is the new powerful way to selfie. And look at that attention to detail. Pro Visual Engine flawlessness. Creating the perfect moment, effortless as ever. Pose it, flip it, hands-free snap it, like it, scroll it, don't recharge it all day long. But it isn't you either. You couldn't have stopped yourself from posting the perfect selfie, but there was nothing to post because you didn't take the phones. So let's look at this through Flex Window. Feel like a local with the best translation experience ever on a Samsung Galaxy smartphone. Am I right, Brian?
Shall we go for a walk?
Avec plaisir.
A two-way interpreter to show you both sides of the love story. Don't ruin the moment. Don't reply. Oh, unless it's suggested replies. Quick glance, big flex. But you're a lover, not a robber.
love love.
Exactly. That's why the only answer left is Note Assist. The easiest way to summarize and organize notes with Galaxy AI. The final puzzle piece. In our line of work, no detail can be left unnoted.
Great 7 legs so far. Cameron holding his throw in the last one.
100.
To everybody watching on the stream there, welcome to the very greatest part of our sport and the history in the making. If you are watching around the world, please let us know where you're watching from.
Great start by Cameron there as well. Cameron has passed the 80 average now. He's settling way quicker than expected now as well for Peter. Peter has dropped his average from almost 90 to 83 now, Devin. Do you think nerves have checked in for him now?
I think it's managing your emotions in a final, and I think that a big part of what this final is Cameron didn't get, like you said earlier, and he was behind 3-1, and is the nerves going to sit in? And I said that there's a potential that Cameron now looks at it as in it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, and he started to claw back and just make sure that everything is in its move and the momentum to just make sure that he throws the ton and follows on with the next ton and a 140, and he then started building on that confidence. Peter Washuri then felt his presence, and this break could have come at a better time for Peter Washuri, because he was being knocked onto the ropes. If this was a boxing match, he was literally, his team was about to throw the towel in, and now he's got to breathe there. Now he's finding himself again.
Great darts by Cameron there. Ken Washuri set it up.
And we see everybody here, and we see there's Netherlands, it's Marek, it's Gary from Cape Town, South Africa.
Hello to all of them from the commentary box.
We've got Brandon Bryan from Tanzania. You look at all these. There's a Roman Empire as well. It's coming to you live. I mean, Gareth watching from. We've got the PDC as well tuning in.
Oh, wow.
Good evening, PDC. Cameron Corrales and Peter Washuri will be joining you at the Paddy Power
116.
World Champion. Yeah, it's not long around the corner. It's around the corner, but it's not far off for these players, because there's a lot of things that they're going to need to do in that time. Not only prep, but getting the visas and all of that stuff. But everybody in the comment section, you guys are fantastic.
Devin, what will it do for Kenya as darts if Peter Washuri made it to Ali Pali? Not only Kenya, Africa in whole, basically.
I think that's the thing, though. It's Kenya will be placed on the map, number one. Number two, for Africa, I've been beating this drum for years and saying that Africa has talent, and now we're actually putting it on a show, on a platform where we can showcase that talent. As we see Peter Washuri here on a 64, just to level proceedings and also hold throw. Oh, he finds a treble, and this for me is his strong point here. Just the way in which he composes himself.
Can he take the leg? Oh.
Does not. And that's the first time I've seen him actually wobble this weekend. It could be because of finals, but Cameron, you have a lot to do on this 96. Not an easy shot, because you have to hit a treble at one of the two darts that you visit.
And you can see Cameron taking his time, composing himself. Can he get that big number? Brilliant first dart by Cameron.
That's phenomenal. Phenomenal. He needs double 18, two darts in hand. Oh, he goes, this is tricky. Needs to shift over all the way to the left side of the board now. Double 9 coming in. Oh, and he
just drifts out.
Overshoots it.
Start. It's getting more tense and tense. Can Peter make it 4-4?
This
Comes
is
in inside as well. Double 2 it is now.
Oh, and that is big. That is big now. That is the first time we've seen him miss so many darts. Is the finals now actually? Is the ticket, the airline ticket, in his head now going? I'm going to be flying to the UK. But Cameron Carolison there shuts the door on that dream and hope and breaks the throw of Peter Washuri now. We've seen him come back before. We're not going to write him off at all. But Cameron now has gone 4 legs back to back. So it shows the momentum has switched.
It has, I totally agree with you, and he looks more settled now compared to before. If he holds his throw on this one, I think it'll be very hard for Peter to come back like he did yesterday.
I've seen stranger things happen, my brother. So I'm gonna reserve that one. I know with Cameron experience, being there, done that, and really understands what it takes to actually win on that stage.
And you know what the fantastic part is? Me being a Kenyan, look what Cameron winning 4 legs has done to the home ground. Everyone is quiet at the moment. The reactions have got with Cameron winning 4 legs in a row. He's really shut the crowd down. And that's the experience of Cameron, I guess, has checked in. Great darts by Washuri there. Washuri trying to stay in it. Brilliant darts there.
Cameron here now just uncharacteristically spreading 61. Great recovery on the last, but that's where it can go a little astray for Cameron is those unforced errors, which will cost him in the end if he continues to do them. Once or twice, I mean, you can overlook, but Peter Washuri, I mean, we expecting him to wake up at some point.
Oh yeah, like I said at the start of this, his power game comes right at the end of the match, like the 6th, 7th, 8th leg.
40.
So we could expect him to come back in that one. Can Washuri break him here?
We've got Ricky Evans also watching. Rapid
from Kenya.
Rapid Ricky Evans. Amazing talent. A great character. I've shared rooms with Ricky. I can tell you some stories.
Over a beer, maybe in 5 minutes.
Back to the action, yeah, and Cameron again. Finding that one.
Into the one again. Oh, finds the 57 on the third dart. Can Washuri close this and break Cameron's throw? Brilliant first and second out there.
Washuri looking to get a 10+ check out there. We know how good he is on that, and he's now missed a couple of doubles that unfamiliar territory for him. But this would crush him. This would absolutely
hurt Washuri. And a bounce out.
Cameron Carolison now just stepping back, needing to compose himself and understanding that could have been an opportunity for him, because this is going to be an opportunity for Peter Washuri to break the Cameron Carolison throw. But what a cover! He didn't go for the conventional. He went for the open target that he's comfortable with. It leaves him on a 30. But
does this put Peter under pressure?
Oh, a little wobble there.
And he's broken Cameron's throw. 5-4 to Cameron here.
Ricky Evans here supporting Peter Washuri.
Ricky Evans supporting Kenyan player?
It's only African, come on now.
No, I think no matter who wins tonight, it's Africa who has won. The talent showcased in these last 3 days has been brilliant. So I think it's a big plus for us. So, Devin, coming back to the setup, what did you expect coming to Kenya? Did you expect something of what you've seen today in the last 3 days? Sorry.
No, I'm actually disappointed. I expected a lot more. No, it's fantastic. I mean, coming here to the Broadwalk and just seeing this auditorium that we have here, it is fantastic. The level of professional, this is African level of PDC, if I call it. Stage setup, everything. I mean,
did you ever think you'd do a walk-on in Kenya?
Listen, the big thing for me is it's the first time I've ever heard a gospel walk on this weekend. It's fantastic. Like all of these characters that we're unearthing, and just looking at like Peter Washuri dancing, Nathan and Jeru dancing. You look at all of those. It's phenomenal.
And I see South African supporters getting behind Cameron there.
The crowd not liking the Afrikaans there from South Africans.
Great dart there by Washuri.
It's all the flamingos making this noise here on my left-hand side, looking pretty in pink. Cameron here now needs to find another break just to make sure that Peter Washuri doesn't get back into this game.
Do you think Cameron should have shifted back to the triple 20 up there?
He wants to make sure that it's 95, leaves him on 170, so it's an outshot 6 darts from here. So depending on what Washuri does, he has to hit 2 trebles to put him on an outshot.
Brilliant second dart by Washuri there. Can he find another one? Can Cameron set up a finish here?
Just going under every time, and that's just kind of showing the tension in the throw. It's just trying to make sure that everything is at the right point, and it's just part of how the final is. That tension, you can just feel it. You can literally cut it with a scissor in the air. As Peter Washuri,
he's going to pile the pressure.
Potentially going to stay there.
He will. He won't move. He finds a 140.
What a guy! Cameron Carolison.
The magic dart.
Cameron Carolison here on 112, and we know he likes the double 16. He already has a 10 plus checkout already, which was 117.
Oh, just drifting into the triple one there.
That gives Peter Washuri an opportunity.
Open the door for Washuri.
His timing on that 140 has been sublime, but now he needs to kind of all his double 10. He's hit this before. He has to reset. Double 10 here. He just hit the leg before. Oh, he goes inside. Peter Washuri, last dart in hand. He hits a double 5. That is the man has big heart, if I must call it that.
Agreed. I must agree with you, Devin. What a hold of throw by Washuri there. Does this change the concept of the game again, Devin? Both have had one session, like Peter Washuri won the first session. Second session belonged to Cameron. What does this session do?
I think now we're talking about a straight first to 3 shootout. Both players on 5, so we're running to 8. And Cameron there starting with a.
Do you think we could go all the way like yesterday?
I think we deserve it. I think the people on YouTube deserve it. We're now currently with 1,300 viewers of this final, and it's a great showing. And welcome to the African Darts Group channel. It's the PDC World Championship qualifiers. It's the final. Cameron Carolison all the way from South Africa, Mitchells Bay, my hometown, and Peter Washuri, a local, playing for the Stima Dart Club and sponsored by Kenya Power. Kenya Power scoring. I think he's probably going to go with that though.
Oh, yeah. If you look at the Steamer Darts team, they have such great, like you said, Samuel Gathura winning the act in Cape Town. We have Charles Dragoon, another power scorer. Ronald Kipto, a great finisher. Now they have the big boy, Peter Washuri, who is running the show for them for both the days. The amount of talent this country has, and it's being showcased at the biggest level.
100%, and it just shows that South Africa has been trailblazing on the PDC for a while, and we now look at other areas in Africa as well, and I think that it would be a great opportunity for us to have more qualifiers for the World Championships, split it up, maybe 2 qualifiers for Africa, simply because we've got 54 countries, and then also from a perspective of the World Cup. Imagine we had a Kenyan team in the World Cup. Peter Washuri leading that team. That would be phenomenal. That would be absolutely phenomenal. But, I mean, we'll have to speak at a later point with a PDC. But I hope they're watching still and seeing the quality we have on show.
Great setup by Cameron there. Can he close it up and take a 6-5 lead?
93.
Peter Washuri applying the pressure again.
Cameron 16.
Double 8 just to hold throw, and he gets it in the middle of the bed there. If you took a tape measure out there and you measured it, it's in the very smack bang in the middle.
I believe you. I believe you on that one. I believe you on that one. Cameron's average spiking up to almost 85 now. A bit more than Peter Washuri. Washuri again with the first start in the big trouble.
Peter Washuri again, starting out, power scoring here. And the one thing that we have seen from both players, on their throw, they've been really strong. I mean, if you look at, they're both in the 90 range. Both players kind of throwing similar. Peter Washuri on a lower ton plus figure, but they're both in that space there. The early 180s was what changed the game. You almost feel as though the 180s are going to return and it's going to change the dynamic. But Cameron there responding with a 140 as well.
I feel the next 180 is going to be the game changer.
And this is the 180 that you're talking about.
100. Brilliant last by Washuri. Even being 6-5 down, is still composed, fighting. Cameron back. Brilliant marker.
Oh, just reach, and you feel as though the tension in the game now, that reach, that extension, those areas that we were talking about, those unforced errors, it's going to give Peter Washuri an opportunity to just find his way back in this game.
Cameron left the door open and he's walking right through it.
140.
140 again.
Cameron, will have to do some board management, dropping down to the 19s for the 136 to leave the 170, but gets the 3. Now he's going to chase upstairs.
These were the errors you're talking about just 2 legs ago, that he cannot afford to make them over and over again.
121.
Devin, I'm sure you've been in this mindset before, 6-5 down or 6-5 winning. What would be your mindset right now in this moment?
81.
How would you handle your nerves?
Hold my throw. The bull is so important, and Cameron won it early on. I said it early because he won it. If we go to a last leg, you have the throw. He knows that his scoring is and when you have that last leg shootout, the bull is so important because it puts the advantage in your hands. Peter Washuri to hold throw, but you know that it's going to be on his head now. 40. This is
right through that door.
I feel as though we potentially could go all the way. Are you ready to go all the way, Manpreet?
All the way, David, all the way. 6-6. This hold of throw for Cameron is critical.
But Cameron, he's blocking out the crowd. Just can tell by the focus, the gaze, all that. But a snap there.
Decent start by Cameron there.
83 there from Cameron.
The Buffalo chairman wildly in the crowd there.
This is a big start here for Washuri, and you feel as though a 2 treble visit here will certainly put it in his favor. Still gives him a small, but it's now up to Cameron. There's a lot of pressure on this leg though.
It's very important for Cameron to hold his toe in this one, because in case Washuri wins this, he'll be throwing for the match.
Great drop there from Cameron, finding the treble bed at the bottom on the 19s. Washuri, it's over to you, sir. On Cameron's side, it's a bit of both. As we hold our breath for Peter Washuri there to whether he's going to throw the 140. But for Cameron, he can't allow Washuri to steal this away from him. But if he holds it, that's going to put so much pressure on Washuri as well.
Yeah. Brilliant 2 darts by Cameron there. Can he fill it up?
140.
Brilliant darts by Cameron there.
What a 140 and a perfect time. A perfect time here. And Washuri on 306, and there again, we need board management. It has to go in the 19s for the 136, but
again, he's so confident with the big 60. He always goes for it straight.
He's done it twice and he's made a mistake twice, so that can cost him, because it means that it now gives Cameron 6 darts at least on the 144. Cameron just needs to set up and then put it in Washuri's hands again.
Brilliant setup by Cameron there. Leaves himself 52 there. Big pressure on Mashuri here. Brilliant first start.
A max is needed.
Can he fill it up? Can he fill it up?
140.
Pressure. It's good pressure. Big 20. Double 16.
32 incoming, and this will put Cameron one away from that qualifying spot.
Brilliant.
Gets the 32, his favorite 32. Both players now on a mid 85 average. It's really a showpiece here.
What does this do to Peter's thinking now? He knows hold of throw of this leg is extremely important.
For Peter Washuri, he's going to have to just understand that he can't make a mistake. That's the easiest place to be in, because if you do make a mistake, it's all on you. Cameron Carolison here for him. He's got a bit of a cushion, and he just knows that I'm just going to stay straight down the middle, not force anything. If he stays straight down the middle, he can knock this off ton, 140, 140, 121, game over, and Cameron goes through. And here we start off with a ton. And that's the game plan. Strategically, I've just Bluetooth it to him, so he'll know exactly what to do.
Brilliant first start by Peter there. Keeping hold of his nerves.
81.
Does that open the door now for Cameron to walk through?
Cameron, just needs to stay in the middle, straight up on the top. No left or rights. Needs to find two in the bed there. Gets it. He wants to make sure that there's a neighbor dart there. Did stretch.
83.
Peter Wasuri, with slight advantage on the scoring. Now we're going to look at how good is his first start though? That's a perfect one, especially if he stacks it. He finds it on the right side now as well. Peter Washuri targeted, but he found the ton.
Brilliant dart there. He's keeping his scoring going on. Cameron needs to find a triple here.
60.
Are you telling me that you feel like you're going all the way, Manpreet?
Yes, I have a feeling if he can hit a big 60, which he already has.
I think that we have this deserves an all the way.
100.
Yesterday it went all the way. It was Cameron's favor.
Could today be the change?
If Cameron throws a 180, it could.
Changes the whole perspective.
It could hurt him.
Even 140 could. 60 there by Cameron.
Peter.
Requires 95 Peter now. Can he close this deal and take us all the way?
He should be thinking now. He's got 76 left.
Board management, like you said, Evan.
Exactly, just a nice steady 76. 16, no qualms, no nothing.
55.
Cameron on 198. Cameron throws a 140 here. That a 140 on his throw. That double 20 will look like literally like a pin, as thin as a pin.
Oh, brilliant second out by Cameron there.
Oh.
100.
That's still a bit of pressure by Cameron there.
Peter. 40.
Can Peter hold his nerve? Oh, drifts into the one there.
Big one. So unneeded. He's got double 11 now. Double 11 on the last start again. How many times has he done it? We into the final now. Final leg. PDC World Championship Qualifier final in Kenya. History is about to be made, and we've got one leg. It's a shootout. Literally a shootout.
We have one leg to call, Devin. One leg.
John Manui there, the general, calling order to proceedings and putting us into the finals. This is a big opportunity. The chat is going crazy. There's 1,800 people viewing from all over the world to watch our African Darts Group event. And seeing this final, Washuri gives me a smirk as he's looking at me. He's the most calmest guy I know right now. And it's probably one of the biggest moments in his career, and a short career.
It just shows how humble the person is.
100.
Great start by Cameron. They steady 100.
Steady ton, and that's all you need, just to settle the nerve. But Washuri, yeah, how confident is he going to be?
Drifts into the 5.
45.
45, and you know that Cameron will be licking his lips now, knowing I've been here before and I've won. So
if he can hit 2 triples here, he's made it.
Triples for show, but doubles for dough.
Yeah.
I mean, ask Bobby George, he'll tell you. That's a great dart. You wanna stay on that side and just try and go under that. It's enough space, and he targets it, but just misses. It's phenomenal darts here from Cameron, but also showing his seasoned campaigner, being experienced as well, being at the very top of his game, at this very form of his life. Now in this position here, and Washuri can only see Cameron drift away, but he needs to hit the trebles like he is now.
Steady turn by Washuri there. A 140 can put Cameron right at the peak of the victory here. Look how composed he looks right now. Look at that
taking his time.
focus.
It's Cameron Carolison time. Only manages a 60 there.
What does a trebleless visit do in such a situation, Levin?
It's massive. It just means that you're allowing the player to get 2 steps closer. Because now if he throws a 140, they're literally on level scoring, and the mistake is on your side now, which is tough. What a big moment. That is a big heart. Strong. He's strong. You can see.
Washuri is a man of steel.
It's a new day already in Kenya. It's Monday and we're still here. Nobody wants to leave. They want to see the winner. Everybody's on the edge of their seats, and Cameron now steps back. First start in the treble. He has to manage his emotions right now as we get closer and closer. What a dart. He steps back again, and this is uncharacteristic, but it's the right thing to do at the right time, and that only comes with experience.
But that builds the pressure on Washuri as well.
What a time for a 180 from Cameron Carolison. Looks back and understands exactly how big that 180 is. Takes a breath there, and the crowd stunned, silent. This Kenyan crowd, but Washuri, can he respond with a 180 of his own?
Brilliant.
Oh my goodness, this would send them into. This would be crazy. He felt that. He definitely felt there was tension there. Tension in the arms, but great darts. Leaves him on the toes. But this.
61 for the World Championship, Devin. 3 darts away.
To qualify for the World Championship at the Alexandra Palace in London in December, from the 15th to the 3rd of 15 December to the 3rd of Jan. Cameron Carolison, the South African from Mitchell's Plain, is looking to book his ticket, and he is only 61 points away. He goes 15.
46.
He's probably going to go 6. He's probably going to go 6.
14 double 16.
He wants the 32. I feel as though this could.
He knows Washuri is capable of finishing that 154.
But I feel as though this is going to go in the very middle of the bed, and this could be a massive moment for Cameron, and it's come and gone. Match starts has come and gone for Cameron.
Can Washuri pull the impossible?
This would break his heart.
154.
And this would make Peter Washuri the most famous man in Kenya. The crowd hushing down. This is such a big moment here. It is.
We just crossed 2,000 people on our YouTube channel, David.
It's not 2,000 people witnessing this. There's a first start. There is a first start. This could be monumental. Cameron Carolison missed 1 dart at 32 to send him into to book his ticket to the World Championship qualifier.
Taking his time.
Finally, Washuri has 34. Washuri has 34 for a 154.
30.
For a 154 finish to send him in. What a way to go into the World Championship final. This would be amazing.
I'm lost of words right now, Devin. Can he hit that double 70?
Everybody, the world is looking at 34. Oh!
120.
What a moment.
What dots.
What a moment. And the man claps. And
what a humble person at the end of it. Great dots by him.
Wow. He's definitely, I can tell you now, that was, the world was watching that 34. It's such a big moment. And Cameron Carolson already missed the match start, but his heart would have been in his pocket. Simply by watching Washuri miss that 34, he understands how important this is simply because he can't afford to miss.
What does this mean for Cameron? How does he put it? What's his mindset right now?
Crowd controlled.
Crowd
controlled. And just making sure that Cameron has a fair opportunity here to book himself a spot.
Cameron taking his time, controlling his nerves.
Making sure, and this would send him into the finals. This would send him into the World Championship finals at the Alexandra Palace.
Oh, brilliant marker there.
First start steps to the right.
Can he squeeze it?
Taking his time. Cameron Carolson gets it. He's going to the World Championship in the Alexandra Palace, London, in December. The South African man gets it over the line with a double 8 finish. Washuri missed one match start on a 154. Manpreet, we witnessed history in the making. What a final. Went to the last leg. Both players averaging 85, but Cameron Carolson coming out the victor 2 days in a row. It's been 2 days. These two guys have been titans at this final. Yesterday's final and today, but today is more important simply because it put both Africa on the map, Kenya on the map.
I think both the players deserve a standing ovation. What a game by Cameron there. What
commiserations
a
there
congratulations to South Africa.
As Manui shakes the hand of potentially the most famous man in Kenya right now, which is
what a done. And a big thumbs up to you.
Cameron Carolson there just knows exactly what needed to happen in that final moment.
What we've witnessed today,
phenomenal. Thank you very much to everybody that watched on the YouTube, reaching record numbers for ADG. We appreciate that. Please subscribe. We'll see more African content. But to everybody who watched, you saw Africa crown our qualifier, and Cameron Carolson will represent Africa, South Africa, and every single dart player in Africa at the World Championships at the Ali Palace.
I think we need to go upstage and congratulate Cameron now. Okay.
Things are happening here.
A lot are happening.
It's a monumental moment, and Washuri was
that guy is bad for business on the dartboard. Well done to him.
I think we all never knew who Peter Washuri was before we came here. And you met him yesterday in the final, went all the way. Today, when you saw that two trebles hit the two trebles going in on the 154, just take us into your brain at that time, into your mind, and keep it kind of clean. What went through your mind at that time when you saw him step back for the 34?
You know what? I would have probably go stand in that corner and cry myself in that corner for someone to close that. Like all that hard work for nothing. Yeah, but there's one thing I would like to say, especially on the stream. You know, I would like to dedicate this win to Chandra, my partner, whatever. I had a 3-week-old baby boy. She's given me the time to practice, to put in the preparation. She supports my dream. She knows how important this is to me. This win is for her, for Chandra. Chandra Ramses, I love you, babe. This win is for you.
Oh, that's so cute, eh? But listen, I mean, like you say, a new father, first-time father as well, and partner. And you, like, I've known your family for years and seen, I mean, your sister's the only world champion in the family anyways, let me remind you. But let me just tell you this, is you have an opportunity now to also be a world champ. How does it feel for you to go back to the Ali Pali? What? I know you probably dreamt of this moment, because I remember the last time you had an issue. There was you fell out early. You fell out early, and what happened then is now you are at the point where you're going back. This moment now you've dreamt about is now reality. What happens now?
I think now it's a different perspective, you know. I've been there before without the crowd. I have a bit of experience playing in the World Cup with the crowd, you know. Just turning around, acknowledging to the crowd to say that, look here, Team South Africa's here. That comfortability was there. I can't wait to go to the Alexandra Palace to show, you know what, I'm there. I'm excited, you know, and I just can't wait. I'm so sorry. I'm so overwhelmed with emotion right now. I still can't believe I won, you know, and I'm just super amped that I'm going to that
Cameron,
Alexandra
I'm
Palace.
going to leave you with that as your closing statement, my brother. Well done again. Congratulations. I think the crowd wants to shake your hand. Everybody wants to wish you well and celebrate your victory with you. But well done, my brother. You're representing Africa. You made South Africa proud, and yeah, well done again.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you. Cheers, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the PDC World Championship qualifier complete. Cameron Carolison beating Peter Washuri 8-7. And Peter Washuri having one dart at a double as well. Nearly taking out a ton-plus finish, two trebles, and then missing the double 17 narrowly. It would have been history for Kenya to go. It would be the first African country outside of South Africa. But now we have Cameron Carolison going and to represent South Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, you've witnessed history today. And thank you very much for joining us on the ADG. We'll come to you soon in the future. Keep watching our streams, our socials for the next event. But this is going to be all the roads leads to Alexandra Palace in December, where we will be supporting Cameron Carolison. Have a good night and goodbye.
Joseph Getahi. Joseph Getahi. We need order there. So we are starting the trophy presentation and we are starting the women's series. The runners-up for women's series and the winner for the runners-up is Anne Mashira, and to get this trophy is Agnes on behalf of Anne Mashira. Agnes, please come forward. And to present this trophy, Penny Mobea, please come forward. To present this trophy will be Pascalina Mweni. Please come forward. And she's receiving a trophy and a gift voucher from the Nairobi Sports House. Oh, and a Samsung voucher, and a Samsung voucher. Also, she's getting also a voucher from Nairobi Sports House. Nairobi Sports House. She's giving a voucher worth 4,000 shillings to Anne Mashira. And the winner has to come with a dance. I request Susan to prepare herself to come forward. She has to come with her song. Susan Wanja from Steamer, she has to come from. So please get there, and then the DJ, the Steamer anthem. And to present this trophy, I will ask Penny Mobea to come forward. Penny Mobea is a secretary for Buffalo Dance. DJ, please welcome the winner of the women's series from Steamer Club, Susan Wanja. Safari King, the hydration partner, Setu. Susan Wanja, the winner of the women's series. Congratulations, Susan Wanja. A photo session for Susan Wanja. And she's also receiving a gift voucher from Samsung and also from Nairobi Sports House worth 7,000 shillings, 7,500, and from Samsung. Thank you for our partners. Yeah, it's okay, it's okay. Presenting that is Penny Mobea. Congratulations, Susan Wanja. And then now we go to Africa Continental Tour. The runners-up for the Africa Continental Tour, the one and only Peter Washiori. Please come forward, Peter Washiori. And to present this, I need Harmit Khalsa to come forward. He has been very assisting in the organization. Harmit. DJ, just wait. Peter Washiori, please play the song for the Steamer Club. Peter Washiori. Peter Washiori will be, ladies and gentlemen, before the trophy presentation, before the trophy presentation, Peter Washiori will be receiving 6,000 rands. 6,000 rands for finishing second in the Africa Continental Tour. On top of that, he will be receiving 4,000 shillings voucher from Nairobi Sports House and a gift voucher from Samsung Electronics. Thank you very much. Peter Washiori receiving the trophy from Harmit Khalsa.
Yo,
And the winner to present this trophy, the KDA Public Relations Officer, Mr. Wycliffe One Touch Omariba, please come forward. The Kenya Dance Association, PRO, Mr. Wycliffe Omariba. And now, presenting the winner of the Africa Continental Tour, Cameron Carolisen. Kenya shillings. Cameron Carolisen. On top of that, he'll be receiving a gift voucher from the Nairobi Sports House worth 7,000 shillings and a gift voucher from Samsung Electronics. And Priyesh from Safari King will pop the champagne. Priyesh. And the winner. Now for the PDC Africa qualifier, to present this trophy, I need Umesh Dadania. Umesh Dadania is one of our sponsors. Please greet the crowd. Umesh Dadania. And now, for the first runners-up, second place, the fighter from Kenya, from Streamer Dance Club, the one and only Peter Washuri. DJ. Peter Washiri will also be receiving a gift voucher from Nairobi Sports House worth 4,000 shillings and a gift hamper from Samsung Electronics. And the winner, Igwe, Simba Club. And for the winner, I would humbly request Devon Peterson. Where are you, Devon Peterson? And for the PDC Africa qualifier, presenting you the winner from South Africa, the javelin. DJ, are you ready? The javelin, please go there with it. Thank you. DJ, are you ready? And the winner for the PDC Africa qualifier from South Africa, the javelin, Cameron Carolisen. The winner for the Africa qualifier PDC World Championship, Cameron Carolisen. He'll also be receiving a gift voucher from Nairobi Sports House and Samsung Electronics. And to present will be Devon Peterson, the president of Africa Dance Group. Amrat Khalsa, come forward and pop the champagne for the winner. Amrat Khalsa, pop the champagne. And now I want to give Devon Peterson to give a brief speech on behalf of Africa Dance Group. Devon Peterson, please.
Thank you very much. It's not even good evening anymore. It's good morning. It's Monday morning and we've witnessed history. Tell me, if you enjoyed that dance, make some noise. It was planning. It's a year and a bit's planning. Buffalo Sports has come through phenomenally. People like Jeff, Dan, Penny, Manpreet, Cookie and his team, everybody else, Flamingos, franchise, Stima Darts, everybody that traveled, Zimbabweans, Tanzanians, Uganda, everybody that traveled. If I missed you, it's not intentional, but what I'm saying is this is the platform that we want to give Africa. All the players from Africa to showcase your ability, like we've unearthed the talent that is Peter Washuri. He's literally now a global star, and he's only came second now today. The world now knows that it's not only South Africans that's got talent. We are one Africa, so Africa's got talent. You can give yourselves a round of applause for being a fantastic crowd, for staying till the end. I'm going to give you some news as well. Because of the overwhelming success we've had here today, over this weekend, the World Championships will be coming back to Nairobi next year. So make sure there'll be different announcements, so we'll have another ACT over here, same like we had this weekend. We might be adding more things to it, but the one thing that we're going to have is Nairobi 2025 will see the PDC World Championship qualifier back here. It's important to note that this can only happen when we have committed players, we have great audience, and everybody makes sure that Africa is seen in the best light. So make sure that from here on out you start practicing till next year. And Peter Washuri, I hope you make the final again next year. And Cameron Canolison, congratulations on winning. I know that how much hard work you put in, but I think that not only as a player, but as a role model as well, seeing Cameron play from a very young age, representing South Africa in June, and then now going back to Ali Tali. He's one of the most informed players that we have in Africa, and by my esteem, is Africa's #1 at the moment. I mean, followed closely by Peter Washuri anyways, but as we say now, let's all give Cameron Canolison a great, great farewell as he goes to the Alexandra Palace. If you are traveling tonight to your house, to your home, just remember you were a part of history. You were part of the first ever World Championship qualifier in Kenya. Have a good night, and we'll see you next year back in Nairobi.
To give vote of thanks, and I want to thank, first of all, I want to thank the Broadwalk Mall for giving us this arena. I also want to thank the African Dance Group for giving this opportunity to Kenya to host this event in Kenya. And again, a loud of applause for the rebels led by the chairman, Mr. Cookie. Mr. Cookie has been very phenomenal in organizing this tournament. I also want to thank Mr. Mwangi from the Flamingos. Sef Mwangi, where are you? He was also the manager for this tournament. And again, I also want to thank in absentia Nicole Alcock. She has been managing this from South Africa. She has been doing the draws. And again, I also want to thank the participants. We had over 150 participants from all over Africa coming and participating in this tournament. And for our sponsors, starting from Winmau, Winmao has provided us with all these dart books for free of charge. Winmao and Noro Darts, thank you very much. I also want to thank the Safari King. They have been hydrating the players. Safari King, led by the CEO, Mr. Priyesh. Where are you, Mr. Priyesh? He has gone. Mr. Priyesh, thank you very much for hydrating everybody. I also want to thank Samsung Electronics for providing the tablets. This event would have not been possible without the tablets. Thank you to Samsung Electronics. I also want to thank the PDC represented by Devon Peterson. PDC, Devon Peterson, thank you very much. He has been very instrumental for bringing this tournament to our home ground, Kenya, and this first time is being held outside South Africa. Thank you, PDC. I also want to thank Kondo Darts, the representative for Kondo Darts, Cameron Coralison. Cameron, on behalf of Kondo Darts, please accept our appreciation for Kondo Darts. Thank you very much. And I also want to thank Pure Travel. Most of the players coming from abroad, they use Pure Travel. Thank you very much, Pure Travel. Alpha, thank you very much. The ticketing, Little Cups, thank you very much. Little Up, thank you very much. Again, I also want to thank Devon on behalf of Dartboard Birds. Devon, you didn't talk about Dartboard Birds. Dartboard Birds is mainly focused on the young people in school. Devon Peterson has a solution for the young kids. If you have a young kid who is still in school, he has provided a solution for Dartboard Birds. Everyone who has a young kid, please subscribe to Dartboard Birds. It's a very good solution, especially for those guys for the young guys who are in school, especially to improve their maths. Dartboard Birds, thank you very much, Devon Peterson. And again, a special thank you to the Buffaloes, starting from Penny Mobea, Dan Karori, thank you very much, and Manpreet Kalsi, and the only chairman, Jeff Moridi, thank you very much, and all the participants, all the players, and most of all, we want to thank the Almighty God. We started with a prayer, and I want to close with a prayer, and I would want to ask Mr. Samuel Gadora. Where are you, Mr. Samuel Gadora? Please come and close this tournament with a prayer. And again, we are not telling you to go. We are not telling you to go. If you have a drink, continue. And again, before I close, I want to thank special thanks.
Gather around the dartboard where numbers dance and play, having fun with math every single day. Addition, subtraction, division, and multiplication in our sight. With the movement and we'll make it alright. Dartboard math is the key to a brighter dawn, learning while we play until the early morn. Oh, let's sing along and make our spirits rise. With every number we face, a new challenge we'll surmise.
I have brought you all together because one of you has stolen these phones. You all have good motivation to steal them, but who did it? That is the question. And when I saw Circle to Search on Galaxy Z Fold 6, a new way to find exactly what you need with a simple circle, I knew there could be no other suspect than Derek the party planner.
Time to take your search to the next level.
Why type when you can circle? Search results right there without typing a single thing. What are you up to now, Derek? A message note combo on one big screen. Look who's maximizing multitasking. All without switching apps. Case closed.
No.
Or so I thought, until I remembered immense processing power. The most powerful AI processor on a Samsung Galaxy smartphone. And who would enjoy that more than Sue, the tech vlogger?
Guys, just look at the newest Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. There's so many upgrades, I don't even know where to start. And for all my fellow gaming nerds out there,
This is the fastest AI processor you've ever seen in the Galaxy Z Fold series. Hardware-accelerated ray tracing gives you light-changing gaming experiences. And hello, where did the crease go? The lightest and slimmest Galaxy Z Fold packed with more immersive action, while a 1.6 times larger vapor chamber keeps you cool.
this is the phone you'll want to game on.
But the tech vlogger taking the tech device seems a bit on the nose.
Exactly.
So I moved on to the next feature. FlexCam. The ultimate hands-free selfie experience. Perfect for actress/waitress Summer. A girl who loves the spotlight. How could you resist the new 50-megapixel camera? And FlexCam with auto zoom, keeping you in frame automatically hands-free.
Smile!
You see, this is the new powerful way to selfie. And look at that attention to detail. Pro-visual engine flawlessness. Creating the perfect moment. Effortless as ever. Pose it, flip it, hands-free snap it. Like it, scroll it, don't recharge it all day long. But it isn't you either. You couldn't have stopped yourself from posting the perfect selfie, but there was nothing to post because you didn't take the phones. So let's look at this through Flex Window. Feel like a local with the best translation experience ever on a Samsung Galaxy smartphone. Am I right, Brian?
Shall we go for a walk?
Avec plaisir.
A two-way interpreter to show you both sides of the love story. Don't ruin the moment. Don't reply. Oh, unless it's suggested replies. Quick glance, big flex. But you're a lover, not a robber.
I love love.
Exactly. That's why the only answer left is Note Assist. The easiest way to summarize and organize notes with Galaxy AI. The final puzzle piece. In our line of work, no detail can be left unnoted. Turning messy handwriting to tidy notes. All perfectly formatted. Hours of recordings become easy-to-read transcripts. Transcripts become simple bullets in just a tap. What a game changer. A productivity machine on a wide-open screen, like your own personal assistant. And the upgraded durability of these phones would come in quite handy for your clumsy, sticky fingers, wouldn't it?
But sir, how did you know about the durability upgrades? I haven't given you the folder yet. It makes perfect sense. Of course you couldn't resist. These are the perfect phones for you!